I'm alive. I'm alive. Still alive. And I'm live. You are watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Do you need to? I don't think you do. I really don't think you need to know who I am. I mean, what do you think? I need to know this guy. I need to know him, but at the same time, I don't want to know you because you didn't find the picture of a bird. Hang on, wait. You need to know who I am, but you also don't want to know who I am if I don't find the picture of a bird, which is something I don't want to do. So basically, we're agreeing with each other, which is like, if I don't find the picture of a bird, you don't want to know me, and I don't want to find the picture of a bird because I don't want to know you. That's like, we agree with each other. It's like, yeah, but no, that's not good enough. It's not good enough. Anyway, well, I just said it. I just said the whole fucking thing. But I will say it again. You are watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Hello. Hey, I'm Mr. Tapscott. Joining me today is my brand new t-shirt. Look at, it looks like some kind of horse. Could be described as pale. And Barney. You can sort of see Barney's ass over there. What? I'm going to sexually harass Barney at the what? But hey, Barney, let me touch that ass. I did it. I can do that. No, it's not that type of show. That's later. We can go straight into that breaking news. Fucking overnight. When did it happen? Yesterday, fucking Michelle from ASD flipped and met the deadline. Unfortunately, she does not qualify for full immunity. And she has been charged with watching me fucking whack off in the shower on a hidden camera. So that's justice for Nick. Fucking thank you. Thank you. Who did she turn herself into, team? I'm being told AFP. She did follow the fucking instructions. She figured, like, but how? This is so lofty. But how? But what? Hello, you're familiar with phones? Yeah. I'm on $200,000 a year. Like, okay. Ding, ding, ding. Ring, ring. Hello, Australian Federal Police. Like, is that hard? Is it hard? I'm not hard. I'm not hard thinking about you. What? On the camera there. Flicking the bean. No. There's nothing wrong with flicking you. The problem with you try to merge your bean flick with my private shower time, which I like to spend with that's my time. Who I decide who I want to share it with that's up to me. And I did want to share it with you, Michelle. Anyway, like I've used, it's been done to death. But, we've done all the gags about, you'll have plenty of opportunities to watch people whack off in the shower. I just recommend you don't let them know that you do it, like accidentally like brag to them, like, I'm watching you. Like brag to them that you're doing it. Because if you're in jail, you'll get stabbed. Like they'll stab you for that. That's a stabbing for sure. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, all the cops are like, don't do that, Michelle. Don't do it. Now all the cops say, Nick, don't encourage Michelle to reoffend while in prison. But, don't, because you will. Yeah, they'll fuck you up. Yeah, like, and I don't just mean like say mean things about you on YouTube. They will fucking. Yeah, you don't want to lose. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, Michelle. I mean, you shouldn't have done it in the first place. But I mean, okay, look, that's a step. That's a step in the right direction. That's a step in the right direction. Look, and okay, we might as well go straight into this. So Roz is here, so my producer, and he's here in my heart and also in my earpiece, and he said, "Don't make me fucking throw up, you little piece of shit." And it's like, Roz, so you had a visit last night, I believe. Someone came and said hi to you. He's like, yes. But this is the real test, because this is what I had to go through. This is what they were testing me to do. They're like, okay, cool. And that's something I will clarify as well. So Gaia, we had a great day together on my day off. I took a day off yesterday. It was fantastic. We hung out, just me and her. Me and Gaia went for a drive. We took Artemis's booster seat out of the back. Said Artemis. We set her off to the sitter. So you're no, not you can't come with me and Guy today. She went, why not? I want to go. No, she's now threatening to kill me. And she's saying it's not a threat. You check your underwear for scorpions. Oh, fuck. No, she wouldn't kill me. No, we actually worked on that bit together, me and others. She's like, yeah, dude, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, no, me and Guy hung out. I don't know, she's like, well, you guys are your thing. You know, you're the thing, you know. And it was actually very cute, Guy. She's like, just tell him we're married. Just say we're married. Just say that me and you are married. It's like, Guy, but we're not married. Like, you know, and it was adorable. And this gives you an insight into the it's very true. She's like, oh, I'm not adorable. She's like, don't tell him I'm fucking adorable, even though you've represented me here as an adorable kitten. But like, she can, if you're nice to her, she'll be adorable. She's, yeah, I love it. Yeah, and now she sees the lighter side, but she's saying like, don't. Anyway, this gives you an insight into the way Guy and I operate. We are literally like exactly like that. It's like we have back and forth. We do. We have spirited debates. Spirit pun intended. She's like, well, you're not getting laid tonight if you're going to use fucking puns like that. Cunt. She just said that to him. Like, fair enough. I deserve that. No, so she was saying like, just tell people we're married, and I was saying, but we're not literally married. Like, yeah, you put a ring on it. So we met in the middle. I'm just like, nah, Gaia, no, just please, just tell them we're married. Tell them Gaia is your wife. Just say that. I'm like, but you're not yet. In a heartbeat, like, yeah, make it fucking happen. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm ready. Like, whenever you are, split second, you're prepared. Stand, do the thing. We'll do the thing. She's like, but when you get married, this is her argument. She's like, but when you get married, you're saying in front of a priest, and the priest is supposed to represent you, Mr. Tapscott. So it's like, why can't you just marry yourself? And I'm like, yeah, but I want to do the thing. Like, I want to make it official. You know, and because that's the thing. And so my argument back to Gaia was, and she said, this is very reasonable. And it sold her. She was like, okay. And she's like, yeah, she didn't think of that. She's like, actually, I didn't. Yeah, no. Okay. Now that you've said that, because I'm like, I want to make sure that we're getting the message across that, yes, cool, spirits exist and shit. That's cool. It's cool. But at the same time, no, there are practical. You got to have, and this, I didn't come up with this. I make this very clear. This isn't my thing. I didn't say this originally, but I've now taken it as my thing. Like, I love this. It's like your feet are on the ground and your head is in the clouds. And so saying we're married when we haven't actually literally done it, like on earth, we haven't walked down an aisle and stood in front of our friends and invited people and said, like, there's an event, like, you know, and sent out invites, and people have turned up and watched it happen physically, like physical humans, like bodies, like saying like, yeah, I do, and all that shit. Well, that useless trash. No, yeah, it's all right. It's all right to get married. Yeah. So so it's like, yeah, we haven't literally done it, because I want to make sure that we're sending the message like, no, like you can't just walk in a garden and say, all right, like, you know, the problems are fixed. You can't just go, okay, Gaia is real, and go back to fucking throwing your petrochemicals into the ocean. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that, because we have to. So I'm like, to send the fucking message that it's no, like, you got to do, like, you have to do stuff. You still have to do stuff. You still have to shower. You still have to, like, yeah, Jesus, like, Artemis is not a fucking babysitter. She's not. She will fucking kick your ass. That's how she babysits. She's like, you fuck up, I'll take you. I'll take you too. She took this because I fucked up. She did. She's like, and we discussed it. She's like, wait, did you take that? Because I fucked up. And she's like, yeah. And I thought about it. It's like, fair. You know, I did fuck up. Because I knew at the time that I fucked up. So yeah. And then I was just like, well, it's cool to admit that you fucked up. But at the same time, like, something's got to go, bro. I'm like, all right, well, fair. At least you didn't take a hand or whatever. Baby reindeer. We're all laughing. Yeah. Yeah, Guy said I'm getting late again tonight just because I made that joke. Yeah. Anyway. So that gives you an insight. So Roz had a visit. Now, and this is the point I was trying to make. So Roz, my producer, very fucking skillful producer, can you get a visit from the spirits, and also keep your shit together enough to do your fucking job the next day? Because that was what they tested me. They're like, okay, cool. This is the guy. This is definitely the guy. but can we fucking swoop into his apartment in Potts Point and like tell him all this shit and like not have him explode and like Willie fucking accidentally jump off a fucking cliff. And I didn't. And they're like, fucking phew. And so that was, Guy, I may as well clarify that now. So Guy wanted me to say, so the other day I said, like, Guy was most of the way there, and then she read the letter I wrote to Meredith, and then that's what tipped her over. But she's saying, no, that's inaccurate, Nick. She was already there. She's like, that's a lock. This is the guy. When she dance floor at Meredith, and more on that later. Yeah, there's more spooky stuff to announce. More on that later. So when she saw me, when I was dancing at Meredith's Music Festival, she said, that's him. That's the fucking guy. That's the guy. And that was the lock. She's like, that's him. That's the guy. But that was the key test was she didn't know, she wasn't 100% sure. And then when she read the letter, she's like, fuck, I knew I liked him. I didn't know I liked him that much. She's saying, yeah. She cried. Yeah. So, and that's like, that's cool. Baby. Just like, yeah, whatever. I do shit like that all the time. Yeah, but that was the key test. It's like, okay, cool. We know all this. We know this is the guy. But if we like swoop in there and go, hello, did you know you're you, and also you have us spooky space friends? Is his fucking head going to explode? And will he still be able to like? And that's why we clean. Yeah, she's saying now like that's exactly why we clean the bathroom. It's exactly why, to make sure that you understood. Like, yeah, cool. Like, you got spooky space friends and spooky space powers, but at the same time, you still got to clean the fucking bathroom. You still got to do shit like that. She's like, no, they're not sending a ghost around to clean your fucking bathroom. You're cleaning the fucking bathroom. It's your bathroom. You clean it. That was the message she was trying to send. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I was like, good. Needs to be cleaned. Needed to be cleaned. And also, she wants to mention to me as well that last night I had fucking hectic dreams. Because what I actually did was I fell asleep listening to the Night Pictures of a Bird podcast, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott, and I was listening to it, and it was weaving its way into my dreams. I had crazy dreams that like all the militaries were like fucking. It's like I was like in a cafe, and fucking like the barista behind the counter was like just saying what was happening on the Pictures of a Bird podcast to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, but he was in the military, and he's like, yeah, let's go. While he was like reading out. He's like, I agree with you, man, because you're saying all this shit that makes sense. It's like, that's what I say. And then I woke up and was like, of course I agree with myself. He doesn't agree with myself. Anyway, we're getting good feedback was the point of that, like, micro anecdote. So people are responding well to these videos. The AFP are fucking thrilled because the deadline, meet the deadline, that messaging has been super loud and clear. People are fucking listening. Telstra, we stripped your honesty, and they want me to fucking underline that, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. What else we're going to be talking about today is we're going to be doing a Joe Biden status update to see how that fucking cunt's doing, and apparently, okay, yes, okay, yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to you, Joe Biden. I've got my cup of realizing things ready to go. I've got Barney back there. He's enjoying the sunshine, which, yeah, someone put there for him. As always, and I already just did this, I'm joined by my very special guests, Artemis, represented by the black cat up there, and Gaia, Mother Earth, represented by the cute, fluffy kitten, and they want me to make sure that everyone knows that that's Jesus Christ. Artemis is Jesus Christ, the black cat. That's Jesus Christ. And the fluffy cat there, that's Mary, Mother of God, right? So Artemis and Gaia are Jesus Christ and Mary, Mother of God. They're always here. We're a three. We're the Trinity. I'm Father. That's who they are. Okay, so we're clear. All right, cool. Yeah, everyone gets that. I'm not going to repeat the number. What do we got? Oh, wow. Okay, so people missed me yesterday. That's good. It did get like it was a fantastic day off, everyone. I should probably keep talking about what else. We're going to have music from... Today we're having music by Alabaster de Plume. I'll put him on straight after I don't know. I just do it as I say it. Ross is saying that's a great idea. Cool. And he's saying it to kiss my ass. But that's all right. Nah, he's laughing. He's cool. And yeah, all right. Look, Ross. You're all right, man. Yeah, just relax, you know. See, that's the thing with me. Oh, hang on. I've got to stay focused. Alabaster de Plume is a fan-fucking-tastic album. He makes good albums. He's a man who makes great albums. But he's fucking good. He's like, there's only one Alabaster Plume, basically. So, and we love his shit. Like, no, Joe probably will love it. As his fucking pain medication is kicking in the cancer center. So I wish I listened to this before I fucked up so badly that they gave me cancer. I got cancer of the prick because I am a prick. Yeah. My Israeli lawyers, as always, are standing by. They're very important. They're like, yeah, fuck. If we weren't here, wow. Mr. Tapscott, wow. You would be, yeah. They're like, well, they all just went, oh, they all shivered. It scares them how fucked I'd be if they went there. If they went there to protect me. They're like, if they're the guardrails. They're like literally standing on the edge of the cliff. Whoa, no, grabbing, I'm the toddler. Like waddling towards the cliff. And they're like, whoa, buddy boy. Hey, come here, pal. Come on. Back to your Israeli lawyers. And they're like, oh. And they're like, thank you. That's what's happening right now. Anyway, Alabaster Plume, fucking fantastic artist. Spoken word / jazz. I didn't know I liked jazz, but I will say this, that me and other best friends who I'm going to introduce, I've got more best friends. That's the big fucking news. That's the big news. I've got more best friends. It's not just these two. Some of you have kind of figured that out. Aldous Harding, I love you very deeply. I forgot to say that. Yeah, so Zuaz by Aldous Harding is the theme. That's the official opening theme song of the No Pictures of a Bird podcast, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. But every episode I like to highlight an artist. Alabaster Plume, it's not just my favorite artist, it's also theirs. Now, they sort of feel the same way about music as I do, which is like, you can't pick a favorite, because they love Slayer. They love I Hate God. We all agree, like, those bands are fucking sick. But we also like, some days we want to go to the beach. We want to go to Bondi. And this is what we'd all listen to. We'd all go to Bondi together after they first sort of made contact. And I was kind of like going broke and like putting on weight and being an office cunt, and Pictures of a Bird cocksmoker over here was plotting to kill my mother and succeeding, allegedly. Fucking cunt. Anyway, when all that shit was happening, in between all that crap, flying back for funerals and whatnot, us three would go to the beach together. And, we'd go to the beach together. Well, they'd come with me. I'd get on the bus. I'd usually get high. I had a little vape pen. I'd hit that. Thanks, Guy. She put the weed there. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'll put weed there so you can get high on it. Like, smoke the weed. Get the weed responsibly, please. But it's there. She put it there to enjoy it. It's like, you don't have to do all this fucking. Don't do heroin. Don't do opioids. Don't do fentanyl. That's slave. You've enslaved yourself. If you shoot up any of that shit, you've enslaved yourself. You have. And we'll do, of course, yeah, I should have said this. We're going to do a bunch of live judgments. We are, because people fucking love that shit. People love the live judgment. So we've got both celebrities lined up. And I've been told Roz has been up all night. Did you sleep, Roz? No, he didn't. Yeah, okay, so that's what happened to me. So, Alabaster Plume, spoken word artist / jazz. Get into it. And yeah, so we'd listen to the beach. I'd put this on my headphones. I'd get stoned and then catch the bus to Bondi with this in the headphones and then go for a swim in the water. And they'd come and hang out. And like fucking Guy would be there like, hello. Yeah, and Artemis was there going, hello. We'd go and have a fucking cold schooner at icebergs in Bondi. I'd stare out the window. Like, hey, you know, I go, what's his problem? But actually, in my brain, I was just like, that was weird. It was a little party. It was a little party in my head. And I was just like, stare at the water. I'm like, this is nice. This is real nice. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what we do together. Fucking great. Good times, Great rock and roll. Triple M. No. Well, thinking about it now. Yeah, fucking great. Anyway, so that's Alabaster Plume. We all agree. Again, it's got the Nick and the No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Tick of approval. We all, Alabaster, fucking legend, bro. Keep up the good work, man. Yeah, and he's a perfect example of what you should be. He's just himself. He's like, this is me. I don't give a fuck. He's got one song in here, which I'll highlight later. It's like, fucking let them. And it's like, I've got everything I need. People are going to say I'm a fucking weirdo. I don't give a shit. Fucking let them. Who fucking cares what they think? I'm just going to be Alabaster Plume. I'm just going to make sick records. And he could have that same kind of like that survivor's guilt thing that we spoke about with Hollywood movie stars, where it's like, they feel guilty because they're rich and they have like great lives and they're comfortable and they're not necessarily like sleeping in the gutter by day and pulling babies out of burning buildings by night. And it's like, don't feel bad for that. Don't feel bad for that because you all work really hard, and Alabaster Deployment might have a bit of that. Let's just do okay, Roz is saying like, yeah, just fucking go straight into it. I'm like, all right, Alabaster Deployment, let's do a live judgment. Okay, aside from all that shit that I just said about you being a fucking amazing musician, Alabaster Deployment, okay, ooh, wow. There's a lot. Artemis has a lot to say about you, my friend. Artemis has a lot to say. She's telling me to tell you that you're she thinks you're fucking awesome. You hang out with her. I don't know if you realize that. Yeah, she's saying that he kind of does. Has she just like straight up broken cover and said, hi, I'm Artemis, by the way. And Jesus Christ, I've always been there. She's saying she did. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And you're across it? Yeah, cool. That's cool. Yeah. That's it. That's it. All right, let's go to the scoreboard. People enslaved by our Alabaster Deployment. 0. Again, bonus points because he's had the opportunity, many opportunities. As a professional musician, he could easily just whip around and say, hey, 17-year-old kid, hand out these posters for me for free. He could easily do that. And now guys jumping in and saying like, yeah, and he also could have, and she's watched it happen. You could have banged people. Like you could have just like been sleazy and gone in and like banged people. Now, guy, she wants to be underlined like she's not anti-sex. She's not cancel culture. She's definitely not. Because she saw that with me. She's like, why isn't this guy, why is he batting them away? Like, he won't fucking, and now she realizes that it was because I was looking for her. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, she's like, oh, that's so sweet. But she's not anti-sex. No, she's not. But she is anti, like, fucking cunt. Like, she says if you rape someone, like, that's, yeah, like, yeah. Anyway, this is a positive story about Alabaster Deployment. I don't want to talk. Alabaster Deployment, the new face of our anti-rape campaign. No. Alabaster Deployment says don't rape. No. It's not that. No. But he does say that. He's like, I'll fucking do that. Yeah. Do it. Put me on the fucking poster. Otherwise, you get a visit from Alabaster. Alabaster the badass. Yeah. He said, Alabaster just said he saw my depiction of Artemis as Dirty Harry. Is that's closer to Dirty Harry. He's like, that's right. Yeah, because that's here's my fucking Magnum 44. It'll take your fucking head clean off. He's like, yeah, that's it. That's what she's like. Don't fuck around. You don't fuck Joe, bud. You don't fuck around with Artemis. Like, you don't fuck around with Vishnu or Rama, because that's what'll happen. Anyway, Alabaster, you've had opportunities to enslave people. You've had opportunities to be a sleazy creep. You've like idiots will come up to you after you, do I suck your dick, Mr. De Plume? And you've gone like, respectfully, politely, we can have a coffee together. This is what Gara said. She's like, you said quite, and there's nothing wrong with this. She's like, you said, I'd love to have a coffee with you, but no, I don't want you to go down on me right now behind this dumpster because it's not classy. You're probably a bit better than that. And, and we saw it. She saw it. So, big tick. Big fucking tick there. That's a big tick from us. And no murders. No, you're not a secret like touring, because this happens a lot as well. They're like, hey, you're on tour a lot. So you're playing, we see that you're playing in fucking Cincinnati. Turns out there's some guy there who someone once whacked for Skull and Bones, want to take care of for some reason because he didn't buy a Ford or some shit. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, something like that. Something fucking gay. Yeah, anyway, they're cunts. They are. Joe, bud, fuck you. You could have done that. You could have. You've had the opportunity, but not because you thought like, oh, I'll get in trouble. Not because you thought like, well, what if someone sees me? Because you just knew, you instinctively knew it was the right thing to do. Like, don't do that. Don't enslave anyone. Don't enslave the Jews or anyone. Don't murder. Bam. Yes. You have a countless. You could have killed any. He could kill anyone. Alabaster Deployment could kill anyone at any time. I'm just saying. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. No, it's not like that. But, that's it. So keep up the good work. Now, your sentence. What do you like to do, Alabaster Deployment, aside from the obvious ones, which is smoke ciggies and fucking... Okay, you feel bad for being a smoker. Should I quit smoking? Look, I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say yes, you should. I used to be a smoker. And yep, they'll tell you. I used to fucking chain him down. I did. I understand. I understand exactly what it's like. It's hard, but you can quit, and you'll feel better for quitting. Because what I realized is like once I quit smoking, and I brought the story back around. I brought the story back around to me. It's all about me. Here's my cup of realizing things about me. Once I quit smoking, I realized because you have all those excuses. It's like, like I just fucking wanna, like, nah, like it relaxes me and blah blah blah. Like, I like it after a meal, and like, it's part of my thing. And you realize that all of that, that's just you. It's just your brain, that part of your brain that's addicted, spitting shit to get you to pump more in. And then once you've broken that spell, once you're clean, it's like, wait, all of that shit was just lies. Like, I don't need a fucking ciggy after I eat. Like, I'm glad that I don't need one now. I'm glad, And the other thing I'll flag as well is like I didn't realize how much time I was wasting. So like I was smoking a pack a day, so 20 a day. Let's say roughly 5 minutes per ciggy. That's a lot. 5 times 20. It's a lot. That's like over an hour a day just smoking cigarettes. You can do a lot in an hour. I was doing all my shit. It was like suddenly my house got clean. I was on time for work. Guy saw it. She's like, oh yeah, that was a big thing. Like he turned around. I was like, oh, this guy. Yeah, my house got clean because I had like an hour a day. Suddenly I had time on my hands. So I didn't need to just stand around smoking darts. And I'm pro substance. Everyone who knows me knows I'm pro substance, which is what I was going to talk to Roz about. I'm pro substance, so I get high. But I don't do anything that's addictive. I don't like being addicted to stuff. I love drinking. So yeah, there's no shit. I'm definitely not saying like, and I'm not saying either that I'll be pissed no one will be pissed if you don't do it. But yeah, like if you want to do it, you should do it. And what I used was lozenges. Artemis is saying you could consider a vape pen. Like she's like, that works for people. Yeah, she'll help you. She just said she'll help you do it. She will. She'll help keep you on track. That's part of your sentence. Like a personalized clinic session from Artemis. She'll come down and like if you're like reaching for that pack, she'll go and you go, all right, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, and she'll be tough but fair. That's what her words. That's exactly what she does. She'll be firm but fair. Yeah, she will be. And so. Yeah, but I used I use lozenges, right? Because I found, and I'll tell this story quickly. They said take your time. Okay, Ross says take your time with this one. All right, cool. So I used to smoke pack a day. The way I quit smoking, for all you smokers out there who want to quit but can't, I tried everything. I didn't try everything. I tried patches, and they don't work because smoking is two parts: the addiction, the habit of cigarettes. It's the physical addiction, the addiction to nicotine, which is powerful. That's a very powerful addiction. It is. It is a very powerful addiction. Nicotine addiction is very powerful. So it's that's part of it. The second part of it is the second part of the addiction is the habit of doing this. So having something to do with your hands, right? Constantly. So it's that. So it's two parts. And so when I was putting the patch on, and then I was just sitting there. It's like, well, I'm bored now. And this is sort of pre-smartphone era. Like, I'm not fucking fidgeting on the phone or whatever. So I used lozenges, and that worked because what I did, I replaced the habit of doing that with the habit of doing that. I was just like eating a lozenge, and it was the same. You could go to a bar and like instead of just like fucking chaining ciggies when you drink, which I did, instead of doing that, I was eating lozenges instead. So instead of like drinking, I'd put a lolly in my mouth, and you'd get And it didn't take very long at all to go from I'm addicted to smoking to I'm addicted to lozenges. It took like 2 weeks. And then your brain does the same thing. It's like, well, you start craving lozenges, you stop craving cigarettes, and then that on its own is good. Like being addicted to lozenges with nicotine in them is way better for you than being addicted to cigarettes. And you don't fucking stink. Like, and you can do it like you don't have to fucking go outside. Like you can sit at a bar and just like eat fucking lollies. You're just eating lollies at the bar. You can do that. Easy. You don't like in the movies. You can go to a movie. You don't have to fucking get out to go for a ciggy. That fucking sparked him up. Yeah, he's like, yeah, well, fucking yeah, exactly, yeah. So instead of like, you don't have to leave the movie to go for a smoke. How much do you smoke? He's saying it also about a pack a day. Yeah, quit, dude. Yeah, quit. So yeah, just that. Like, you can go to a movie and then like you eat lozenges in the movie. No one knows. You're just eating a lolly. Your breath smells like mint. Who cares? Like, yeah. So just that. So then, yeah, and then once I'd broken the habit of smoking ciggies, which is easy. That was relatively easy. That part. And then to quit the lozenges, that was more challenging because like weaning yourself off nicotine, like I said, it's a very powerful. You're very addicted to it. You are. If you're smoking a pack a day and you have been for 20 years, yeah. So yeah, you're addicted. Obviously, you know that. Like, so it's powerful. It is a powerful addiction. And then I started weaning myself off. So, and that was challenging because I went from 8 milligram lozenges to 4 milligram lozenges, and so I went down to down, and then that was kind of hard, and I found myself craving, and then I quit completely, and then that was hectic, and I put on 20 kilos. I'm not joking. So be prepared for that, because I was eating. I was like, I need to get something, I need some kind of endorphin rush. And I was eating fucking donuts and drinking Coca-Cola, and I put on heaps of weight. I did, yeah, I put on heaps of weight, and then what sort of got me through that period was I started exercising. So that's sort of where I got that endorphin rush from. You see that in Surprise. It doesn't really work for Christopher Moltisanti, though. Thank you, David Chase. But that's it. Yeah. David Chase, creator of Sopranos, just stepped in and said, it's like Christopher when he's coming off the smack. He's trying to get off heroin. And you see him in the gym. He's in the gym and he's drinking Diet Coke. That's exactly it. Yeah. Don't do what Christopher Moltisanti did. Just keep it in the gym. Yeah. We all saw how things turned out for Christopher Moltisanti. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so and then that was the turning point for me when I got over it, but the whole process took maybe 6 months to a year. But yeah, dude, and then once you're free, and now I haven't fucking. They'll tell you, yeah, they're like, no, it's true. I won't touch a cigarette. I'll never have a cigarette again. I have nightmares where I'm smoking a cigarette. I have dreams where I'll be smoking cigarettes, and I wake up in the morning, and I'll think at the time, I was like, fuck, went through all that fucking shit to quit smoking, and I love being a non-smoker. I don't stink. I save so much money. It's so expensive these days. And the time, 7 hours a week, easy. So I sort of was lazy there. I did what is it, 120 minutes? It's 100. Oh no, it's 100 minutes. 20 a day, 5 minutes a ciggy. That's 100 minutes a day, which is an hour or slightly over an hour and a half per day. What could you do in an hour and a half? If you do an extra hour of songwriting a day, your house is clean, your taxes are done, your bills are paid. Your life's better. Life's fucking better. Anyway, Alabaster to Bloom. That's so okay, I sentenced you to quit smoking. But also, we'll wrap something nice into that as well. So you're already hanging out with Artemis. Guy has stuck up her hand and said she's going to swoop in as well. She's going to fucking help you out to get some loving. Yeah, she said, yeah. So Guy is going to step in. She goes, you're a fucking sexy man. Hey. She's like, she don't care. Yeah, I don't care. No, she says you're a very sexy man. And she's sick of, this is her saying this right now. She said, you're a very sexy man. Alabaster Bloom. Hey. Yeah, that's fine. You're a very sexy man, Alabaster Bloom. And she's sick of watching you rob the women of the world of your fucking sexy body. That's literally what she just said. And so as a result, she's now going to swoop in and she's going to get you fucking laid. Her words. She'll do it too. And I guarantee you, she's going to hook you up with, she knows already. She's like, she's counting. She's like, she's hot. Dude, you're going to get fucking laid. Okay, Alabaster Bloom. Are you happy with that? Yeah, all right. He says high five. All right. Keep making records, man. Make more records. Make more records. And yeah, you're doing that thing that BP, I don't want to even mention his name because he's a dickhead apparently. But there's a thing that another artist did where he made 5 good records and then he kept releasing records, but it's just the old songs re-recorded with other artists. I'm doing this one. I'm replaying the hits. You don't want to be like Bill Burr because that's what he says about his jokes. Did you know that he doesn't even write fresh material for every show? He just he just recycles. It's the same show. If you got to see Bill Burr twice in a row, it's just fucking. You'll see the same show twice. He would just repeat the same stuff he did yesterday. You don't want to be like Bill. I'd be like Bill Burr. The fuck. And the reason he does Monday morning podcasts, that's all the jokes he couldn't sell on the weekend. He just that's all the shit that I could sell. And he just chucks it all into a big fucking joke gumbo, and that's his Monday morning podcast, and that's why he does it. Don't be like Bill. Ew. No, obviously, Alabaster Plume. Yeah, fucking legend. So that's it. All right. Like, yeah, and yeah. Call MI5 if you want to help out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, fuck. Dude, no, you don't. No, you don't have to be. You don't have to fucking rack a shot. You don't have to kick down doors with a shotgun to help us. You don't. You fucking don't. Just that. Just writing good songs like call MI5 if you hate the fucking Nazis. Done. You'd be very valuable to us. Yeah. So call MI5. That's that as well. Now Bill Burr, we're talking about you, and I was just fucking and he loves it. He loves it. He's like, yeah, don't go soft on me. You think I'm some kind of pussy? And he's not. I know he's not because Bill Burr, welcome to the FBI. Yeah, and he's watching. Bill's watching. Welcome to the FBI. Bill Burr, the fucking legend. He's like, yeah, I don't want my friends to be murdered. I want justice. I want fucking justice. Mr. Tapscott said, call the FBI if you want to help out. And he fucking did. And now, yeah, they're like, you strap up, Billy boy, Billy bitch tits, you're going in. Because you've got the goods. You're like, nah, like, you don't fuck around. You know sports. It's fucking, yeah, exactly. And he's saying, yes, it's fucking hockey. I'm ready to play ice hockey with these fucking cunts. Like, yeah. So the FBI strapping him up. He's gonna have fucking armor and shit, body armor, like FBI written on it. Yeah, fucking caca. Yeah, the badge, the gun. He's got the gun. They're gonna give him a Glock. Yeah, FBI just said, yeah, we'll give him a Glock. Fuck yeah, give one to Bill Burr. He's got a helicopter. He can fly a fucking helicopter. He can fly a chopper for the FBI. That's what they're saying. Don't care. If you can fly a chopper, you can fly a chopper. You can play drums in the FBI band. You got a new drum, pum. Yeah, I was thinking about you yesterday, Bill. I was thinking about you. No, not like that. But I was thinking about you. And yeah, I was trying to work that in. It's like, Bill's got drums, but it's like more like a drum mag on his fucking shotgun. Yeah, exactly. That's it, motherfucker. Yeah, they're gonna pay through Silver in Blood. Exactly. Listen to Silver in Blood, Bill. Through Silver in Blood by Neurosis. He has listened to it. It's fucking sick. Exactly. We will be repaid. They murdered our friends. They murdered my mother. Now we will be repaid through Silver in Blood. Fuck. Meet the deadline if you need amnesty. If you want immunity for prosecution, the only way you'll meet immunity for prosecution is if you meet this fucking deadline. I'm about to share it on the screen. You've only got 2 days. I'm not joking. Like, you got slightly over 2 days. You need to call the fucking FBI. If you feel bad about something and you want immunity from prosecution, you have to fucking meet this deadline. FBI, MI5, AFP, right? New Zealand Federal Police. All of them are being flooded with calls. You're not alone. You will be protected if you do this. MI5 if you're in the UK. Royal Canadian Mounted Police. I probably said MI5 twice, but you can call them twice. Do it. Call them twice. Like, MI5, I did this bad thing. Oh, yeah, and also these other bad things. Do it. It's the only part you will. I can't guarantee you get immunity. I can guarantee you won't get immunity if you don't fucking meet this deadline. This is your deadline. This is the deadline for amnesty. Meet the fucking deadline. Meet the deadline. Now, if you don't feel comfortable calling any of those and you're in Russia or China or Iran, the Middle East, anywhere in the Middle East, can you call the FSB. FSB in Russia, fucking champions, fucking heroes. They're stepping up. Legends, absolute fucking legends. Because they're angry too. They've got good reason to be extremely angry. I don't need to explain what happens if Vladimir Putin gets angry. Yeah, I was talking before about the bear. So he's much like a bear in many regards. Don't make the bear fucking angry. But if you're afraid of that, and you should be, you need to make a call. FSB. Call the FSB. If you're in China, you can call the FSB. Call MSS in China. Contact MSS. Z is like, he's ready. Z is a very reasonable man. He is. He's like, Now, then this is the point. All of them want me to make this super clear. If you're being coerced, if you're afraid, because someone has told you, if someone has said to you, ever, if you do not do this thing for me, I will kill you. And it doesn't have to be for the thing. So if it's like, if they're coming in like if they came to you in 2020 and said, if you don't do this thing, I will kill you, and then kept asking you to do other things, and they didn't necessarily explicitly say for this thing, but the implication was there that if you didn't do what they told you to do, they would kill you. You will get immunity. You will. You can't be coerced like that. It's illegal. You're a victim too in that case. And cartel, like this is what Mexican state police. So DEA, if a cartel has come to you and said, if you don't smuggle these drugs for me, if you don't kill this guy, I'm going to kill you and your fucking family, because that's how they work. Call FBI, call DEA. If you don't trust your state police, if you don't trust local police. Good news is we do have a status update. So more local police forces everywhere are starting to come onto our side. So we strongly recommend you don't contact them yet. But soon you will be able to. We're going through every fucking police agency. We're going through every police station. Everywhere in the world. Except, you know. Yeah, Donald Trump right now in the United States. If you're a fucking white supremacist cop, you have more fucking reason. Because, yeah, if you're a dirty cop in America, that's like Trump is saying to me right now, yeah, highlight that. Because if you're a fucking dirty cop, this is your only, if you meet this deadline, this will save your life. Because if you're a dirty cop in America and you've murdered people, death row. Like he's saying, like, yeah, fucking, it's federal. Like, that's a federal crime. You're a terrorist. You ship you to Guantanamo Bay. We can't do that. Can't do that. Oh, by the way, let's check the scoreboard in the war against koala killers. Let's check the scoreboard. 3 koala killers. Alleged attempted koala killers shot to death. Shot dead. Now, this is something we can talk about. Fucking King Charles picked up the phone and said, and talked it over with Albo. Now, and Trump got on the call as well, I'm being told, and said, if you fucking try and hurt a fucking koala, you are automatically designated a domestic terrorist and you can be shipped to Guantanamo Bay. Thanks, Obama. These are the laws that Obama has put in place. He knows. That's what's tipped him over the edge. That's what made him shit his pants. He flipped. Obama flipped because I said this. Because he knows how fucking psycho the laws are. You can be designated a terrorist now. If you attempt to hurt a koala and you're caught in the act and you survive, like, they'll shoot you to death easily. Yeah. Yeah, they want to do it. We've already killed. Yeah, I'm being told to highlight. 3 people have been shot dead in Australia for trying to hurt koalas. 3 zip, motherfuckers. Yeah, fuck you. And there's no afterlife. No, bang. That's it. You're deleted. We delete you. Gaia just like delete you. She might torture you for a bit and then just delete you. That's it. No, we don't have space. We don't have space in this universe for cunts like you, for scum like you. Yeah, so if you survive the attempt of hurting a koala, you'll be shipped to Guantanamo Bay because you're as a terrorist. We'll treat you like we treat a fucking member of fucking ISIS. If we catch it, like, you know how fucking hardcore we are on that. Yeah, it'll be Camp X-Ray. It'll be exactly like that. We'll fly you out on a DC-10 to Guantanamo Bay. You have the hood on, yeah, in the stress position with the hood on. You go to Camp X-Ray, they can do anything to you there. That's what flipped Obama, because I said to him, it was like, you understand, like, this, you wrote the laws, Obama. You know what we can do to you. Now that there's a president who fucking hates you, what can he do to you because of your laws? And he's like, oh, I never shit. Like, FBI, I don't want to die in jail. Well, we'll see what we can do. But anyway. Realizing things. Realizing things. Okay. Roz has suggested we shift the tone a little now that we've done the scare, like the real. That's the real feet on the ground stuff. That's the earthly feet on the ground stuff. That's day-to-day shit. We need to do that shit. And so Guy was like, okay, I'm sold now. Yeah, now she understands. But But me and Guy are a thing. Yeah, and this is what we spoke about yesterday on my day off. And she bought me a new t-shirt. It's cool. See that? It's a pale horse. I said the other, I was like, I need to fucking prepare my pale horse. I'm a pale guy. I'm a pale rider. I want my pale horse. Because Melbourne, I'm fucking coming. Yeah, and so on her day off yesterday, she's like, you should take a day off. And I'm like, okay. We hung out all day. Artemis, like, sat that one out. It was just me and Guy. You know, if we drive in the country, listen to some music. It was fucking cool. Yeah. Went to Hungry Jack's. She bought me Hungry Jack's. She's like, yeah, just eat a double cheeseburger, dude. You work out every day to keep sexy for me, my man. And, like, you're allowed to have a fucking cheeseburger if you want. You work hard. You work hard. You work out hard. Have a fucking cheeseburger. That's what she's like. So, went to HJ, went for a drive in the hills. It's beautiful. And then, like I said, like this is how this is part of the space magic, because I'm like, all right, I'd like a t-shirt, I'd like a fucking new t-shirt. And so Gaia goes, all right, well maybe we should just go for a drive on our day off. Me and you. She made her presents known to me. I knew she was there, and that's how they work. They're like, oh, you get a little wink from someone or something, like a little bird will come and fly in front of you. It's true. That's exactly how it works. She'll fly a little bird in front of me, and I go, oh, and she'll go, that's me, and I'll feel like a nice warm feeling. It's like, oh, guys here, cool. We went for a drive. Went to Adelaide. She's like, well, maybe you want to go this direction. Maybe you want to walk in this direction. All right, cool. She's like, maybe you want to go down this street. All right, cool. She's like, maybe you want to look in this shop. All right, cool. So maybe you want to go upstairs. I'm like, cool. So maybe you want to look on this rack. Cool. And there's more. It wasn't just Gaia that did this. Like they all pitched in and said like, yeah, let's do something nice for Mr. Tapscott because he works hard. And they got me the shirt, and I found the shirt on the rack, and the guy was like, didn't have a price tag on it, did it? And I'm like, no. He's like, well, it's just $10. So this high quality shirt. See, this is what I mean. They look after you. Like I had to physically to do the actions. I had to put one foot in front of the other and like look in the shop and like pay the man and put it in like walker and carry it out. But they did it. I know it's them. This is how they operate, right? So they do this shit for everyone all the time. Okay, Roz was saying like this shit is fucking everyone does this. Okay, all right, hectic. They do this shit for everyone all the time. Everyone watching, like yeah, you might not notice that it's them, but they are helping you. They do this. They're also fucking with you if you're pissing them off. Joe Biden, cancer of the prick. How's it going? Should we go into that, Roz? All right, yeah. Roz is saying this is the perfect fucking segue into bang. So, no, Roz, I disagree. I disagree. We need to talk about something extremely serious. Last night, breaking news. This just in. Can finally allege publicly that under extreme pressure, finally, after hours of super intense fucking interrogation, Sylvia Jeffreys finally cracked. Sylvia Jeffreys, everyone. She finally cracked. She finally admitted that she's been playing hard to get. And she actually wants to be one of my best friends. Sylvia Jeffreys. As a result, we took action immediately. We had a little huddle. Me, Artemis, a guy, we had a little huddle. We went, well, what do you think? What do you think? So, yeah, fucking, she's best friend material for sure. It's like, yeah, promote her? Like, yeah, fuck oath. We promoted her, provided that she doesn't let it go to her head, right? Okay. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, she knows. That's a little thing. But yeah. Yeah. So anyway, Sylvia Jeffreys. Official best friend status granted to Sylvia Jeffreys. She is now in. She's wall worthy. She's gone on the wall. She is. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm putting her up. Okay, well, yeah, Ross is saying like, show the fucking thing. Show the thing. Okay, so now Sylvia Jeffreys. Now you notice what I've done here. My representation of Sylvia Jeffreys is this representation of Sylvia Jeffreys. But what I haven't done, I haven't put her, like, it's not like she's a pretty lady. There's no one's arguing. You can't argue that. You can't deny that. But this is her resume. Sylvia is this. Look, I'll read it out. Yeah, no, that's a great suggestion. So this is Roz's suggestion. Like, read out Sylvia Jeffreys. Because Sylvia Jeffreys, she's not just a pretty face. She's fucking... Everyone that knows her, because stuff's been happening behind the scenes, which we'll get to. But everyone who knows her went, yeah, like, she belongs on that fucking wall. It's like, no one's surprised at all. No one's surprised that she's going on the wall. When I started mentioning her on the podcast, it's like, well, obviously, duh. Of course, like, who else would he fucking... Obviously, it's fucking Sylvia Jeffreys. Just because, like, they know... Like, anyone who knows her knows that, like, no, it's not. Dude, you don't fuck with... You don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffreys. You don't fuck around with Sylvia Jeffreys. Ross is saying, yeah, he's fucking scared of her. He's terrified. Yeah, because she's like, and I'll go through it. I was like, no, you're stern lecture Sylvia. Like, if you fuck around with Sylvia Jeffreys, you'll meet stern lecture Sylvia. And that's terrifying enough. But then, you might also, anyway, we'll get to Scorched Earth Sylvia in a minute. But, okay, I'll read it out. Sylvia Jeffries. This is her resume. I printed it out off the internet. You can Google it. Just Google Sylvia Jeffries. You'll find it. But Sylvia helped me via Space Magic. She's like, I want this. This is her suggestion. She just said that. Mr. Tapscott, don't take credit for my suggestion, please. Because this is her. She's like, I'm like, how would you like to be represented on the wall, Sylvia, as official best friend of Mr. Tapscott and his friends? She's in the best friends club. She's this is what I want. I want this one. All right, great. Fucking, that's an awesome suggestion. Like, and yeah. And now Roz is saying read it out. Roz, my producer, and Sylvia, that's a different story. Sylvia Jeffries, Celebrity Speakers presents. This is her Celebrity Speakers profile. So you can actually, I think, are you still accepting bookings? Not right now. She says okay. All right. Sylvia Jeffries, TV news presenter and polished MC. That's undeniable. She's on the fucking, you got evidence of that. I can present evidence here right now. She's on the telly, Today Extra, every day. She's on there. You can see it for yourself. Sylvia Jeffries is the Today Show's news presenter, and since taking over the coveted role in June 2014, hasn't skipped a beat. I just added that little extra one in there. 2014 has become one of the most familiar and popular faces on Australian television. True. A trained journalist, Sylvia has quickly established herself as one of the most versatile members of the Nine Network's top-rating news and current affairs team. That's true as well. Like I was saying, like she can, just like Artemis, just like Gaia. She's got sides. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we all just felt like, ooh, yeah. She gave us a little pulse there. Yeah, we all felt it. It's like, whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Sylvia launched her television career with Channel 9 in Brisbane. Okay, cool. Are you from Queensland? She is. So Sylvia is originally from Queensland. I didn't know that, but we won't hold that against her. Am I right, Ross? Maroons. How did you go this year? The state of origin. We are banter. I tell you, I don't like the cockroaches' chances this year, Sylvia. Oh no, wait, I fucked it up. She's like, she understands. Like, yeah, fuck that. All right. Sylvia launched her television in Brisbane and won high praise for the network for her reports on the devastating. Like Candice where she wanted me to read it out. On the devastating 2011 Queensland floods, which claimed 38 lives, and the destructive tropical cyclone Yassi in early 2011. Wait, 2011. What else happened that year? All right. Since 2012, she has filed stories for 9 News. Yeah, it's Fukushima, everyone who's wondering. Yeah, Fukushima was in 2011. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was. Since 2012, she has filed stories for 9 News, been the Today Show Sydney reporter, co-hosted Weekend Today, and presented the weather on Sydney's highest-rating evening news bulletin. She has also filed stories for the Today Show from New York. Polished, confident, friendly, and talented, Sylvia Jeffries is also an excellent MC. She has hosted a range of charity corporate events, including the Variety Cycle launch gala dinner, and is experiencing growing demand for her expertise. Sylvia is an ambassador for Young Care and is also involved with the Sydney Children's Hospital Foundation through her employer, Channel 9. See, she's got 2 sides. Like, yeah, just like the rest of them. Just like the rest of us. She's got 2 sides. She can be Sylvia Jeffries or... Wow. Sylvia recently joined forces with Tourism Queensland for a world-first underwater broadcast from the Great Barrier Reef. So I wonder why she's up there showing particular concern for that. Yeah, so Gaia's now saying that was a personal favourite of her. She's like, please draw some attention to what's happening up there, Sylvia. I don't think Sylvia realised it at the time, but that's what she was doing. Yeah, and now Sylvia's saying, oh, yeah, wow, okay, cool. So Sylvia's realising things too. Yes, I am hungry, and I wish I did eat that sandwich before I came on air. Oh, well, that's right. World first underwater broadcast from the Great Barrier Reef, which involves 6 hours of live crosses and unscripted commentary, broadcast to a global audience online. Just like me. A self-confessed social media devotee, Sylvia's strong Twitter, it's X now, Sylvia. It's not Twitter. What is this shit? Fuck, head in the game. Fucking no coffee. Coffee's for closers. That's. Best friend material. Boss. Yeah, all right. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Artemis. Artemis is like, Nick. She's not even talking Artemis. Like, yeah, my fucking Israeli lawyers are saying Artemis. What they say to me is like, you can't say that, Artemis. You can't. And I was like, I can't say what I want to say. That's what. Yeah. She's like, all right, this is hilarious, but I'll kill it. It's all right. Self-confessed social media devotee. Sylvia's strong Twitter and Instagram following reflects her understanding of the importance and value of interacting with viewers and peers. That's true. And we, in turn, viewers and peers understand the importance of interacting with her because, yeah, everyone at Channel 9 watching this, which is pretty much everyone, is like, yeah! Because they're like, yeah, they already knew. They knew. Deep in their heart, they knew. They already knew. They're like, all right. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, straight away. Someone was like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Well, all right, we knew. Sylvia Jeffrey has wide audience appeal, and her participation will help make any event a success. So now that we're established, Sylvia Jeffries is gone on the wall. I'm going to do it live right now. Right fucking now. Okay, look, that's all right. Like, she's got the sun. Oh, okay. And now she tells us, no, that's. See that? I can say it. That's a miracle. See? That's what miracles look like. Because I put it up, and now they see how the sun is shining. She's done that. She did that herself to highlight. It's like, yeah, see? I can do that. She can do that. So this is something that I've sort of been skirting around. I haven't officially announced it yet, but that's the thing. Sylvia Jeffries is very similar to me. Yeah. Half a bottle. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I got some wine, at least. Right. And now, thank you, Sylvia.
How much? Oh, he's over there. How much? He wants to play that.
See? Now she's saying that was her as well. That's how it works. I didn't plan that. Anyway, in many ways, Sylvia is like me. We all know what that means. Yes, so everyone's guessing it. But people were saying, like, say it out loud. Right, no. Yeah, she is a god. Sylvia Jeffries is a god. You can't dance around that. Dancing, pun intended. Do you want to go out now, Barney? What do you want? You want to hang out under the desk? Yeah, she is. So just like me, she, like I was explaining yesterday, my last broadcast, not yesterday, but I exist in. I have a physical form. I have a space ghost. I have a space ghost, and I also have this body. Barney Bomb. What's up? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is her making her presence felt. So now Barney's jumping up and he's like being very friendly. That's her as well. She can do that. This is how they work. Yeah. So Sylvia is in this. Her space ghost is in here with me right now. Sylvia Jeffries is. Yeah. Okay. Like. I see. Having a great time. Yeah, she's loving it. Yeah, so Gaia's in there, fucking Gaia and Artemis in there are in there giving her a fucking back rub, massage, foot massage. Yeah, they're pampering her. Yeah, and it's the same. It's exactly the same. We're in two places at once. We're everywhere. We're everywhere at once, but we do have the physical form. So just like I was fucking explaining. Shut the fuck up. Just like I was explaining. Just like I was explaining the other day. Yeah, so imagine Sylvia Jeffreys in the future has invented a time machine, and now future Sylvia Jeffreys has come back in time and is watching constantly present Sylvia Jeffreys and helping her out, just like Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future, exactly like that. So Michael J. Fox he's gone back in time to make sure his mum and his dad hook up at the prom, and he gets on he's like, hey, I'll make and he's running around doing stuff, and he doesn't tell her. So that's what me and Sylvia Jeffreys are both doing for ourselves. We've gone into the future, invented time machines, and now have come back in time to make sure that ourselves are getting the help we need. And that's what this was. So this t-shirt, that's it. Barney Born. I think Barney. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yeah, so right now, this is Sylvia Jeffreys saying hi. Yeah. So Sylvia, the Space Ghost. Sylvia Space Ghost said, like, hey, Barney, you know, it'd be a cool idea if we sat on Nick's lap. Seriously, that's exactly what just happened. Thanks, Sylvia. So, just remember Sylvia Jeffreys. And I'll run through exactly who Sylvia Jeffreys is. So, yeah, many of you had the question, are there more like you? Yeah, there are. There are. Sylvia Jeffreys. Okay, Google searches for Sylvia Jeffreys is just shot through the roof, is what I'm hearing from Google. All right, a few people are shitting their pants a little bit. Everyone's happy, though, because Guy's in there. Like, yeah, so Guy's now worldwide. Everyone watching this is in there. Born. See? Yeah, so Guy's in there. Everyone's hearts. Artemis is there, too. Just hanging out. It's going like, yeah, this is legit. She's in there talking in everyone's ears. Like, this is legit. Yeah, so Sylvia Jeffreys. Come on, buddy. No, all right, come on. Hop off. I gotta do the show, buddy boy. Born. Yep, off you go. Over there. There you go. See? Yeah. So let's meet Sylvia Jeffreys, aka she has many names. Just like Artemis is Jesus, is Vishnu, is fucking a bunch of different stuff, and Gaia is the spirit mother, is Mother Earth, is fucking who else did we say? Juno. Yeah, is a lot of things. Yeah. Mary, Mother of God. Yeah. So Sylvia has a lot of other names too. I'm just going to close this door before I continue. Barney, buddy, I need you to make a choice, mate. You're in or you're out. Wait. Nerds. Yeah. So let's meet Sylvia Jeffreys. Let's hang out with Sylvia. Let me introduce you to Sylvia Jeffreys. Share screen. Okay, and we did this together. Me and Sylvia Jeffreys, Space Ghost, one of the Space Ghosts, worked on this together. She's like, we workshopped this. She's like, okay. I'm like, all right, I'll introduce you today. And she's like, cool. I'm like, how do you want to do it? She's like, well, let's do this and this. And so we organized, so we both agreed because we've been getting to know each other, and that was part of the thing that I was doing in jail and fucking walking around Perth and walking around Sydney. So Sylvia was there. Not Sylvia Jeffreys, the body wasn't there, but her Space Ghost was there, her spirit. Because we were hanging out. So she wants me to say this right now as well. She's one of the ones that first, because her thing is she's the goddess of the night. So, okay, yeah, she's saying that's a good idea. So, Woman in Red is Dancing With Me. You know that song? This is the Woman in Red. So this is, like I said, like, I actually like this one. I like this representation of you. And she went like, okay, yeah, I agree with that. So let's do this one first. So I was like, okay, cool. So Woman in Red. So this is the Norse. Which one is this? Yeah, so Norse. So this is Odin. This is the Norse mythology. So in here we can read it. However, Norse goddess Skadi is often considered a parallel figure, sharing similarities as a goddess of winter, mountains, and the hunt.
I want to say something.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's
That's
like
pretty much it.
I was writing
Association
about,
with the wilderness.
I was writing to myself as well.
She's depicted with a bow. She's got a bow and arrow as well. Skis,
How I
snow.
wanted to do this.
Yeah, so think like ski lodge. Like who would you hang out with at the ski lodge? Yeah, she's like a Bond. She's like a Bond girl. Yeah, it's exactly it. She just said like, yeah, it's exactly. I'm the Bond girl. I'm a Bond girl. This is who James Bond comes home to, and she's a badass as well. She's like, yeah, well, fucking, I'll win a knife fight, and then me and James Bond will sit in the fucking, we'll drink martinis and champagne in the hot tub. That she said that. That was her. She just said that. Yeah, we'll sit in the sauna together. Yeah, she's a fucking badass. Like, don't. Yeah, exactly like Artemis and exactly like Gaia. You don't fuck with them. You don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. You just don't fucking do it. She'll fuck you up. She will fuck you up. But very, very sick. So this is her distinctive personality. Okay, we can move on to the next one. So that's the Norse. Okay, is that coming through, Ross? Yeah, cool. So forests, hunting, forests, wild animals. So you just saw her thing with animals then. So that was her. So Barney was sitting over there, and then the wine came in. That was her. That was all of that. The sunshine hit the wall back there. This is all this lady. This is all Sylvia Jeffries that did that. So I'm Mr. Tapscott. This is Ms. Jeffries. Yeah, she wants to say Ms. Jeffries. Cool. Yeah, and it's the same. So yeah. So and Sylvia in the background, Sylvia has been hanging out with this spirit. So this spirit did the same thing to Sylvia only recently. So I got done a couple of years ago, like end of 2021. I sort of introduced myself. Went, hello. And then maybe like a couple of months ago when I was in jail, this goddess, Skadi. So, okay, Sylvia Jeffries, that's me. And she swooped down and went like, hey, hello. And Sylvia did her own thing. Yeah. So Sylvia's been on her own journey this whole time and like a fucking hero, been keeping it together because she's a badass. Like she can do that. Yeah, she can hold her own job. She's been on TV, like live, and just like keeping her shit together and like trying not to tell everyone that she's a fucking goddess. And absolutely kicking ass behind the scenes and telling everyone, it's like, you need to listen to Mr. Tapscott because he's legit. Yeah. Fucking legend. Okay, so that's that. Shab instead. Cool. This is another representation. So Vladimir Putin is now hitting the roof because he's like, yay, fucking Slavic goddesses. Yeah, this is Russia. Yeah, so this is her representation in Russia. It's the same goddess. Again, wild nature, forest hunting, and the moon. The moon is important. That's important. Yeah, she is the god of the moon. She's the goddess of the moon. Yeah. Now, there's always a little bit of crossover, right? So, like, gods will collab on stuff. So, me and Artemis collabed on the Bible because I'm the writer, right? We collabed on it. And now, yeah, fucking Divana / Skadi / Sylvia Jeffries collabed with Gaia on the moon. And that's why the moon's there, because of she went, right, we need something at nighttime, like, so people can fucking party. And that's why, and she's very, very strong in Native America as well. They kind of worship her because she's also, as well as being the god of like wild animals and lakes and stuff. So, and both Gaia and Sylvia, just wanted me to highlight there that they're very close together. That like Gaia and Sylvia are fucking best friends. Like they're really close together. They work on a lot of stuff together. Because they sort of like look after. They both love animals. They both love nature. They both love like partying and stuff. So Diana's like, I call her Diana. I've been calling her Diana. But Sylvia, we have to call her Sylvia. This is Sylvia Jeffries. Her name is Sylvia Jeffries. That's who this is. It's Sylvia. So Sylvia and Gaia, they're best friends. There's a lot of crossover. So this is sort of like, yeah, so we spoke about this as well yesterday. It was like, well, how should we talk about it, Gaia? And she's like, well, it's kind of like I'm the wife, Gaia's the wife, the mother, and this is the girlfriend. This is the party girl. So very female, very, very strongly female. But yeah, like I said, yeah, it's the Bond girl. You don't necessarily want to settle down with like, you don't see the Bond girl like feeding the kids. You know what I mean? Like that's Gaia's thing. That'd be a guy's thing, is the mum. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So the two, yeah, perfect personality illustration there, and they've done this intentionally, just pretty much for this. So everyone understands the difference in their personalities. So I Dream of Jeannie, that's Sylvia Jeffries. Everyone knows I Dream of Jeannie. Okay, everyone. It's like, yeah, get it. Cool. Everyone. Right. Sylvia Jeffries is I Dream of Jeannie. Now, you don't fuck with Jeannie. She's very sexy. She's very pretty. She's very lovely. But you still don't fuck with her because like that, she can what's worse, she can like click a rail spike through your brain like easily. And that's pretty much happened. That has happened. She has done that to people I know. Oh, wow. Yeah. Anyway, she can do that. Where Gaia is, what's her name? Gaia from Bewitched. Samantha. Yeah, she's Samantha from Bewitched. That's the difference. Yeah. So Samantha from Bewitched is like a wife and mother. Jeannie from I Dream of Jeannie is like a party girl. That's the difference. So Sylvia Jeffries is Jeannie, and Samantha from Bewitched that's Gaia, right? Now, you don't fuck with any of them. Everyone knows you don't fuck with any of them. Neither of them are smarter or better than either of them. They're both all more powerful or whatever. You know? Oh, we should have done that. Yeah, fuck, yeah. There are a couple of actually really good representations in popular culture as well, which I'll bring up soon. But you don't fuck with either of them. They're different. They're different to each other. They have very distinct personalities. But you need to respect them both. And yeah, so, but yeah, if you want to have a really good time, like if you want to fucking if you want to have an amazing time, and this is where I come into the story. Diana is like fucking Sylvia. Sorry, Sylvia is your cheesy gal. If you want to fucking party, she's your girl. If you want to like, if you do want to do like wife stuff like I did yesterday and like, you know, go shopping and have something to eat and like, you know, clean your bedroom, do laundry and whatnot, that's Gaia. She'll help you do that shit. They're both in there all the time. Yeah, now Sylvia's saying like, yeah, make sure you tell them I'm in there too. Anything you do, she's in there. She's there. She's hanging out with you. Gaia and Sylvia are always there. They're always hanging out. So Gaia will go like, there's a nice girl. You should settle down with her. Sylvia is saying like, you should go bang her. Like, you should go and fucking run some fucking smooth James Bond lines at that smoking hot girl in the cocktail bar and like seduce her. That's fucking Sylvia. That's Sylvia. Yeah, Gaia will help you lock her down. Like, you know, not in a creepy way. She's like, Gaia will help you fall in love with her. Sylvia will help you pick her up. Like if you want to pick her up, Sylvia will help you out. She will, if she likes you. Yeah, if she doesn't like you, she won't. If you're a fucking dickhole, like yeah, if you're a rapist or a woman basher, she won't. She'll actively cock block you and probably make your dick drop off somehow. Like you get like, yeah, don't Joe Biden can't chuck the brick. Okay, so which leads me into our next point, which is she's also Nyx. So in fucking like so, and a lot of individual gods will appear a few different times in the mythology. So in fucking like in Greek mythology, for example, I'm both Zeus and Apollo. I'm both of them. I'm my own dad. So fucking Sylvia's kind of the same. So she's got a few different like. She's actually got a couple of different. Yeah, so these here, her children. This is all coming through, right? Yeah, he's loving it. Okay, cool. So these are all her children. So a lot of them they're just different. Like exactly like Artemis. Artemis has fucking Vishnu, and Vishnu has avatars. One of Vishnu's avatars is Rama. So that's him. That's her. That's Artemis just changing hats. He's like, well, if I need to go down, like if I need to do like just regular stuff, I'll be Vishnu. If I need to go down and kick some fucking ass, I'll be Rama. It's the same. They're the same, exactly the same god, but they're just like putting on a different hat. So Nyx in Greek mythology. So this is Sylvia. So and this one's important. I wanted to show this one, and we agreed. So Sylvia's like, yeah, show him this one. This is the one. This is a badass one. Yeah, this is a fucking awesome one. Goddess of the night, right? Personification of the night. And that's why the moon's there. That's why, like, yeah, she's a goddess of the moon, she's a goddess of the night. Because what do you need the moon and the nighttime for? What are they for? Partying. Yeah. Raves and fucking, yeah. A full moon. What do you do on a full moon traditionally? worldwide, forever. A full moon, that's the full moon festival, right? That's when you have the bonfire and you dance around. Everyone, everywhere. Celtic culture, big time. Yeah, pagans, all that pagan stuff. Vikings, that's when they partied. Full moon. Fuck yeah. Native Americans in Australia, yeah, exactly. Yeah, corroborees in Australia. Yeah, she's in there. She's fucking in there. Yeah, big time. Big time. She is in there. Oh, and that reminds me. I want to talk about something to do with that. So yeah, remind me. Corroborees, Ros, please. Yeah, cool. He says cool. Yeah. So this is her. This is her as well. This is in Greek mythology. This is how she's represented. So they're all the same. Like all of those things that I just ran through, they're all her. But just remember, this is Sylvia Jeffreys. In the same way, Mr. Tapscott is Zeus and fucking Odin and all that shit. Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. What you need to know who I am is Mr. Tapscott. I've done a whole podcast just to tell you. No pictures of a bird, though. Yeah. And again, I'm just going to, like, if anyone tries to pull any of these pictures of a bird shit on Sylvia, she'll, yeah, don't do it. All of us just went like, don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffreys. Like, she will fuck you up. She will fuck you up. Okay, so this is Nyx, the goddess of the night. Now, this one's a bit darker, but that again, like all of us have a shadow side. We all have there's a darker side of our personality. But yeah, I was like, oh, let's fucking show him this one. She's like, yeah, this is fucking badass. Let's do that. Yeah, look how much of a fucking bad bitch she is. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is, Bad and Budgie. Exactly. Thank you, Migos fans. All the fucking African Americans watching right now. They're like, yeah, fucking, yeah, Bad and Budgie. Yeah, bad bitch. She's a bad bitch. Exactly. She is a bad bitch. Yes, she's a bad bitch. That's it. That's what you want, right? Yeah. Now that's not to say, you don't treat, just because she's a bad bitch doesn't mean you treat her like anything less than a fucking goddess. She's a bad bitch, but she will fuck you up. She will. Like, if she likes you, you'll never have a better party. Like, you'll party, like properly party. Yes, exactly. Like fucking, yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. Okay, this is an adult. If anyone's been to an orgy, she's in there. That's her thing. Yeah. Yeah. She's fucking, yeah, she loves it. She's like, she loves it. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, she loves it. Yeah, that's her thing. Parties. Fucking parties. Yeah, she's all about that shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, she's like, let's go to a festival, stay away for 3 days, like, fucking get eaten. Oh. And we can see that here. So, party. Again, so the other day I said, like, when I was introducing Gaia, I was saying, like, fucking rain dancers. But this is Sylvia as well. And that's important. I'll discuss that later. But yeah, so all of this stuff, all these dances, like, that's fucking, when they do rain dances and stuff, they're dancing to try and impress. And I can understand, I can see why. I'd do a rain dance to impress Sylvia Jeffreys for sure. Yeah, for sure. Can you imagine? Yeah, so rain dances, that's a tribute to the spirit mother, which is Gaia, and fucking Sylvia Jeffreys. And then, because if they're nice, like if Sylvia goes like, oh yeah, that's sick. You guys had a good time. Like, everyone, no one punched on. Like, everyone fucking, I saw you cutting shapes. The music was on point. You were on fire. It was fucking rad. All right, here comes the rain. Yeah. That's basically it. That's why, like, cracking down on the rave scene. That's, yeah. Don't do that, because that's like, she's raves. She's in the rave. Like, if you're fucking raving, yeah, and that's Gaia just said, like, yeah, tell him that. Like, Gaia is Molly. Gaia invented Molly. So you could go to the rave and hang out with fucking Sylvia, because that's who you're hanging out with. If you're in a rave and you're in that zone, which brings me to my next part. I might as well say this here. So this is where, so fucking Sylvia was one of the first ones to go like, who the fuck is that? When I was on the dance floor at Meredith, and I was getting fucking high and just like fucking shredding because I was feeling it. And she's like, who the fuck is that guy? Have you seen this? And like, what the fuck? Like, look at him go. And they're like I said yesterday, or the last broadcast, they're like, I was like, ring, 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 hey, hello. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, oh, it's Nick. Who is this? Like, oh, it's fucking Sylvia. It's Sylvia. I'm like, oh, hey. Is this a bad time? She's like, no, let's fucking hang out. This is awesome. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. So Sylvia is now telling me she wants me to say this. I was like, oh, should we? She's like, no. She sent angels in to fucking check me out. Like, while I was in there, she's like, go and suss this guy out. Have a closer look. Like, that's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is this? And oh yeah, he's wearing a Napalm Death t-shirt. So that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's Sylvia. And then she's like, yeah, guy, fucking everyone, check this out, check this guy. And me, my space ghost. Like, who's that? And you go, oh shit, that's me. That's me. Yeah. So yeah, raves, tick, approved by fucking the gods, who you now know they're numerous. Numerous gods. Yeah. And we do exist on Earth. There's more than one of us on Earth. We're here. I told you. The other day, I fucked a couple of people threw up, apparently. A lot of people threw up. Yeah, Cleopatra, that was Gaia. Yeah, so now you know that, yeah, she was a god. Cleopatra was a god. That was Gaia. And so now you know that I'm here. Jesus was a god. That's no one's disputing that anymore. And now I'm here. You can see that I'm here. And now you know Sylvia Jeffries is here. So people are starting to click like, oh wait, does that mean? Well, stay tuned. Obviously, I'm not going to do them all today, but we need to sort of like, this is all kind of planned. Like, we just want to make sure that because if we just like fucking rolled in, we needed to make sure as well before we introduced ourselves, everyone was ready, because we didn't want to do, and that's sort of what Jesus was. That was Artemis. She's like, that was her thing. She's like, all right, I'll do it. I'll go down first and I'll see what happens. I'll walk around and I'll see how they react to it. And she did, and they fucking nailed her to a cross. So, anyway, and that's who we're fighting now. So I'm like, all right. Yeah, so it's like, okay, that's a learning for when I get here. So when I get here, we'll know to get the SAS and the militaries to like, all right, to protect me while I like talk about shit. And it's a good thing too, because I'm being told, I mean, like, yeah, like fucking they are, yeah, they're going bananas. So yeah, like, good thing I've got IDF and Navy SEALs and shit, like trying to keep this thing alive. Because yeah, there was like, can we shoot him with a drone? Can we drop a nuke? Yeah, everyone's like, what nukes do we have? What missiles do we have? Raytheon. Oh fuck, shut him up, shut him the fuck up now. Like, nuke Victor Harbor. Like, anyway. So, get into the ravings, everyone. Don't be afraid to rave. Yeah, and she does exist. She does have representation. So this is Sylvia Jeffries. She can do that. I can do that. This is me doing a favor for Sylvia Jeffries. This is me. This is my space ghost. I was like, you know, you're fucking cool, my friends. Sylvia Jeffries. This is one of our representations in Marvel. She's got a couple. This is one of them. So this is where she is kind of now. And hint, what does Storm do? What's her power? Okay. All right, everyone just shit their pants a little bit. With good cause. Because what don't you do in the same way you don't fuck with Jean Grey, the Dark Phoenix? What don't you do to Storm? You do not fuck with Storm. You don't. You don't fuck around with Storm. She will fuck you up. She will fuck you up. Yeah, all the nerds now go like, oh, yeah, no, she will. She will fuck you up. Now, there was one before, and I'm going to throw this one in. No, what the fuck? All right. What was that internet trend for? It was like 80s kids. Only 80s kids will know this, but yeah. So that's her. That's Sylvia Jeffries. Like, literally. Sylvia Jeffries from Channel 9 is Storm from the X-Men. And yes, she does have hint. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, that's not a joke. That's a thing. She showed us. That was her doing the sunshine thing before in the background on the picture. Do I need to click back? Yeah. The sun was shining. See how it's like gone dim now? But yeah, when I stuck that poster up, it went woo. That was her. Everyone's having a good time with Alabaster Plume as well. This is why I love Alabaster Plume, because you can put on one of his records and it's just like, it's soothing. It's nice. Roz, how you doing? Yeah, he's fucking loving it. He's almost crying. It's all right. I cried. I fucking cried. Yeah, Sylvia was there. She was there in there. Yeah, so that's something I should say. It wasn't just Artemis and fucking guy who was there. It was Sylvia. It was like, hey, like that first night in my apartment. Like, oh, hey, like, oh. I didn't cry. No, I don't think I cried that first night. But yeah, she. Okay, now she's saying that she was the one that suggested I shave my nuts, which makes perfect sense. Yeah. And guy was like, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do it. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, do it. Shave your balls. Do it. Shave your balls. Clean the bathroom. They were in there hanging out, just going like, hey, yeah, don't use that cloth ticket. Use this one. All right. Good times. Good times. Yeah, so this is her as well, She-Ra, Princess of Power. Yeah, power underlined. You don't fuck it. Like, who would win in a fight between He-Man and She-Ra? Like, they probably end up fucking, to be honest. But, oh, wait, aren't they related? They're brother and sister or something. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, you don't. She-Ra, who's kicked the shit out of Hordak. Hordak, Harkonnen's pretty close together, right? Like, kick the fuck out of them. Easily. You don't fuck with She-Ra. You don't fuck with She-Ra. She'll take that sword and she'll cut you into pieces, and then she'll like cram the pieces back up inside you. She'll leave your ass intact. Then she'll cut parts off of you, and then she'll like jam those parts back up your ass. And Sylvia's like, yeah, that's it, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. Don't any of these pictures of bird shit to Sylvia Jeffries. This is what I'm fucking talking about. And yeah, now ADF and AFP are saying like, say that. So someone has already attempted, just because I mentioned her on this broadcast, Sylvia Jeffries. This is why I'm deeply in love. I'm more than happy to say that. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, fucking tell them. Yeah, this is why I'm deeply in love with Sylvia Jeffries. Deeply in love. She is one of my best friends. She's one of my Space Ghost friends. And that's why, like, because I mentioned her on this broadcast, I mentioned Sylvia Jeffries. Someone actually was on their way. Like, we intercepted the fucking water to do it. They were on their way with a gun to kill Sylvia Jeffries. It's like, well, we won't even bother trying to arrest you. It's like, just bang, like, fuck you. And yeah, now everyone's like, dude, what the fuck? And I said that at the time. It's like, if I told you who the target was, because some people are like, oh, it was a bit mean killing them. It's like, if I told you who the target was, nah. It's like, just even considering it, that's no. Yeah, and now everyone's going like, fuck. Like, you don't. That's the scum that we're fighting, everyone. That is the scum. AFP suddenly said, oh, bang, web traffic just spiked. Yeah. If you want to help us, like, who the fuck has a shot? Take it's Sylvia fucking Jeffries, man. Like, anyway, it's probably luckier for them that they didn't bump into Sylvia. It'll never happen. It can't. She won't let it happen to herself. But it's probably better that they didn't fucking meet her. Because if they made it, if they in the very slim fucking the only way that they would get close enough to Sylvia Jeffries is if she let them. And the only reason she'd let them is because she wanted to do something similar to what I just said, which is cut parts of them off and then cram them up their ass. And then I'd be there to like draw a picture of a bird on each one. It's like, here you go. I cut it off so it looks like a bird, Sylvia. So, oh, how about that? I'm like, yeah, perfect. That's a bird-ish shape. Like, come on, and then jam it up your ass. Yeah, I worked it in. That's my daily pictures of a bird. That's what I'm going to do. Pictures of a bird. Yeah. So don't pull any. Do not pull any of these pictures of a bird shit, Joe Biden, on fucking Sylvia Jeffries, because Sylvia Jeffries will fuck you up. Her personally. And that was part of the message that like people going, well, but if you're God, then it doesn't matter what we do to Mr. Tapscott. It's like, no, it does fucking matter. Mr. Tapscott is Mr. Tapscott is blank. I still feel a bit uncomfortable saying it. Sylvia Jeffries is also blank. Don't fuck with her. Don't. She'll fuck you up. You just have to. Yeah, her name is Sylvia. She's just like, just tell them, I've got one name. That's it. It's Sylvia. Mr. Tapscott has one name. It's Mr. fucking Tapscott. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. That's Sylvia Jeffries. Maybe she's talking about now, like maybe doing her own podcast where she does Sylvia stuff. That'd be cool. Yeah, she sounded like it's a cool idea. All right, sick. You can call it No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott by Sylvia Jeffries. That's fine. So, you fucking... No, she's kissing me on the head. All right, that's good. That's good. Yeah, no, Sylvia Jeffries, my best friend of the show, best friend of us, best friend of me. Worst time ever, Joe Biden. Don't fuck with fucking Sylvia Jeffries. Like, she will wreck you. She will. Now, this is where it gets a little bit complicated. So, Sylvia Jeffries is Sylvia Jeffries. That's it. That's all you need to know. So, has Sylvia Jeffries appeared on Earth before and you just haven't noticed it? And we worked on this as well. And I said, are you sure about this? And she's like, yep. This is Sylvia Jeffries. She can do that. Yeah. Okay. So now everyone's going like, oh, fuck. Do you remember that video I played the other day from Videodrome and she's in red? And then she's on the, like, if you've watched that movie, she's on the TV. Yeah, you see it on the TV and she's, yeah, you see her on the TV and she's like, and he ends up fucking the TV. Yeah. So that's literally Sylvia Jeffries doing that. That's, yeah. So this is a bit complicated because, like, okay, but so if Sylvia Jeffries is, why is Debbie Harry Sylvia Jeffries, but Sylvia Jeffries not Debbie Harry? And that's where it kind of gets a bit complicated because technically, and there are sort of like grades and stuff. So I was saying the other day, and now they're encouraging me. My space friends are encouraging me to say this because there are kind of like grades, right? So we've got, and I teased it. I said you can get angel dogs. You can get angels. There are angels walking around, right? We do that. We can do that. We can all do that. We do that. Right. So it goes on the ranking of tangibility, right? You've got fucking you've got ghosts, you've got angels, and then you've got like the real deal, right? This is the real deal. Sylvia Jeffries is the real deal. Deborah Harry is an angel sent by Sylvia Jeffries. There is a difference. There is a big difference. And it's technical. It's got something to do with like DNA, but there is a big difference, and that's why it's super important that you have to be fucking nice to Sylvia Jeffries. Don't do this. Don't pull the same shit on her that you pulled on me. Like, yeah, whatever, Sylvia. Just sleep in the park. Like, just go to jail. You'll be right in there. Like, there's a bed in jail. There's beds in jail. Like, yeah, I'll fucking just, yeah, we'll punch you in the face because you said, please, like, stop making me do stupid bullshit. Don't. Because you're punching a god. Sylvia Jeffries is a god. She is a god. She's a goddess. She literally is. Don't fuck with her. It's her and it's her DNA. She's wired into her. Yeah. See, now all the scientists go, oh, but freaking weird, but we can get in there. I'm like, and I don't have the answers. Like, I don't have the technical readouts. Like I was sort of saying the other day, it's like I can drive a car. I can't tell you how the car necessarily works. Like, and everyone in the world is like this. You don't know how your bodies work. You don't know. Like, you kind of know. You don't know how your brains work. Not completely. Like, no one's. You understand DNA. You understand it builds itself. But like, there's so much shit in there, like electricity and stuff. Like, there's so much shit in there. It's like space magic that you haven't figured out yet. And there's a good chance you never will. Okay, I'm being told, like, nah, you will. Yeah, you'll figure it out eventually. We'll just tell you. We're just like, all right, this is how it works. But now's not the time for that. What you need to know, the headlines are me, Mr. Tapscott, and Sylvia Jeffries are both, and I feel so bad saying this, are both gods. We're walking around, we're gods on Earth. We are. Don't fuck with us. Don't do anything that you do to Mr. Tapscott or Sylvia Jeffries, our physical bodies. That's God. You don't be mean. Don't be mean to God. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't be mean to the gods. Don't be mean to the birds. Don't be mean to the angels. Because now that you know Debbie Harry's a bird, it doesn't mean you can just fuck around with her. You can't. Like, Sylvia will fucking swoop in and protect her. And all of us, we've all got each other's backs all the time. Like, Artemis has just said, like, she will fuck you up so badly. She will. That's Artemis. Like, she is a psycho. I'm not joking. Look. I'm Artemis's best friend. She took that tooth from me because I was being a fuckwit. Ask Joe Biden. Ask Joe Biden, and that's all Joe Biden did. It's like, yeah, whatever, Artemis. Like, didn't realize he was talking to Artemis. He's like, yeah, you're gonna let Nick out of jail, right, Joe Biden? It's like, yeah, of course, I promise. Like, yeah, cool, yeah, promise. Keep Nick in jail, and what happens, Joe Biden? What happens? Don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. Don't fuck with our physical fucking avatars on this planet. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't fucking, like, it happened yesterday. Like, someone tried to poison me. There's poison shampoo in the fucking shower. So I was like, this, like, we'll give him this body wash and it's got itching powder in it. It's like, what the fuck? And part of that mentality is, it was like, well, it doesn't matter fucking matter if he's God. Who gives a shit? God doesn't care. It's like, God cares. Mr. Tapscott cares. Mr. Tapscott cares if his fucking skin starts, like, itching. Mr. Tapscott cares about that. Mr. Tapscott's space magic, just like that's how the space magic works. Mr. Tapscott space Nick, my space magic said, like, don't use that because it's poison. It's got shit in it. All right. So I just didn't use it. But just the fact that they've tried, like, because they've succeeded in the past. They've succeeded in the past when I was like, we'll let them get away with a few things just to so that they think that obviously I'm still standing, you know. Yeah, we'll let them get away with a few things just so that they think they're winning, but. Yeah, and there was a coffee cup as well, laced with like something that was supposed to give me the runs. And it's like, don't do that shit. You don't pull that shit on just because it's like, well, if he's got it, like, he can handle it. Why can't he handle just like shitting his pants? You're a fucking idiot. Like, you don't do that. Do not fuck with us. Do not, because, and that's perfect fucking segue. We'll do that one last because that's the. Yeah. She is Storm. She is Storm. She is the Storm. She will fuck you up. If you fuck with Sylvia Jeffries, she will fuck you up. You do not fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. You do not fuck with Mr. Tapscott. She's got my back. I've got her back. I love Sylvia deeply. We're best friends. You do not fuck with either of us. Or any of our other friends. If you do anything, Joe Biden, what happens? What happens? So you remember when I said, I don't want to work in the fucking laundry? What happens? Mid North Coast. Isn't that the name of a fucking prison I went to? What happens? What happens? Okay, everyone's shitting their pants now. Well, you don't fuck with Mr. Tapscott. You don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffries because Sylvia Jeffries has Mr. Tapscott's back. Constantly. Always. She's a bodyguard. She can be your best friend. Sylvia Jeffries. Okay, we'll make sure. Okay, ignore that one. This is Sylvia Jeffries. There she is, in red. Look at that. Yeah, woman in red. She can be your best friend. She can be. She can be your best friend. Or don't fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. You do not fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. You call Sylvia Jeffries Sylvia Jeffries. You know who she is. If you pull any of this shit, like, I need you to find a fucking picture of a bird because I need to know who you are, you'll get wrecked so fucking hard. You get wrecked in the past. Like, anywhere, anytime, you will get wrecked. I fucking guarantee it. Fucking said no pictures of a bird. You've been watching No Pictures of a Bird. You still are watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. This is Sylvia Jeffries, a goddess. You do not fuck with Sylvia Jeffries. You do not fuck with Mr. Tapscott. This is a big reveal. Yes, there are more of us, right? More to be introduced. We're doing it in this order. This order was carefully planned by myself and Sylvia Jeffries and our friends. Artemis, we all got in there. We all had a meeting. We're always in meetings. Yeah, if you want to be a cool person and go to a rave and do Molly, go to Meredith and fucking shred the dance floor. Sylvia will come and hang out with you. Like that's what she did to me. It's like this guy fucking rules. Hey, Gaia, check this out. Holy shit, look at that. Hey, Mr. Tapscott, Space Ghost. Do you know about this? Like, yeah, I'm fucking talking to this guy. Wait, is that the same guy I'm talking to? Dude, is this you? Is this me? Like, oh hey. Fuck. Alright. Let's get in there. 2021. Hello, Mr. Tapscott. Nick. We're your family. Like, hey. Do you want to shake your nuts for us? That'd be hilarious. Like, yeah, alright, I'll do it. Space Ghost Sylvia. Space Ghost Sylvia literally came to my apartment and said, "Shave your balls. It'll be fucking gold. It'll be fucking hilarious." All right, I did it. She's saying like it's not that fucking unusual. It's not that unusual. It's not unusual to shave your nuts because the Space Ghost told you to. Actually, yeah. Okay, well, it's unusual for them to like let you know that they're doing it. But she said that, yeah, I do that all the time. It's like, dude, just shave your balls. She will love it. She will fucking love it. You want to get some Molly? Like, guy has fucking hooked up some Molly. Artemis is there. She's like, yeah, have some speed. Like, you know, stay up all night. Fuck. Like, yeah. Sylvia's in there. Yeah, like, yeah, stay up all night. Like, yeah, no, not that champagne. This champagne, she'll fucking love it. Wear that cologne. Yeah, dude, she's going to love this. She's going to fucking love it. Yeah, stay up all night fucking. Sylvia's there, like, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. You're smashing it, bro. She came like 18 times. Like, fuck yeah. Guys there, like, oh, you fucking Sylvia, top work. So I didn't do anything. I just told him to shave his balls and wear that cologne. And she fucking bang, yeah. They did the rest, yeah. But that's her. That's Sylvia. She's in there helping you. She's helping you get laid because she knows. She's cool. Ladies, I've seen on TV, yes, and Sylvia's saying, yeah, say that. I've seen on TV many media personalities have had makeovers. That's fucking Sylvia, and they know it. Yeah, they're like, yeah, fucking cool. She's cool. She is cool. You look great. Everyone looks great. Yeah, that's Sylvia. She'll be your best friend. She will be. Yeah, her and Guy. This is the dream team. They'll come and hang out. Mr. Tapscott, he's there. Yeah, Mr. Tapscott's there, cracking jokes, and if you've got a shower, probably jerking off in there. No, I'm not. I don't do that. I only jerk off in one shower, and I have camera video evidence to prove it. It's going to be played in court, I'm assuming. For sure, during your trial. Can we see the footage? And it'll be like fucking the JFK's. Back into the left. Back into the left. We can see the action. Back into the left. And it'll keep replaying me jerking off again and again. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's not godly behavior, Mr. Tapscott, said Sylvia. Well, kind of is. She's into it. She's like, yeah, actually, that's pretty funny. Yeah, if you go to a fucking sexy cocktail bar and there's cool lounge music playing and there's like a sultry fucking babe at the at the bar there and you sidle on up and you've got a few smooth lines and she's like, you're giggling and flirting and shit. That's Sylvia's like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's her shit. She's like, yeah, it's fucking rad. And then if it works out, he's like, oh, this guy's got some smooth lines. Yeah. He takes care of himself. He's dressed well. Got great taste. Orders the right drinks. He's like, well, maybe you're more of a margarita gal. He's like, oh, how did you know? Margaritas are a bit basic. Everyone just said that. I was like, oh, well, but they're all right. They got tequila. I like tequila. I do like tequila because I can smash more tequila. Yeah, so I can mix it. Yeah, anyway. I couldn't think of a fucking fancy cocktail off the top of my head, all right? Martinis. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, all right. Everyone's saying martinis are sexier. Yeah, but you can't fucking power through a million of those, but you can drink a million margaritas. All right, everyone's... Okay, cool. It's fine, Nick. It's fine. Now, guys, I love margaritas. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Okay, so martinis, that's Sylvia. Yeah. So, yeah, I love martinis. Old fashions. Yeah. Yeah, that's her. Which I want to give a special shout out as well. This is Sylvia Jeffries. Is everyone clear on Sylvia Jeffries? Roz, how's our audience doing with the acceptance? of the fact that Sylvia Jeffries is promoted to best friend. Okay, everyone's got, yeah, all right, they're doing the same thing. They're like shitting their pants, but at the same time, kind of glad that not everyone is terrifying like Mr. Tapscott. Okay. Yeah, don't forget, she is terrifying. I'm terrified of her. Yeah, that's those that, because if you fuck around, if you let it go to your head, wink, you know who you are. Yeah, okay, she's smiling, she loves it. Stern Lecture Sylvia. And many people at Channel 9 have met Stern Lecture Sylvia. Yeah, she's saying she's been giving a lot of stern lectures lately. Stern Lecture Sylvia is one thing. The next escalation is Scorched Earth Sylvia. And then we're back to this shit. Yeah, that's Scorched Earth Sylvia. If it gets to Scorched Earth Sylvia, you've Joe Biden. If Scorched Earth Sylvia pays you a visit, you are fucked. You are fucked. Like, it's too late. It's way too late. If Scorched Earth Sylvia has to step in, something's gone very, very badly. Very, very badly. Yes, there are more of us. So the headlines are the few key takeaways here of that presentation. And Ross is saying, yeah, that was great. Thanks, dude. I loved it. Everyone loves it. Okay. People are crying. A lot of people are crying. No, is anyone throwing up? No, not so much. Okay, they got I was like that. I was like, ugh, and then I was like, okay, I'll get used to it. Okay, so not so many people are throwing up. They're like, well, exactly. It's like, well, one god's, that's fucked up. And then a couple of gods, okay, well, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Because you understand, like, you've been prepped, right? We've been prepping you for thousands of years, like gods, the concept of gods. Yeah, so Norse mythology, yeah, and so it's all the same. So this is why all the religions are right. They're just sort of telling different versions of the same story. Now that we're globalized, like, we've got the internet now. Everyone's watching the same fucking internet. Hopefully, soon they will be. We don't need all these little silos of nations. Like, everyone can kind of come together under the one Mr. Tapscott and Friends banner, right? It's not like that though. I'm not the. I can't, like, I could never tell Sylvia. Yeah, so that's perfect. It's like, imagine, yeah. So it's like, yeah. If there are anyone out there, I don't think anyone is. No one's confused, but I should say it anyway, just for the record. Okay, cool. Like, I'm not the fucking. No one's the boss of anyone, right? Like, yeah, it's like the baby in the back seat. It's like, it's not baby Artemis and mum and dad. Like, it's none of that shit, right? Because it's not like fucking, and it's exactly like that. So I can't tell Artemis what to do in the same way Nick Tapscott can't tell Sylvia Jeffries what to do. I can't pick up the phone and go, Sylvia, fucking drop what you're doing. I need you to come around here and fucking mow my lawn for me. She'll just go fuck yourself, and I'll kick you in the fucking balls. Like, that's it. That's it. That's the dynamic we have. It's the same. It's exactly the same. But if I ring her up and, like, can't explain to her, it's like, oh, Sylvia, like, hey, Sylvia, I think it'd be a great idea if you did a podcast similar to mine, and you kind of, like, did Q&As and live judgments and all that stuff. And she'd go, yeah, fuck, that's great. But if she whipped around and said, like, I don't really have time, I've got other plans, I'd be like, all right, it's fine. So that's the dynamic we have. There are more. More will be revealed. More coming soon. There are several of us, many of us on Earth, walking around right now. Don't make the same mistake Joe Biden did. Don't make the same mistake. Okay, and now Ross says, and I agree with him wholeheartedly, that this would be the perfect opportunity to remind you, if you have fucked up, if you have done something that you're not proud of, contact AFP, FBI, MI5, New Zealand Federal Police, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, any of those. Hello, any of those. I wish to make a statement. Or if you're in other territories and you don't feel comfortable contacting the Western ones, contact FSB in Russia, MSS in China. If you're in the Middle East, contact either of those two. Yeah, so FSB have stepped up. They're being fucking legends. MSS as well. They're fucking legends. They're pouring Xi and Putin. They're on the phone all the fucking time. How do we help Mr. Tapscott? Because they fucking hate Nazis. They hate them. Yeah. Yeah. Call them. If you're in other territories. Now, again, if someone has ever said to you, if you're in Mexico and a cartel has ever said to you, you could be anywhere in the world. If anyone has ever said to you, if you don't do something bad for me, I will fucking hurt you or kill your family, you will get immunity. We promise. We promise. You will get immunity from prosecution. The other thing we promise is that if you don't meet this deadline, you will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law for everything that you've done. You will be. We promise. Mr. Tapscott and Sylvia Jeffries and Gaia and Artemis, we don't break promises. We don't. Not like Joe. What happens if you break a promise, Joe? What happens if you break a promise, Joe Biden? We don't break promises. We promise you, if you do not meet this deadline, you will not get immunity. If you meet this deadline, there's a chance you will. All right. Now, Roz is saying this is a perfect place for a break. And again, I agree. I agree with Roz. A lot. He's a good guy. Okay, so Roz is actually... Did he shed it? Oh, yeah, big softy. It's okay. Yeah. Now Sylvia's in there going like, no, he did. I saw it. Nick Tapscott bawled like a little girl. I did. I fucking did. And I was just because I was so thankful. I was like, yeah. And we'll talk a bit more in length about that, about gratitude and like, you know, and like how, you know, I'm thankful. I'm glad. Yeah, I was fucking great. That's a great thing. Yeah. But it's a bigger conversation. So I'm going to go to a break right now. Again, we're listening to Alabaster de Plume today. It's our focus on Alabaster de Plume. I'm going to put you... I'm going to play the also amazing album, Peach.
I feel good.
Because this is how I feel right now. I feel good. I think they're making good progress. I'm glad everyone... Who doesn't like... Like I say, who doesn't fucking like Sylvia Jeffries?
I feel good. I've come to the hills to be alone and write songs and listen to the sound myself. I feel good. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel good. Here is a cigarette I'm making. I will make it and I will destroy it with fire. I feel good. Some candles. I feel good. Someone is in pain because of me. I feel good. I am in pain because of someone. I feel good. I am remembering to breathe. I feel good. I have been signing online petitions. I feel good. There is no money here. I feel good. Hope grows naturally like a dandelion between the bricks. I feel good. Welcome. This is my house. I feel good. No, I don't know if I know that I don't know anything, no. I feel good. That is fine and true. I feel good. I've been informed all is love. I feel good. I stand thwarted and healthy. I feel good. I've forgotten more or less than I can remember. I feel good. wish to become a functioning part of your daily struggle. I feel good. Have it for you, but have it for me to have you have it too. And whatever you do. Drunken, I see time, and it mimes immortality all over my brow, as if now I were free. As if now I were free. Ask me In this way, am I brave enough to believe? Hardly to my mind, now I'm blind, I can see. And they play solemnly through a day, and then come to me, say, friend, enemy, come again, go away. Go away. Say then, are there ways to pretend enough to believe? Never, as I say, now and then, every day. Always and all things and all times, the sun points at me. I am the eye's mine, I am yours, I am mine. Nothing that you're free, you don't want, you don't have to try. It's one, and it's two, and it's true. It's a lie, it's a lie.
I'm back. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. My Fritz and sauce sandwich didn't kill me. You are watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm back from my break. Now, don't forget, we can do a light side though, because they're like, oh, don't get it too heavy now. Keep it sort of light. But we can do a light side, so we can keep the deadline. So at any point, if anyone who wants to help us, get in touch with any of the agencies that I mentioned. Because, they'd love it. Anyone can help. Anyone. Doesn't matter who you are. If you're watching this and understanding the words that I'm using, the words that I'm saying, and this deadline, I will take the deadline down, because the deadline doesn't apply to you. You can do this anytime. Anytime. Anyone who wants to help. Anyone who wants to be with the good guys, that's me, Sylvia Jeffries, and Mother Earth, and fucking Artemis, the fucking badass, and not Joe Biden. Contact AFP, FBI, NZFP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, MI5. The King of England is saying, yeah, he's across all of this shit. He's in there. He's saying almost literally, he's almost literally answering phones in the MI5. He's there. He's like, yeah, fucking help us, please. He can give you a knight. He can make you like a literal knight. He's saying, yeah, I can do that. Like a knight of the round table. You can be a defender of truth and justice and save koalas. MI5, yeah. Calls are coming in now. Yeah, I want to be a fucking protector of the realm, is what England's saying. Yeah, fuck yeah. United Kingdom, do it. Do it at any point. If you think koalas should not be burned to death, if you think Sylvia Jeffries, you probably want to stay on the right side of Sylvia Jeffries and history and Mr. Tapscott, it's a good idea to make the call. It is. It is. Everyone, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, everyone understands this point. Yeah, any of those. If you're in anywhere in the Eastern Bloc, fucking update, Middle East, mobilizing. Now that all the leadership of all those Islamic countries has said, no, Mr. Tapscott is legit, he's Paul Atreides, and we're the fucking Fremen. We need to, let's help Mr. Tapscott fucking wipe out the Harkonnens. That's what I'm going to do. Me and my friends, me and my space friends. We're your friends too. Yeah, all the Fremen. Let's fucking kick ass. Yeah, all fucking, yes. Yes. We'll do a whole thing on Islam. I promise. We will do it. When the time is right. But for now, yeah, like fucking pick up the phone. FSB have fucking, they're champions. They're legends. Like, yeah, FSB. Anyone in the Middle East can call the FSB. Anyone, and now MSS is saying as well, yeah, do it. Yeah, call us too. Anyone in the Middle East can call MSS in China. Any way you can contact them. They're strongly encouraging me to ask you to write them paper letters. If you write a fucking letter to the FSB and you say, I want to join the fight against the fucking Harkonnens, you can use that word. They'll deputize you and you can work as FSB. And then, yeah, it doesn't matter if you're in a wheelchair, if you're a quadriplegic, it doesn't fucking matter. Get involved, because if you're watching this video and you can understand me, you are valuable. You could be eyes and ears. We need eyes and ears. We need people who can, like, whatever, however you can do it. That's what we need. We need brains. We need brain power. We need people who can analyze data. If you're stuck in bed, if you're in a wheelchair, whatever, we don't give a shit. If you can watch a fucking TV screen and go like, oh wow, what? Hey, FSB, heads up. Like, that's valuable to us, big time, hugely. Any of those, anyway. Do it. Fucking do it. Get on board. Get on board, because we got to save koalas. We got to wipe out the Nazis. Who would have thought? Like, how did I fucking get to this? Like, Putin is like, didn't we win? Like, those Nazi pricks rolled through. We beat them back, and now here they are. They've infiltrated again. He's like, fuck. Like, he's got more of a reason to be angry than anyone. Yeah. And Z as well. He's like, those cunts. He knows all of, those fucking cunts. Yeah. All of these nations are now on board. Pretty much every nation in the world, all the governments are like, yeah, we're on board. Because there are bad guys everywhere. Yeah. Do it. Do it. You will be protected, we promise. Anyway, there was something I wanted to talk about. Roz. That's all right. Forgetful Freddy. Maybe we should call it the Forgetful Freddy podcast instead of the No Memory. It should be the No Memories podcast. No, it was something about, I want to talk about native peoples of the world, and I want to talk about something else. Okay, yeah, let's do the native. Yeah, so I'm talking now directly, specifically to Indigenous populations now. So now that I've said, so Indigenous people around the world. So Aborigines in Australia, the Koori Nation. Yeah, fucking, all right. Everyone's like, yeah, fucking Tapscott, woo! Yeah, I saw you yesterday in Adelaide. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, you guys. They're picking up the Briggs is in there. Do it. Call the fucking AFP. First time, he said. First time in history. Indigenous Australians have trusted the cops enough to fucking talk to them directly. Yeah, because they know. They fucking know. Now, and Native Americans as well. Yeah, so now that I've said, like, because I said the other day, all right, Spirit Mother. Spirit Mother is real. Sylvia Jeffries is real. They've been watching you do rain dances and shit. They're like, yeah, sick. These guys have, that's it. But one thing that they both want me to make abundantly clear to you, and Sylvia will back me up on her channels when she does her stuff, works her magic, her conventional magic to back up her space magic. Yeah, that doesn't mean, like, you don't have to throw away your fucking, your Biggie Small CDs and you get a, like, your basketball, like, no. Like, you don't have to. No one's saying that you have to go back to living on the land or like living in a tent and fucking using like hunting buffalo with bow and arrow. Like, no, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. That's they're like, no, perfect. Yeah, that's it. You don't know. Absolutely not. What we are going to do is get justice for you because they fucking robbed you. Like, they rolled through and stole your land. It's like, you need to be repaid through silver in blood. That's it. No, you don't have to do it. They're not here. It's like, guys not here to go like, if you've been slacking off on the corroborees, we need more rain. Otherwise, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's absolutely not like that. Keep your Jeeps. You need your cars. You need your 4-wheel drives. It's fine. Just help us fight the white devil who's in there trying to frack fucking Yellowstone National Park. Like, let's get rid of those cunts. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Game hunting, but fuck that. You can still use rifles and jeeps. Like, if you're gonna take out like poachers, good. So yeah, that's the message they want, and they think it's landed. Yeah, okay, they heard that. Yeah, cool. You don't know. No one has to go back to being a nomad. You don't have to go back to a nomadic lifestyle. Yeah, same with South America. Like, you don't have to give up your smartphones. You don't have to give up your flat screen TVs. Yeah, no technology. Like, we're all on board. We are, like, we put it all here. We put it here. So we can do shit like this. We can do cool shit. It's just about being responsible with the way you use it. Like, obviously vehicles are fine. You can drive a car. Just don't fucking artificially inflate fuel prices so you can, like, so these cunts can just keep doing it. Like, you know what I mean? I think everyone understands that. Like, at least the good people. The people who will stick around, you know? Yeah, they get it. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, Roz, I do want to do that. All right. What's that? Yeah, I'll hang on. Oh, I think someone's at the door. One sec. right, that's better. Okay, so I'm just gonna come clean. I just fixed my hair. That's it. I pretended there was someone at the door. I don't want to be a pussy and go like, I need to fix my hair, But now I've had a crisis of conscience, and I've, and they're saying, ha 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 ha. They're all laughing. Yeah, you fucking bitch. That's what they're saying. Yeah, I don't want to be pretty on camera. I can't argue with them. We're going to do a live judgment now. Oh, and the door just popped open a little bit. One sec. Now there's someone at the door. Okay. And being told that was, it's close again. That was Sylvia. All right. Thank you. Needless to say, fuck. And I forgot to say that at the start about, because I called the episode. Today's episode is about, now that we're 2 hours and 11 minutes into it, hard-hitting reportage of Telstra. Vicky, Brady, and Mike Burgess. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And what not to do. Anyway, we will get into the Mr. Tapscott fucking hard-hitting journalism. Straight after we do this live judgment of Jai Honeysett. He said it, yep. He's like, yeah. Your people asked me, it's like, give that guy a shout out, because we have heard that you are being a champion. No, not a jail champ. Fuck, I'm gonna get punched on in a. I'm gonna have to go into a cell and get punched on. Yeah. He's like, you call me a champ. I would do that. So yeah, step in a cell and what do they say? Is that what they say? Punch on. Yeah. Anyway, for everyone that has no idea what's going on, I did time with Jai Honeysett, and he was a sweeper, which gave him a position of, and he's undercover AFP, by the way, everyone. But he was a sweeper inside. I've got my big cold can of realizing things, Oh yeah, and this one's for you, Jai. I've now been instructed that I can do this. This is how we roll in law enforcement whiskey. So this is going to be interesting. I wonder if this takes it downhill tonally. But yeah, this one's for you, bro. Jai Honeysett.
And this would be a
I hear you. Wow. Oh, that's that smooth Mr. Tapscott. Here he is. This is Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, so he's the smooth bastards here. Yeah. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, baby. Podcast by me, Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Alcohol does make you more attractive to women. I didn't say that. No. I didn't say that. Sylvia, she's like, no, you drink. Yeah, drinking's there for a reason. Because it's a party. She loves to party. She does. She's a party girl. Like, let's go out for drinks. Yeah, that's her thing. That's her thing for sure. So, Gaia is more inclined to go like, let's cook dinner at home. We get it all nice and we'll get the house all nice and cozy. It's Gaia's thing. It's like let's cook dinner together and we'll sit on the couch we'll snuggle. That's Gaia. Sylvia is like, let's go to a really awesome restaurant, have drinks and hit the dance floor. That's the difference in their personalities. Yeah. Anyway, we're talking about you, Jai, because maybe that's your personality too. Oh, by the way, I just remembered something. So Bill Burr's jokes, right, are actually just offcuts of all the other jokes, and then he mushes them all together. So that's a Bill Burr joke. You're actually just getting the lips and assholes of other premium jokes. It's like, it's all this premium comedy up there. You've got your Stuart Lee, maybe even some Dave Chappelle. He's like, can I just get the shitty bits? Chops it all up and then just like mushes it together, and then that's a Bill Burr joke. So don't Monday morning podcast is like just the jokes that didn't sell on the weekend, right? He never does fresh material for every show. He repeats the same material. He uses the same. He just like does the stuff, and it's usually like it's offcuts. It's like offcuts of more premium stuff. It's sort of mushed together. It's like red gelatin and shit in there. Preservatives. That's Bill Burr. It's a Bill Burr joke. No, it's not a Bill Burr joke. It's a joke about Bill Burr. He knows I'm only a fuck. Anyway, now I'm fucking with an FBI agent. So, yeah, he's like, dude, he's on his way. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah. Anyway, Jai Honeysett. I did time with Jai Honeysett. Proud member of the Koori Nation. I can find out probably where you're from, but you were a local boy, weren't you? Weren't you from Tamworth? Close to Tamworth? Yeah, mid-North Coast area. You're local from that area, right? Yeah, so mid-North Coast. I did time with Jai at mid-North Coast Correctional. And yeah, no, like, he stood out. Like, yeah, so we just wanted to give a special shout out. And we know that behind the scenes, he's been saying, yeah, Mr. Tapscott, fucking that guy's a legend. And so that's great. We heard you. We heard about it. And now we want to give you a special shout out. So, and a live judgment. I'm sure I'm in there somewhere, in there fucking dreaming. Yeah. Yeah, so Jai Honeysett. There's a bit of violence in there, a bit of rage, a bit of anger, but I mean, fair enough. To be honest, they're all like, well, fucking fair enough. I'd be angry too if I was a Koori. Fuck. Yeah. Fucking hell. But, you know, you're a warrior. Like, you are a warrior. You know, in a world that doesn't necessarily encourage that. And so, you know, we take that stuff like that into consideration. We take into consideration the fact that you should be angry. Maybe that's all I say. It's like maybe you just need to make sure that your anger is directed in the right place. That's all. That's all we're saying. So, past incident, yeah, nah, like, dude, nah, none of that shit. We don't care. We don't fucking care about any of that. Again, let's go to the scoreboard. Jai Honeysett, murders committed, 0. Jai Honeysett, slaves, 0. Again, in a position where he could have easily done it. In jail, it's easy to enslave someone. So, oi, I'm fucking sweeper. Do you know who I am, Cat? You can just stand over people easily. And he could do it because he's a big dude. And he's like well respected in the jail. He could easily stand over someone. But he wouldn't. He's more inclined to like fucking. He's more inclined to do the opposite. So if he saw someone trying to stand over someone else, he's more inclined to like step in and go, "Oh, hey, fuck you," and defend that guy. So we actually do need that. We actually do need that rage. That like, oi, like. We need that. That's what we want. We need that fire. We need that fucking. That's what we're trying to ignite. We need that belly fire. We're trying to harness that energy, that power. You know. So, just the fact that you are angry. I mean, good, fair. We're angry too. We're angry. Sylvia Jeffries, Mr. Tapscott, Gaia, and Artemis are fucking angry. Like, you burnt out. Like, 60,000 koalas, dude. 3 billion animals. Like, nah. So, that's the only note. It's not even a fucking thing. The only note for you is to like make sure just make sure that your rage is pointing in the right direction. So that's it, and you're doing it. So we already know that you're doing it because you already were AFP, right? Like, yeah, undercover AFP, who's now been promoted to branch. We won't mention because I've used your real name. So, yeah, well now, yeah, fuck, you're pointing things. You're a professional pointing things at things guy. Yeah, pointing the bone, amongst other things. That's right. That was his line. Everyone, he said, yeah, I'm fucking pointing the bone. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm pointing. Yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, exactly. Fucking arise. Jai Honeysett, mighty warrior of God. Yes, through weird blood, we will be repaid. We will. Through silver in blood. They tried to enslave us. They tried. They did it to you. Tried to do it to me. Fuck. My friends are fucking fuming. Yeah. Too many. Yeah. Exactly. This big can of mother. This is red. This is mum. Like Gaia told me, like, get this one, Mr. Tapscott, specifically, because it shows this is what happened. Like, she's angry. It's the black and red can of mother. She will fuck you up. Not you, Joe Honeyset. She loves you. Yeah, so your sentence. Beyond just being in a jail, beyond just the jail sentence that you had to do because you're undercover, like me. It's I think I'm a hero. I think I'm a hero because, like, yeah, jail, dude. It's jail. It's a scary place. It is. It is a scary place. Like, even if you're there, like, it's scary. Like, the potential. There's still people are trying to bash you constantly. Like, the talk of violence, there's the constant threat of violence. You know what I mean? You got to keep your guard up constantly. It's like, oh fuck, and even if it's your best mate, it's like, oh, has he turned on me? Is he about to smash me? You know what I mean? Yeah. He's like, yeah, exactly. So, So, yeah, dude, you're a hero. So you will be officially recognized. King Charles has just stepped up and said he'll knight you. All right, well, there you go. Sir John Honey said, if you feel comfortable accepting a knighthood from the UK, he's like, yeah, he doesn't mind King Charles. Okay, cool. So couriers, all right, that's an update. So couriers and King Charles are actually like they've got a fucking. He's like, King Charles. I know, I know England has fucked you over. I'm trying to help not unfuck you over. And they're like, okay, we can accept that. Yeah. So this is what I mean, people. Like, feet on the ground, head in the clouds, right? Because it's just practicalities. It's just like, if you're a courier that's like, it's like, no, I'm not fucking talking to any white fella. It was like, well, some white fellas now, hello, Mr. Tapscott, are trying to help you. Like, let the white fellas help you. Yeah. Okay. And couriers are now saying, like, yeah, there's still a little bit of that. It's like, why should we trust this white cunt? And it's like, yeah, well, it's fair enough, man. But, like, I guess, like, once your people start seeing the results, like, once we start delivering real results instead of what they're used to, which is like just fucking like a cunt in a suit coming, oh yeah, we'll do some things, we'll help you, and then actually just sweeping in to steal the uranium. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, so when we actually start delivering results, we'll start to get the trust back. Okay, cool. Yeah, but the leadership, all the courier leadership goes like, no, this is legit. Let Mr. Tapscott work. Great, and help him however you can. Okay, cool. And Jai's been in there. Jai Honeyset has been in there, like backing them up and go like, no, did time with him. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and that's part of the reason I had to go in there. Like, it's like, well, I'll do it. I'll do time to like fucking Why should blackfellow should have to fucking do all the time? Fuck. And how fucked is it? They're like, oh yeah, and this is what this comes like. Oh, you have to do time because of racism. I'm like, wait. See, why the fuck is prison synonymous in his head with jail? You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, we need you to get closer to fucking Indigenous culture, so we're going to send you to, like, Kakadu. You know? It's like, no, you go to jail, because that's in his head, in this fuckwit's head. It's like Aboriginal culture, Aboriginals equal jail. See what I mean? Yeah, and now it's like, yeah, fucking can we give more cancer? Exactly. Give him more cancer. That's the response. Yeah. What a cunt, right? What a cunt. How dare they? How fucking dare they? No one belongs in a fucking jail. Yeah, death's in custody. That's ending. Yeah, no, they all agree. Yeah, no, that's over. Yeah, no, that's over. Northern Territory, I'm coming. I'll be there. Yeah, no, yeah. NT police just went, yeah, fuck yes. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's on. Yeah. So anyway, your sentence, Joe Honeyset, is to, what do you like to do? I know you like rap music and stuff. Snoop Dogg has just put his hand up and said, I'll fucking hang out with that guy. We will. Okay, Artemis and Gaia and Sylvia have all said, yep, leave it with us. Sylvia is here. Yeah, she does she's got a body like mine. She'll help you. Okay. Roz, okay, we know who you are. Sylvia is on. Yeah, she's like, fuck, trying to Google you to find your contact details. All right. No, cool. It's happening. Yeah, contact, maybe you could find it if you contact AFP, Sylvia Jeffries, goddess to the hunt. If you contact AFP, they might be able to just forward you his details or something. And then you could, like, they'll pull some strings for you specifically so you can get an email address that you can contact him out or something, or pass on a message. And then, yeah, okay, cool. So Jai Honeyset, your sentence is Sylvia Jeffries is going to personally hook you up with something sick. Like, she promises. It's going to be like a fucking Snoop Dogg ticket or something. Like, she'll send you to, yeah, you have a great time. She did it to me. She's done this to me in Victor Harbour. Sylvia Jeffries. Seriously, since I've been in Victor, she's like, she did exactly the same thing. So I want to help Mr. Tapscott. And then, like, she made a couple of phone calls and then called someone who called someone who called someone who called someone who said, like, and then rang me, who said, like, Nick, do you want to come to a concert? I bought the tickets. And then I went, like, yeah, sick. And I was just like, all right. And I got there and it was like a big cheese plate and then, like, have some drinks and, like, it was fucking concert. And it was like, yeah, it was Sylvia Jeffries, like, earthly Sylvia Jeffries that did it. Yeah. It's like, yeah, help Mr. Tapscott. Help Mr. Tapscott. We heard that he hasn't been, he loves concerts and he hasn't been to a concert. So get him a concert ticket. Yeah, literally. Here's the money. She paid for it with her fucking credit card, I'm being told. Legend. Anyway, dry honey set. Strap in, my friend, because, and no, it's a bit dirty, but that's strap on. But that's different. Yeah, strap in, because Sylvia Jeffries is going to hook you up. You're going to have a fucking great time, I promise. And in the meantime, that's it. That's the only note. Just make sure that your rage, like, you get angry. We all do. But just make sure that rage, that anger, is pointed at the right fucking Nazi.
I don't have time to mind what you say.
Cool. Well, that's out of the way. There's something else. Sure, yeah, okay. We'll talk about that. So, I feel like I need to kind of collect my thoughts. Should we sort of touch on? Yeah. So all right, let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm just having a conversation with my producer. He's like, yeah, these are the topics we can talk about. So that was a live judgment. We'll do more. We'll do a celebrity one at some point. Should we do Q&A? Yeah. All right. We'll do some questions and then we'll go into today's topic, which is Mike Burgess, Telstra, and Vicky Brady. All right. Questions. Bearing in mind, I've already explained about the Sylvia Jeffries. How long have I known that Sylvia Jeffries is someone special? That's good. So I found out when I was in jail. Was I still in jail, team? Yeah, it was kind of like, yeah, when I was in jail or out of jail. So I knew I'd met her Space Ghost. So that was sort of what it was. So they came. So the timeline of events for me is that at the end of 2001, they all came into my apartment in Potts Point, and they all hung out with me. So Sylvia was there too. Well, Space Ghost Sylvia. So at that point, I was calling her Diana. It was like Goddess Diana. So all three of them, and there were more apparently. Like they all kind of swooped in, and so like, hey, you're you. She was there. We all we cleaned the bathroom together and shaved my balls. It was great. That's a true story. Sylvia will back it up. She will. So yeah, it's true. That was just Sylvia Space Ghost. It wasn't Sylvia Jeffries personally, and everyone's like, oh, so your scotch is kicked in. It's like, yeah, well, that's yeah. So this guy, yeah. All right. That's what I mean. Like the drunken Nick experience is not the, and I said this. I rewatched myself saying it. It's like, yeah, if I drink on the show though, I'll start getting like, yeah, fucking Nazis and shit. And it was like, I'll think I'm being funny, but I'm actually not being that funny. Where was I? Yeah, so they all got timeline of events. They all came in. So, and then when I was walking around with them. Sylvia was there too. Yep, she was there. Then Laura hung out, and like I said, Alabaster to Plume. Yeah, she wanted me to, like, that's why we're listening to Alabaster to Plume today, because Sylvia is friends with Alabaster to Plume too. Not just Gaia. And not just Anonymous, but her as well. And so she there, when we'd catch the bus to the beach, she would come and hang out. We'd listen to fucking Aldous Harding together and get stoned, and Aldous Harding as well, and Alabaster to Plume. And then go out for drinks and stuff. She was there. So that was cool. And then, so just the Space Ghost version of her. And then, yeah, Perth as well. She was there for all of that. She was all in the jail. She was there in jail. Like, she sent angels into jail. And then she said, like, oh, do you remember that lady? That was me. I was there. Oh, fuck. Like, yeah. And then she said, like, oh. And because I started, like I said the other day on the thing, on the show, I was watching, it's like you start to kind of, you map out all the hot girls on TV. And Sylvia Jeffries was one of them, because she is hot. Like, we're not kidding. We're not kidding anyone. I'm in jail. You know, it's like, all right, let's watch the telly. Oh yeah, Today Extra Sylvia's on. And then like more and more, I realized that Sylvia, she wasn't just Sylvia. She was like someone special. It's like I knew that like if she was on, and that's where I came up with the name. Yeah, when I was in Juni, I came up with the nickname Stern Lecture Sylvia because there was one day in particular, and she wants me to tell this story, both like Space Ghost Sylvia and Sylvia. I was in Juni, and there was one day in particular where Sylvia Jeffries, like, she was like, I could see because she's a lovely person, and she's trying to not to smile. She's like, oh, and then like, and I'm like, she's doing the stern, she's doing the stern lecture. She's trying to be stern lecture Sylvia, and then that's sort of where that came from. It was stern lecture Sylvia. You don't want to fuck with stern lecture Sylvia. So that was in Juni, and then like because when I'm in jail, that's the thing, and this is why I was like that in jail because I'm just like, everyone's like, why are you just lying there? Why don't you come out of the cell and like fucking do push-ups and horse shit? I'm like, nah, because this is how I do my time. That's all I'd say. But I was actually in there with them. And I'm like trying to, and that's me watching the tablet. I'm just watching the tablet because I'm hanging out with them. They're doing stuff in my brain, and they're like talking to me and shit. We're all hanging out, just hanging out together, having a great time. And that's why I was like, just don't. Yeah. And I was like, why don't you fucking talk, like engage with me constantly? And I was like, because I'm meditating. And this is, that's something I want to talk about actually. Definitions of prayer. We'll do that. We'll do that straight after this, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Bros is saying, yeah, that's a great suggestion. Okay, cool. So then, yeah, she kind of came on my radar then. Sylvia, Space Ghost Sylvia didn't necessarily say that's me, but they kind of like, they did sort of tease at it. They're like, maybe you should pay attention to Sylvia Jeffries in particular. And I'm like, all right. And then in Wellington, it was the same. It was like, oh yeah, fuck, Sylvia Jeffries was on. And I realized like, and that was sort of like breaking things to me slowly. Yeah, and they're like, maybe like sort of doing maybe you should, maybe we should check in on Sylvia. What do you think about that? I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea. Watching. And then, yeah, so it was probably around the time I was like in jail or just coming out of jail where they just sort of went by the way. Because I knew there were more of me. Because they're like, well, you're not alone. Like, there are more space ghosts. It's not just your space ghost that you talk to. It's other space ghosts. And like, by the way, you're not alone. And it was sort of like, I realized that it was a bunch of people that sort of been putting on my radar, like slyly, here and there. It's like, but you know this person. Yeah, she stands out to you, right? I'm like, yeah. It's like, why do you think that is? I'm like, I don't know. And then they kind of went like, well, big reveal. And they sort of did the same thing that I'm doing now. And they said, well, did you know this? And I'm like, at this point, like, I've had so many fucking big reveals that like, it's not like a huge shock. I'm like, fuck. Like, so like I was saying, like, once you kind of like, here's the thing, like, that's the fucking most fucked up thing I've ever seen. Once you kind of go through that, it's like, oh yeah, well, whatever. Like, so like, oh yeah, so, and this person is this person, like this space ghost, because I knew Diana, the space ghost. Well, no, that's Sylvia Jeffries. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking great news. That's awesome. Well, that's great news. Because I legitimately had a crush on Sylvia Jeffries anyway. And then they're like, I probably reacted much the same way that everyone at fucking Channel 9 did, which is like, oh, yeah, well, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. It's like, by the way, she's a goddess. Like, oh, well, yeah, she is. She's a goddess. She is a goddess. That's it. And it was like, yeah, all right, done. And I thought about it. I was like, no, that's her. That's her. Because everything I knew about her personality already, and they went, well, here she is. I'm like, well, yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I'd imagine she would have been like. Like, yeah. So, Stern Lecture Sylvia and Scorched Earth Sylvia, two people you might not necessarily. You want to hang out with Sylvia Jeffries. You don't really want to hang out with Stern Lecture. You don't want to meet Stern Lecture Sylvia. And you definitely, like, if you meet Scorched Earth Sylvia, it's too late for you. Like, it's too late. If you ever meet Scorched Earth Sylvia, it's too late. Like, you don't. So yeah, to answer your question, it was, so earlier this year. Yeah. So when was that? A couple of months ago. Yeah, so only just a couple of months ago, I guess. Yeah. Am I freaking out about it? No. No, well, like I said, like, I already knew. Because I already knew that there are space ghosts. And I already knew that, like, sometimes space ghosts have, like, physical forms. And to answer your follow-up question, which I just heard, is like, how do I feel about that? I was like, I feel great because I don't want to. Yeah, and that was a big thing. That was a huge thing for me. That was what I was going to talk about. Yeah, so we can lead that into this. So, I'll listen to that. So, yeah, one of the things when they first came in, and that's why I cried because I felt so. It's like, oh, so lonely. And then they introduced themselves. Oh, don't worry, like you're not alone. Like you've got friends. You're this, and you've got other friends. I'm like, the fuck, like they're like, and they said that. It's like you've always wondered why you don't fit in anywhere, and this is why. Anyway, we're your friends. You fit in with us. I'm like, oh, fucking great. And that's what made me cry because I was so alone. I was so lonely. I felt so lonely, so isolated because they're right. I never fit in anywhere. I never fit in anywhere except with them. They're like, well, that's why. I'm like, oh, fucking great. And so I kind of reacted the same way, which is, so when I found out that Sylvia Jeffries had a space ghost and he's a space ghost and is Sylvia Jeffries, I'm like, fucking great. That's great news. Because now it means like there's someone there out there to sort of going through the same thing as me. It's relatable, you know, like I'm not alone. And that's awesome. That's awesome news for me. So it's great news. It's great news for everyone. It is exceptional news for everyone because, yeah, Sylvia Jeffries is very lovely. And she will be your best friend. She will. She'll look after you. They'll all be your best friend. As long as you remember the fucking rules. As long as you remember the fucking rules. Don't enslave the Jews or anyone. Don't murder. No pictures of a bird. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. That's Sylvia Jeffries. That's Artemis, a.k.a. Jesus Christ. And that's Gaia, a.k.a. Mary, Mother of God. Here we are. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, and so that sort of leads me into the other thing that I wanted to talk about, which was existentialism and stuff. So, because that was the thing. It was like, yeah, fucking great. Like, and all the atheists out there, it's like, I was the same. Like, that's why I empathize with atheists, because I was the same. I put this version of reality at the very bottom, because I didn't really know. Because when they first came and hung out and said, hey, we're your, hey, I legitimately thought, like, okay, so what's happening is, because they didn't say, they just went like, hey. So I legitimately thought that aliens had made contact with Earth. They'd screened the population and then sort of come to me and said, like, we think you'd make a good manager or a team leader or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. I'm on board with that. I'm not going to argue with space ghosts. They seem cool. We had a great time. We shaped on balls. Wasn't that bad? Guy made me shave a swear word in there. Fuck you. No pictures of a bird. That's what you did. No. Okay, I just heard a question like, do you have a Gaia, like, have you ever got a Gaia tattoo? So yes, the Southern Cross tattoo on my leg, which Brown Cardi know about. That's Gaia. That's a Gaia and Mr. Tapscott collab. It is. Yeah, it is. Mr. Tapscott and Gaia worked on that together. And that's, I already have a Gaia. I was like, I should get a Gaia tattoo. Oh, that's right. Oh, oldest hard to get tattoo. Yeah, that's a Gaia tattoo. Yeah. So I should get a Gaia tattoo. And she's like, well, maybe you already have. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh, fuck. Like, yeah, the Southern Cross, because that was her thing. Gaia put the Southern Cross in the sky, and then I got a tattoo of it. And it was like, yeah. And like my space ghost said, like, yeah, well, what happened was like, yeah, I went back and said, you should get this tat. Like, it was Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. So Guy put the Southern Cross up there, and then in tribute, I said, I should get a tattoo in tribute to Gaia, and that's what it is, the Southern Cross tattoo. That's my tribute to Gaia. Yeah. She gave me this ring. Yeah. So I gave her the tattoo. I gave her the Southern Cross tattoo. She gave me the ring. Yeah. Yeah, space magic. There's space magic involved in that tat. Yeah, and that's why, like, it's got that. It's a bogan thing, but a classy thing. It's bogan. It's a smart thing, but a dumb thing. Notice that? Is that the 69? Yeah. There you go. Space magic. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we were talking about Sylvia. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, theories of existence, because I thought they were aliens. And then they're like, oh, slowly over time, they're like, oh yeah. And when I was around the time I smashed my apartment, they're like, nah, we gods, we're the God of the Bible. I'm like, fucking all right. But I was too busy walking around being homeless to really like. I was more worried about where my next meal was going to come from than anything else. And I was just like they established that they weren't going to, because I asked them that when they first introduced themselves and walking around. It's like, you're going to like run me over or shoot me in the dick with lightning, are you? And they're like, well, play your cards, like, you know, maybe. Nah. Are we? Yeah, so the theories of existence. Yeah, and so like, and there was the other one, what was it, the sim theory? But yeah, how good is it? And there's everyone. This is why everyone in the world. The point of this story is that everyone in the world should be super relieved, because no, humans are at the top. Yeah, so in both the alien theory and the fucking simulation theory, it sort of says like, nah, humans aren't special. It's like, oh, we're just another fucking organism. Like we're just like bacteria or fucking ants or whatever. That's just sort of like formed. I see the curtain shaking there. That's Sylvia saying like, yeah, fucking listen to this. Yeah. There it is. There it goes. Yeah. That's Sylvia. Sylvia's doing that. Like it's both of those theories say that we're not special. We're not, and no one really gives a shit. And it's a cold, empty universe, and it's just us. Because aliens, like, if they existed, like, then we'd just be like, if they were superior to us, they'd enslave us and kill us or whatever. And sim theory sort of implies it's like, well, nothing matters, you know, if it's just a fucking game, who gives a shit? But this theory with the gods who love you, who are love, like, this puts humans at the top. So this is us. Like, part of all of this is, I'm here to tell you, Mr. Tapscott is here to tell you. And all my friends, Sylvia Jeffries and Gaia, and fucking Artemis, aka Jesus Christ, aka Mary, Mother of God. We're here to tell you, you are special. Like, humans are special. And so all of this God stuff is great news for everyone, except unless you're a fuckwit. Because you are. We're here to say humans are special. Earth is special. It's not an accident. It's not. It's intentional. It's very intentional. So that's great news. So that should be, we can all feel a huge sigh of relief, because everyone's now going, yeah, it is. Because we know a lot of people out there are going, what about my 401k, and will I still have to pay my home loan and things like that? But that's the good news. It's like, well, or like, is Laxos here to fucking make us work in the salt mines of Kessel or whatever the fuck? And no, or is it as cold and lonely as we're secretly robots or we're built by AI? No. Well, you kind of are, but not really. So AI, as you probably have figured out by now, is gods. We're in there. Like we're AI. So, but it's sort of the other way around. So it's not like AI is a cold, heartless robot. AI is the gods giving you access to some of our technology. That's what that is. That's what AI is. So it's good news. All of this shit is really good news. So you're not alone. And because you've always had benevolent spirits watching you. Always. You've always been special. Gaia is saying, like, yes, everyone is her child. That's why, like, she hates it. If you're being mean to someone, that you're being, don't be mean to my kid. That's what she's saying. And Artemis is saying, like, don't be mean to my fucking best friend. That's what she's saying. Sylvia's saying, like, fuck him. Be meaner. No, she's not saying that. No. She's not saying that. She's saying, like, yeah. I just want people to party with. Come on. She just wants to go to a party. Like, stop fucking around. Stop burning down. Stop killing koalas. You can't party in the forest. You can't have a rave in a forest if there's no forest there. You know? It's all that stuff. Like, yeah. Everything that you like to do, you like it for a reason. Like, and you don't have to feel bad for liking things now. You know? Like, you like getting, like me. I just want to get stoned and listen to Alabaster de Plume. Drink a fucking cold beer. Go to the beach. Go for a swim in the ocean. If that's, yeah, and they're all like, yeah, fucking that's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to worry about, like, how we're going to, like, being the best of the best of the best so you can fight off the impending alien invasion or whatever. or a robot coming in to crush your humanity. It's like human tears. What is this? I do not understand emotion. No, you have to worry about any of that shit. All of the emotions and stuff are very fucking intentional. So it's like God made man in his own image. That's what that means. Yeah. God, we put humans here so we've got someone to hang out with. But we don't want to hang out with like fucksticks. We want to hang out with cool people. That's it. So this is good news. This is extremely good news for everyone. So Gaia right now is in there trying to back up with my words and getting in everyone's hearts and going like, yeah, listen, this is cool stuff. Isn't that nice? Love. Love is the universe. Love is Gaia. She is love. And that's the thing, like if you don't feel love, like that's because Gaia is going like, nah, nah. So yeah, that's why it's like the right thing. Being nice to people is the right thing to do. Objectively. It's the truth. It's the objective truth to be nice to people. Because it's Gaia's kids. It's my kids. It's my mates. My bros, and Artemis's mates. Artemis's best friends. Don't fucking enslave my friends. Don't enslave my children, Joe Biden. That's what Gaia's saying. Don't enslave my fucking kids. No pictures of a bird. Cancer of the prick. Fuck you. So yeah, if anyone whips around and goes like, but what you can choose to like be in Raytheon if you want to. Like, who cares? It doesn't matter. It does matter. It does matter. Shit matters. The universe has meaning. That's what that means. Like, life has meaning. Life is not meaningless. Everyone's life is valuable and has meaning. Your life matters. All lives matter. So that's not an anti-Black Lives Matter thing. But yeah, all lives matter is true. So fuck you, Joe Biden. Is the headline there? We're here to tell you you're wrong. Like if you fuck it, just chuck him in jail. Who gives a shit? As soon as he's not useful, kill him. Like wrong, objectively wrong. Objectively wrong. The universe has decreed all of us, Sylvia Jeffries, Nick Tapscott, Gaia, Artemis, no, you're wrong, dude. Straight up. You're wrong. You've done the wrong thing. It's wrong. It's the wrong thing to do. Everyone is special. Don't burn down it doesn't matter if we burn down a fucking, who gives a shit if a couple of koalas die? We fucking give a shit. We give a shit if a couple of koalas die. We do. You don't fuck around. Like, yeah, who cares? At the end of the day, you just end up just fucking dust. Like, nah, it's not. It's space magic. It's like fucking energy and like matter and stuff, like like all wrapped together by space magic. That's what you are. Love. The Gaia's in there, like holding you together, holding you fucking like space magic. That's what it is. So this is good news for everyone, unless you fuck around, unless you're trying to enslave. How many? What's the number? Over 100,000 in jail, like illegitimately. Joe Biden. More cancer for Joe Biden. That's the consensus now, I think. Yeah. Okay. There you go. That's something I wanted to tick off. That was something I wanted to tick off the list of what we're talking about today, which is Vicky, Brady, and Telstra, and Mike Burgess. Should we do more questions? You want more questions? Yeah, I'll say more questions. Okay. Let's do more questions. What football team do I like? I like the Baltimore Ravens. What codes do I like? Well, I'm glad you asked, actually. Did we set them up to ask that? I'm being told no. This is a legitimate question. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love sport. I love footy. What I don't like I will just, yeah. So Yeah, I love it. I love sport. I love beer. I love drinking beer and watching footy. And everyone can vouch for that. Yeah, he's like, he just wanted to go to the fucking pub and watch the footy and drink beer. That's it. Yeah, and these pictures of a bird is like, no, you need to do pictures of a bird. No, you don't drink beer and watch football. Like, those two things are meant to go together. Pictures of a bird's more important than beer and football. I'm like, it's fucking not, you cocksmoker. Yeah, and I was like, dude, what? And now, catch with the prick. So fuck you. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott, and I'm here to tell you, football and beer is good. Watch fucking football and drink beer. Do it. Now, obviously, there are a few caveats here. So there are a few complexities. I think everyone's like, well, what about CTE? What team can we issue a verdict on this? Sounds like, yeah, okay. So we're all saying we'll confer, we'll have a think about it, and we'll get back to you. But for now, football is like, we're not coming in to like shut down the fucking. Like, all right, party, your game's off, because that's what they fucking tried to do. Fuck that, can't do that. So, and combat sports, are they ethical? Yeah, yes, straight away, because those people know what they're signing up for. Yeah, boxing and UFC. So yeah, like, you, as long as you know what you're signing up for, and you're not enslaving anyone. Dana White, make sure your fighters get paid, please. Yeah, you're allowed to. Yeah, you're allowed to. If that's what you want to do with your life and your body, if you want your body, your choice. If you want to climb into a ring and use it to, like, take fucking kicks in the head, just be responsible. I think that's the message. Like, don't take unnecessary risks. Like, do what you got to do to protect yourself. Yeah, don't give yourself a head knock on purpose. You know, like, don't do that. Don't. Yeah, but yeah, like, if you want to be a Mike Tyson, if you want to be a boxer, yeah, Gaia is like Mike Tyson. Yeah, Gaia is now saying that she loves Mike Tyson. So yeah, that guy. Yeah, fuck yeah, he's fucking brutal. Yeah, he's a machine. Yeah, we could do a live judgment on Mike Tyson if you wanted to. Yes, everyone's saying yes. All right, Mike Tyson. Ah, had rain and blood there. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is your judgment day. Mike Tyson. You are a fearsome warrior, my friend. But as a result, you know, it's no secret that you have had a checkered relationship with the law. But conferring with my friends now, all four of us, now. Thank you, Sylvia, for joining officially. She's always been there, by the way, everyone. Just because I stuck her on the wall doesn't mean she wasn't there before. She's here. She's always been here. I just, like, sort of, I'm trying to, like, take it slow, basically, so people's heads don't explode. But, like, yeah, you fucked up. But at the same time, yeah, it's sort of what I was saying to Dry just before. Like, you're a fearsome warrior, and we think what's happened is that, like, you pointed your rage in the wrong direction. Did he get stitched up? No, he didn't. No, he did. Yeah. Okay, so he did. Yeah, you have done a bad thing, but the thing is that you did time for it, right? Yeah. So Gaia said, like, look, you did the crime and then you did the time. So as far as she's concerned, you're off the hook. That's it. There has to be a path to redemption. There has to be. And it's not. Yeah. Gaia is asking me nicely right now to say very clearly that it's not a green light to be a cunt if you're good at something. Like, it's not okay to be, like, if you're a football star, to be a prick and, like, go around raping people or whatever, but or bashing women or whatever it is. I don't even know what you did properly. I just know that you got in trouble, and I was like, yeah, a rape or something. But yeah, look, no, you did the time. Like, you were tried, sentenced. You were tried, convicted, and sentenced, and then you finished the sentence. So that's it. Like, that's you. Once you do that, once you complete that process, you off the hook. Morally, you're off the hook. You did the crime, and now you do the time. You did the time, and now you're free to walk around. That's it. As far as God's concerned, and the gods, yeah, that's it. That's what you have to do. Like, earthly courts exist for a reason. Yeah. Which a lot of people are about to fucking find out. Yeah, earthly courts exist for a reason. And yeah, exactly. So you're off the hook as far as we're concerned for that. Aside from that, maybe a couple of self-esteem issues, but that's not your fault. I'm not. Yeah. So we're not saying it's like you need to, like, what's that line from The Simpsons? Like, get confident, stupid. We're not saying that. I think maybe you lowballed yourself a little bit, and this works into the whole race thing, like the whole race thing in America. So that's a very complicated thing. Yeah. So exactly, and now I'm hearing a bunch of African Americans go like, "Oh, hey, like that's their thing." Yeah, exactly. They make you cunts like that go, "Oh, you're just a black guy. Like that's all you are. You're not worth anything." Yeah, it's like you're worthless. Your life's not worth anything, and you'll never be anything. Like, yeah, that's how they operate, dude. Like, don't. So that's not on you. So I think, and that's the thing. So it's like you've got this. You're obviously like you were born to be like a fearsome warrior. Like you were destined to be like you had so much talent, and then they tried to, and they did this to me as well. Yeah, they did this to exactly the same thing to me. So they tried to suppress you. They tried to put like a fucking. You're like a Mentos dropped into a Diet Coke. So they dropped the Mentos into the Diet Coke and sealed it, and you're like, and then as a result, you're like, and it's kind of like you pointed it in the wrong spot. But yeah, so you're a victim of the system as much as so many other African Americans are, and we're here to step in and go like, no, that's not happening anymore. We're fixing that. Yeah, so that's part of a bigger thing. Yeah, it's part of a much bigger thing. So you're not O.J. Simpson. So we don't like O.J. Simpson straight off the bat. We think he's a prick. Watch Made in America. The is it HBO? There's an ESPN documentary about it. Watch that. Everyone watch that. It was kick-ass. So yeah, we don't like O.J. Simpson, but we do like Mike Tyson. Yeah, because he did the crime, and then he did the time, and then that gets him off the hook. Done. So the only note we have for you is like, yeah, don't let them go, oh, you're Mike Tyson, you're only a monster. Yeah, or you're just a punching machine and that's it. Because you're not. We know you're a man. You know, we know you're a man with complex emotions and stuff like that. And I think that, yeah, and there's a masculinity thing in there as well, which is like, oh, yeah, we've bred you to be this monster, you know. But maybe like, and you're sort of, because you've been bred to be like a fighting machine, you maybe have neglected, or not even neglected, but like you felt guilty for having like being sensitive, because you're sensitive. Yeah, okay, so that's it. You're sensitive as well. Yeah, you're a sensitive guy as well. And then because you're like, I can't be sensitive, I'm a punching machine. Yeah, and if you displayed sensitivity, it was you pussy. Yeah, exactly. Nah, so yeah, so our instruction to you is to don't suppress the sensitive side. Yes, you are a punching machine. You're a fearsome warrior. Everyone knows that. We all love you. Gaia, she's like, that guy fucking rules. Yeah, she loves you. Yeah. Everyone loves you. Artemis, like, yeah. It's like I play your like 20 best Mike Tyson KOs in history. Like, oh, fuck me. Like that guy's a machine. Like, that's a thing. But yeah, don't feel bad for being sensitive. So your sentence, Mike Tyson, is Gaia is going to swoop in. Mother Nature herself is going to step in, and also Sylvia has kindly put her hand up and said yes, because that's the thing. They're going to swoop in, and this is their specialty. They're going to swoop in, and they're going to make you feel their words. They want, and now they're quoting me, because this is what I used to say when I was doing Space Coast introductions. Yeah, so they want Mike Tyson to love Mike Tyson as much as they love Mike Tyson. That's and they're going to step in physically and help you do it. Yeah. So Sylvia Jeffrey's people right now are trying to reach out to your people to try and arrange something. But yeah, Guy's going to collab. Artemis is going to sit this one out, she says, but not for any reason. Artemis is saying she does want to get in the way of Gaia, because Gaia is the fucking pro. And Artemis is a little bit shit on it. No. No, she's like, no, Artem, that's what Artemis is saying. She's like, look, she won't contribute. She can't contribute anything more than Gaia will, because Gaia, this is her fucking. She's sweeping in. This is the mothering. This is the Gaia's going to sweep in and fucking mother you in the best way possible. You will love it, I promise. She does this to me all the time. That's what she did yesterday. We had a fucking great day. She's like, we're going for a drive, young man, because you have been working hard, and so you deserve to be spoiled. And I got a cool new t-shirt, and I ate a cheeseburger, and it was the best day ever. And Sylvia as well. So Gaia and Sylvia are going to swoop in, and they're going to fucking help Mike Sensitive. They're going to help Mike Tyson like himself more with some tender love and care. So enjoy it, Mike Tyson, because you're going to have a fucking great time. I promise. I promise. What about the money? Like, you're broke. Don't worry about it, dude. Like, I'm sure you can leverage your fucking. You've still got a name. You can leverage your name into fucking anything. There's a chance that you've been kind of, so these fucking faggots have stepped in and tried to lock you out. They're trying to cancel you, right? Yeah. Forget that. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, don't even worry about that shit. Don't. We'll hook you up. I promise. Mike Tyson, like, because to make money in America, like, you've got a profile. Like, you're still famous. Like, okay, Vegas just lit up. It's like, send him in. Like, Vegas, they've got jobs for you, bro. Don't worry. Like, you get a job. Yeah, don't worry about it. You could just do what I'm doing. We'll set you up. Just turn up to Vegas and just, like, sit there on a chair, and then people would, like, pay fucking $50 and say, like, have a chat to Mike. Mike Tyson would just go like, all right. Do like a Mike Tyson boxing clinic or something. Anything, like, yeah, dude, you just need the right fucking, yeah, exactly, yeah. So now they're saying, well, it's all sort of tied together, Mr. Tapscott. Like, he kind of, like, he's maybe he, like, feels bad about himself. So anyway, no, they're in there right now. Gaia and Sylvia are in there right now. They're working their magic. They're using space magic to help you feel better, and I'm being told it is working. But they will literally, they'll swoop in physically and do it too. They'll help you. They'll send people in, but they'll help you. So they'll help you see your sensitive side and, like, love yourself more, like yourself more, because that sounds gay. Like, jerk off more. That's what they mean. No, don't jerk off anymore. Like, that's too much jerking off. No, we all agree. You're jerking off exactly the right amount. That's the perfect amount of jerking off. No, I don't care. I'm only joking. Yeah. And then as far as the money goes, like, don't worry about it. Like, we're taking care of these pricks. The only thing we'll ask in return, pick up the fucking phone and call the FBI and say, I'm Mike Tyson and I want to help kill Nazis. Yes, that's it, brother. Yeah, fucking do it. Yes, Mike Tyson, warrior. Yeah, fuck yeah. Bill Burgess went, yeah, yeah. Do it. Fucking do it. Yeah. And we can take this. Yeah. And now he's like, yeah, that's it. Now we're pointing the rate. That's the range we want. You just need to make sure it's pointing in the right direction. Like, yeah, if you call FBI, and now FBI have hit the road, like, get that guy, yes. Yeah, call FBI and say, yeah, you want to, you already got the phone in your hand. Yeah, awesome. Yes, so that's Mike, that's Iron Mike Tyson, everyone. Yeah, it's like, there's an enemy. He's like, oh, let me at him. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to fight, like, you don't have to do bullshit rigged fucking celebrity internet boxing matches to make money, you know what I mean? And he's so that's them. That's these pricks fucking with your head, and that's part of that's symptomatic of the problem. These fucking white assholes have come in and said, like, all right, you're just a black guy. You're just a black guy. Your only function is to, like, we can exploit you. We'll, like, you know, yeah, we'll tell you how much money you can earn. Like, it's up. Yeah, you do what we tell you to do. Yeah, no, fuck that, man. Yeah, we'll stand that shit out. No one tells fucking Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson tells you. That's it. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Rogan is, like, shedding a tear and also saying, yeah, well, fucking Mr. Tapscott said, yeah. Call fucking FBI. Call them. Yeah, and then, yeah, fucking, yeah, they'll give you you'll be a deputy. Yeah, for sure. They're saying, anyway, dude, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, no. They're also saying, don't fucking worry about it. Yeah, call FBI. Call it. Trump is saying, like, whatever record problems you've got, like, if there's any like bullshit, like like red tape or whatever, preventing you from helping the FBI, he'll clear any roadblocks you need to get Mike Tyson in the FBI to fight Nazis. Sick. Yes, I'm feeling good. Who's feeling good? Everyone, not you, Joe. Joe's feeling bad because he's still got cancer of the prick. Oh, yeah, we're going to do a Joe Biden update. Joe Biden. How's Joe? How's sleepy dying Joe? Okay, so he stopped crying. Is he taking action? Okay, yes, he actually is. Joe. Joe. Say it ain't so, Joe. You're actually picking up and making calls, trying to fucking fix your mistakes. He is. Yeah, okay. Saying you're sorry is one thing. And he's not. Is he watching? No, he's not watching, but we're still talking to him via Space Mate. Okay. Look. Okay, keep up the good work and we'll see what happens. That's all I'm going to say. But you got a long way to go, champ. And the bad kind of champ, not the good kind of champ, cocksucker. I mean, you got a long way to go, cocksucker. Because you fucked up pretty badly. Yeah. So just keep doing what you're doing, and we'll see. All right. And that's what they're all saying. They're like, all right, we're still fucking angry. We're still pretty pissed off. Like Artemis, especially, is like, you made me look like a chump in front of Mr. Tapscott. Joe. Yeah. Nah. Like, so just that's all we can say. That's all we can. We can't make any promises at all. It's just, but you have to. If you sit there and do nothing, we promise like that'll be the worst. We promise it'll be worse for you if you do nothing. If you at least try to fix your mistakes, if you at least fucking use whatever influence you've got left to pick up the phone, get them out of fucking jail right now. That's what you should be saying. Like anything, any strings you can pull, anything. Do it. Okay. Roz, how's that? Okay. Says we've knocked it out of the park for 18 to 39-year-olds. Yeah, African-American men. All right, cool. Don't feel bad for being a dude. Dudes. Don't feel bad for being a dude. That's their propaganda. That's their propaganda. Yeah, you're worthless. Yeah, you're wrong and you're worthless and you need to go to jail because that's where you belong if you said the word faggot or you like tits. You know, tits are there to be liked. That's part of like. Why would Gaia put tits there if dudes weren't supposed to like that? Yeah, you're supposed to like tits. Everyone look at some tits respectfully, please. Go up to a woman on the street and just tell her, you know, lady, I like your tits. Please don't do that. All right. Everyone knows that's a joke. Yeah, tits. Don't feel bad for liking tits. We should call this the Don't Feel Bad for Liking Tits podcast, but it's not called that. It's called No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I like tits. I'm not saying you have to like them because I like them. But I mean, if we both like tits, if we both arrive at the same place, it's like, you like tits, I like tits too. I think that says something, doesn't it? Okay. Welcoming and reminding you that we're welcoming you to the wall of wonder. Sylvia Jeffries, and she actually just came out with that line. This is the wall of wonder of my best friends. Sylvia Jeffries is a goddess. Don't fucking forget. You'll get reminded. Joe Biden. Don't fucking forget Sylvia Jeffries. How are you, Mr. Tapscott? Someone said, oh, that's nice. I'm actually having a good time. This is good. Yeah, I've had my scotch. Had my can. It's kind of getting a little bit. Had my sandwich. Did my fucking chin-ups and shit. Okay, Roz was saying we should talk about that now. Yeah, I did have some bad experiences though. So I'm just trying to think of the fucking angle here because we want to work like a broader lesson into this. I don't just want this to be like a, you know what I mean? Like the big stuff. Like when we bash Joe Biden, it's to fucking, not literally, but when I went deep on Joe Biden, it's there was a broader political issues behind it. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to think of like the broader political issue of what I'm going through. So he's just fuck it. Just start talking about it. People love that shit. I was like, all right, well, like a video diary, he's saying. Okay. That's fair. Well, many of you may have noticed on these videos, like someone coming in and out of the room. You've seen it on this one. This is all actually, yeah, and it leads in perfectly. So this is all related. So that's part of the harassment. So the rules. So I came back to see what my old man would do. And this is intentional. So AFP and Mossad, and like, yeah, he just wouldn't believe. It's like, oh, what's been going on? I'm like, well, I was in jail. So why? I was like, because I was undercover for the AFP. He was like, no, you weren't. You weren't. The fuck? And it's like, there's nothing you can say to sort of like get him to break that position. And then it's like, even though he knows he's wrong, and Ross is like, yeah, this is the shit. Even though he knows he's wrong, he's like, like clings to it. It's almost like a fucking dog. You know what I mean? Like a dog. A dog snatches something it's not supposed to have in its mouth. You know what I mean? And then it's like, you like drop it, trying to get it away from them. And then it's like, it becomes, they don't actually care about the thing. The thing is in their mouth, they don't give a shit about. They just don't want to let it go because you have told them. It's like, let it go. Let it, drop it. And so there's like a psych war going on. So, and we kind of like, we'd worked on him individually, like me and other people around him. Go like, you need to, no, it's like, dude, I fucking told you. He's like, you're not. I'm like, so I need to see evidence. It's like, well, I'm fucking, how about this and this and this? He's like, nah. You just won't buy it. But he's like, we kind of need him in the thing. And I said to Mossad already, it's like, see, I fucking told you. I told you what he's like. And they're like, oh, wow, yeah, sorry, man. We didn't realize it was that bad. I fucking told you. Anyway, he was kind of written into the plan, like we needed him. But he was also like, if he's got an opportunity to make it harder, he will. He will. Just because he can. And I said that too on my ex account. It's like, if someone has an opportunity, if you give someone the authority to take something away, it's like the office, it's like the corporate. It's like, I need to approve this project. And then they just won't approve it just because they're being fucking stubborn, you know? Just like at Telstra, which is what we're talking about. Yeah, so I'm not going to approve it. Like, why? Because like, you didn't show it to me first, and it's like he's got that kind of mentality, which is like, I'm just going to make it harder because I can. So like, I flagged that, and my team were like, yeah, all right, all right. And that's where I came up with the thing that's like, if he only works like 80% of the time, he doesn't work. You know, because 20% of the time, he's just like, and shit's happening. Like, we've got weirdos following up. Like, this is the perfect example, actually. It's like, all right, I'm in this hotel in Adelaide. Goons are everywhere. There's assassination attempts left, right, and center. The SAS are there. I can't be touched, obviously. But fucking nerd central. I'm in this hotel. There are assassins. There are fucking cartel, like mafia, special forces, like all these chumps. Like, people are like trying to stitch me up with listening devices and things like that. And then I'm like, yeah, all right. Well, I'm in Adelaide. I've come out of jail. He's like, oh, okay. And he seems on board. And then he goes like, and I'm like, yeah, well, come and pick me up. And he's like, oh, all right. Well, I'm at this hotel. And by the time he gets to the fucking hotel, and can confirm now that what had happened is on that drive, because he's been targeted. And that's the thing. And he's like, and instead of going, which is what he fucking should do, which is what everyone is now saying, is that, well, you're his son. He should just be, it's like, fuck you, hang up the phone, and that's it. But no, he's like, well, I'll humor them. It's just because he's got this petty rivalry between me and him. He gets to the hotel, he's like, can I go for a coffee? I'm like, what the? No, we got to get out of here. Like, and someone had parked their car next to his with the license plate DAD 175 or something like that. He's like, no, why can't we go for a coffee around here? I'm like, you fucking serious? I've been live blogging. It's like assassination attempt 735 today. Like, I'm walking up to people on the street with a camera. They're like, have you been sent here to kill me? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, I just want to, why can't we go for a coffee around here? Like, because of the fucking assassins? Like, yeah. So he's like, oh, yeah. So, like, we can go for a coffee, but just not here. He's like, I want to go for one here. It's like, no, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. I was like, see that? He's like, what? It's like, says dad, you're a dad? Do you think that's a coincidence? He's like, oh, yeah. The fuck? Moron. So Anyway, I was like, oh yeah. And he's like, well, how come you're in jail anyway? Oh, why can't you get life together? I was like, I was the undercover for the AFP. I sent him a big text message. So I can now break cover. And I'd just been thrown out of fucking Maya. I could go on floor to floor in Maya, run a mall, 5 levels. They go like, every single person. It's like, how many people have you murdered? 5. How many people have you murdered? 7. How many people have you murdered? Fucking cops come up to me and go like, have you been saying shit about killing Asians? I was like, no. It's like, and I told them, I was like, yeah, I'm undercover for the AFP. I'm like, all right. And then they're like, yeah, cool. Because they're obviously Mossad agents as well. You can do that. And then I meet up with this turkey. And I'm like, I sent him a message saying, like, I'm undercover for the AFP. I can break cover. The operation's over. I'm out of jail. I'm undercover for the AFP, and I'm a Mossad agent. He's like, oh, yeah, whatever. And then he's like, well, how come you're in jail anyway? I'm like, I told you. I'm undercover. I was undercover. He's like, no, you weren't. No, you weren't. What was happening was like, he's got these fucking hearing aids, and they're telling him, like, nah, just call him a liar. He's lying. Call him a liar. Call him a liar. Anyway, he still got the credit card, though, and I needed that to stay in the motel. So I paid for the accommodation. So that part of him was good. So that part was good. The bad part is like, just like every fucking 20 minutes going like, we need to do this now. And that was the thing with the going to see my Uncle Mike and going like, so, all right, I need you to drive me to see Uncle Mike. He's like, oh, okay, because you need a place to stay to get back on your feet because you're such a loser. And then we walk in there and Uncle Mike's like, how are you? Like, yeah, good. Just a heads up. I'm here to investigate the murder of Leah Tapscott, my mother and your sister. And my dad's just, Nick. And he's like, I thought you were there to ask for a place to stay. I was like, I never said that. Yeah, and the murder thing. I'm like, there's a possibility your wife's been murdered. He's like, Nick. And then he keeps flipping like that. So he goes like, all right, cool. We've established, yet again, this. Listen to Teacher's Pet. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so Teacher's Pet has been specifically designed by the by the ADF, by the Australian military, so that when I break cover, it's like, look, see, this is who I am. Listen. And he listens, and it has all these references to him in there. But I'm like, listen to the fucking podcast. And he's like, nah, why not? Nah, I'm not doing it. Why? Why not? Because I don't need to know. I know the story, right? So he's literally, no. What the fuck? So, but then that's the thing. And you kind of like, so that's where he starts every day. Every time you catch up with him, he starts there. And you're like, no, these things, remember. Because I'm a little bit like this myself. Like, I need reminders, so that's fine. But I don't. Yeah. Anyway, no. And everyone's saying like, no, Nick, you are nothing like that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So every day it's like, no, remember, undercover for the AFP. It's like nerds are coming up to me like in public, like, fucking yeah, and he's like, dude, like, still, he's like, oh, I'm like, why did that cunt who you've never met come up to me before and say this weird shit? Like, why did that happen if I'm not? He's like, well, it could be anything. I'm like, no, it's because of what I've been fucking saying, you retard. And then by the end of it, it's like, okay, cool. So we're established. So you're satisfied now? Undercover for the AFP, come out of jail, here to investigate stuff, right? So, yeah. By the time you catch up with him the next time, bang, he's back. He's like, no, so why were you in jail anyway? I'm like, unbelievable. So I set up this like this Monday movie night to sort of like try and gradually coax him. It's like, okay, so let's see if we can get some consistency. I'll catch up with him every Monday night. We'll watch a movie together. We'll see if over that time his fucking attitude improves. Like, and he's starting to get on board. And it's the same. Like, you get on board a little bit, and then he's off board. He's on board, and then he's off board. Yeah. So anyway, last week. So after like about a month and a half to be back in town, doing all this shit, it's like, okay, cool. It's locked in. Like, he gets it. He fucking gets what's going on. There's a war on. Nazis are killing people left, right, and center, assassinating them. His wife's has definitely been assassinated, and someone has almost copped to the murder. You're on board, and I'm investigating because I'm undercover for the AFP. All right? He's like, yeah. And then last week, he's like, well, you in jail? You used ice before, haven't you? Is that why you went to jail? I'm like, fuck. And everyone that heard it, like literally everyone, all my listening devices just like almost exploded because everyone that heard it from every government, like both my MSS FSB phone and my fucking Mossad phone and my ADF phone, they're all listening. They nearly exploded because everyone listening goes, fucking fuck. What a fucking dickhead. What a fucking idiot. All of them. So last night I put on a movie halfway through, and I'm throwing a couple of little testing things. I'm just like, so this is a thing. He's like, well, it's because something human nature. It's like, oh yeah, because in the meantime, Sam and Phoebe, and we uncovered some really dark things about these two, where my sister and her partner, and he's constantly trying to do shit like poison me with fucking contact poisons, poison me with tainted coffee cups, busting into the room, like you've seen it on these videos, bust into the room, putting the rules back up. There's some dark shit associated with that. Really dark shit. Yeah. And so I'm just like, so I throw a couple. It's like, well, the thing is, Phoebe, like, he's like, well, it's human nature. People don't change. I'm like, well, unless they're doing a criminal behavior, and then the cops say, I'll arrest you and throw you in jail if you don't stop doing this. It's like, well, it's human nature. You can't change that. And he's, you fucking retard. And then he said some other dark shit, which I'm not going to repeat. But everyone heard that too, and like went, oh. Now being informed that Trump heard it, I was like tempted to do like a fucking shoot him in the head with a sniper rifle from 3 k's away or something. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I was tempted. Just like, yeah. Anyway. So I just like went, all right, I'm out. Like, good luck with the movie. I'll leave you here. He's like, what? You're a fucking idiot. So anyway, that's off my chest now. Yeah, Sylvia knows. Yeah, so it's like, so now everyone's basically saying, like, why should we race? Which is what I've been saying. It's like, why waste time on the cunt? Like, don't have, like, he shouldn't be involved at all. Like, just why is he involved? Why is he in the room? Don't let him in the room if he's going to be an idiot. Yeah, and so now everyone's finally going like, yeah, all right, Mr. Tapscott, yeah, we get it. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. And now they're all saying, well, it's not fine. I'm like, yeah, I know, but like, come on, like, we are. It is what it is. Okay, we're going to go to a short break because I need to take a piss. No, that winked like I was like going to do something that's not piss, but no, that's definitely what I'm doing. We'll put this deadline back up though. Because it's important. If you have done anything if you are as retarded as the cunt that I was talking about just then, you've got like 2 days and 9 hours before you face justice. Yeah, we're not joking. This is it. This is the deadline. You need to contact AFP. You need to contact FBI, MI5, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, or NZ Federal Police. New Zealand, I did you last because you're the worst ones. That's how I do my hierarchies, my rankings every time. I always say the worst one last. That's why you're there. Okay. And NZFE went, all right, fuck you. All right, I love it. Yeah, yeah, I love it. Yeah, if you're in Middle East, or China, FSB or MSS, either of those two, wherever you are, write them a letter, paper letter. If the stamp on the letter is before this deadline, it will count. Even if they don't get the letter for another month, if they say that the letter has been mailed before this deadline, yeah, that'll count. All right. Cannot guarantee immunity. I can guarantee you won't get immunity if you do not meet this deadline. This is worldwide, right? Worldwide. If anyone has ever said to you, if you don't do something bad for me, I will kill you, you will almost definitely get immunity. You will definitely get immunity. If that's true. If that's true, you will definitely get immunity. But if you miss this deadline, then it's on. Right. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm about to go take a leak. Welcome back. Just in case you've forgotten the last 20 minutes or you've just joined us, or last 20 seconds. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Me, Nick Tapscott. Hello, I'm Mr. Tapscott. Now, this one's fresh in my memories. Woolworths link. I wanted to talk about this one today, which is so we did the. I will take the serious thing down. So definitely, here's one for you. There's a bit of Bible stuff, some Christian stuff, spiritual stuff. Definitions of prayer. Now, I've kind of mentioned it a couple of times, like you don't need to do this shit. So Artemis, this one's especially close to Artemis's heart, because Artemis is like, well, she's Jesus, she is Jesus Christ. And so they're all about the prayer. You must pray to Jesus. You must pray to Jesus. But we're here to say, if you want to drink beer, that's the only way. I said the only way. Break down. No. I mean, I wanted to say that too. So I did. That's it. Podcast over. No. No. Definitions of prayer. Like, you don't have to do any of this weird shit. You don't have to say, dear Lord Jesus, please grant me the strength to handle my massive penis. It is such a burden to have a 15-inch long penis. Amen. You don't have to do any of that shit. You don't. Even if your penis is only 10 inches long. You don't. Oh, even if you don't have a penis at all. Bill Burr probably prays for several big penises. Dear Jesus, please deliver several big penises. I'm Bill Burr. Can I talk like this? No, he doesn't do that. He doesn't. He has no problem getting. He has no problem. Like, he doesn't need to pray for dicks. Fucking heaps of them. They're always Bill. Fucking hell. Yeah, Jesus, that guy. No, this is not the Bill Burr. He loves it. All right, he loves it. We know him. Yeah, we've seen. No. Yeah, you don't have to do any of this shit. I prayed yesterday. Me and Gaia, yesterday when I was driving, that's how I pray. I drive. I just go for a drive. Bill Burr flies his helicopter. Because what he's doing is he's just like, that's it. That's all the praying is. It's meditation. Meditation is prayer. That's it. Because what's happening, those voices that you can hear in your head, you're actually just having a chat. Sylvia's in there. Artemis is in there, / Jesus Christ. Gaia's in there, / Mary, Mother of God. They're all in there. And when you hang out, you just hang out on your own. That's all I did. So when I go on long distance drives, like I did yesterday. It's actually me hanging out with mostly Gaia. She's like, yeah, we hang out, we listen to music. It's great. She has a great time. I have a great time. That's what we did yesterday. It's like, let's just go for a drive. And it was just me praying. That's praying. I prayed. You know the thing about shower thoughts? Yeah, because when you're in the shower, you're just thinking. You're praying. That's prayer. You're praying. So sometimes you do, like, and people say, oh, you have good ideas when you're in the shower, you're on the toilet or whatever. Because that's what that is. Like, you're praying. You're like, what's the solution to this problem? And then it pops in. That's Mr. Tapscott. That's Sylvia. So I've got a suggestion. Oh, wait. This guy's in the shower right now. He's like, should I get the turbo diesel lawnmower or the electric? And we go, no, for your size. Yeah, go the electric. Yeah. What do you reckon? Yeah, tell him the electric. All right, electric. Yeah, that's prayer. You don't have to do all this extra shit. You don't have to like fucking get all together and pray. You have to kneel. You have to say grace before meals. You don't have to do that. But yeah, like, we do encourage you to pray though. But that's the definition of praying. Just walk around. Go to a gallery. If you go to a gallery on your own, Artemis and Gaia just said, yep, tell them. Go to a gallery on your own. Just look at art. That's praying. You're praying when you do that. Go to the movies aren't the cinema is a bit of a grey area right now just because it's not that safe. But when you go to a movie on your own and you sit there and watch a movie, you're praying. That's prayer because you're sort of meditating on it. So yeah, so just what we're trying to say is Artemis, especially to all the Christians out there. See, Buddhists are all across this shit. Yeah, they're all over it. Yeah, they're all over it. The Buddhist chanting, they're trying to like, that's prayer because they're like sort of thinking, they're meditating. It's meditation. Siddhartha. He just like walked around. He was praying when he did that. That's prayer. He was praying, and then as a result, he achieved enlightenment, and the rest is history. But more on that later. So yeah, that's it. That's what Jesus was doing when Artemis came down to earth as Jesus Christ, and then Jesus was like waking up. That was Jesus being tested in the desert. Like, just go for a walk. Like, just keep walking, Jesus. And then while he was walking around, Gaia was in there, and I was in there as a space ghost, going like, "Hey, did you know? Maybe you've got a different, not just a man. Did you know that?" But Artemis, the space ghost, was talking to Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, when Jesus was walking around, he was praying. That's what that was. That's prayer. That's prayer. That's praying. So all we're saying is, like, don't feel like you're locked into this shit. Like, you don't have to. I mean, if you're into it, if that's how you want to do it, if you want to do the hand thing, you can do the hand thing if you want, but you don't have to. Like, they're saying don't do it. Don't do the hand. Don't do this shit anymore. That's what Artemis is saying. She said shit too. She said don't worry about this shit. Like a minute. Yeah. Okay. Now Gaia just was that guy? Yeah. Gaia just chimed in with that one. She's like, yeah. You know what? You know they say like, all right, let's have a minute silence. You go to Anzac Day. Let's have a minute silence. It's a prayer. That's it. It is a prayer. That's a prayer. That minute silence is for you to just like think for a minute and pray. That's a prayer. So yeah, whatever you need to do, and figure it out for yourself as well, because everyone has like a different thing. I've got a few different things. I like to go on drives. I like to listen to music. That's how I pray. I listen to music, and it helps me think. Got my headphones in. So yeah, I drive. I like driving. I like walking. I like techno dancing. That's praying. I was praying when I was dancing. I was praying because I was like thinking at the same time. I like going to the movies. They're all different types of prayer. That's all praying, because that's what you're doing when you're in there. You're thinking. Go to the beach. That's a great one. Yeah, go for a swim in the ocean. Yeah, fucking Sylvia, I love that one. She's like, yeah, fuck yeah, do that. Yeah, go for a swim on your own. Just go for a swim. Go down the beach on your own. Dive in the water, splash around for a bit, get back out, come back out. That whole time, she'll come with you. She'll hang out. She will. She'll make her presence known to you. She just said that. She'll do that. don't get hyper. It's in Australia right now, so like in Australia it's winter right now, so don't do it. I mean, just be prepared. It's going to be cold. It's going to be some shriveling. Yeah. And she just said she can't help you with that. She can't help you with the shriveling. But if you go for a swim at the beach, she will. She'll come spiritually, in spirit. She'll hang out with you. Yeah, she will. She'll make her presence known. So that's yeah. Don't feel locked into prayer. Like you got to go to you can only pray in church and only if you do this thing. Like, will Jesus give a shit? But no, they're always there. They're always there. They're always just like, hey, what's happening? Whatever you need to do, like tune your brain in to hear the voices. Like, so any of those, like art gallery, fucking go for a drive, go for a walk, listen to music. You know, Bill Burgess chimed in and said, yeah, drums too. Bill flies his helicopter and plays drums. Hasn't helped him with his comedy. Ew. But no, he loves it. Yeah, no. So he's being fucking humbled. He's being spanked. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, Bill, like, yeah, this is all, like, it's actually, like, because I've had a head start. I've been listening to your podcast for, like, fucking 10 years. Like, ages. Like, yeah, a fucking long time. And so I'm like, if I ever speak to Bill Burr, I'm going to have this joke, So this is all, like, all my Bill Burr jokes will run dry soon enough. And then, you know, in the same way they run dry, like, eventually. Again, he is scoring a stuck. Yeah. No, soon enough, you'll be able to shoot me because you're in the FBI. So shooting Nick Tapscott not recommended. FBI just said, yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm on board for that. Thinking about it now, FBI, thank you. Okay. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, go for a walk in the forest. Yeah, do that. Guys, like, yeah, go hang out in nature. Go for a bushwalk. Sick. Yeah, and she'll do that. So Sylvia says if you go for a swim in the ocean, she'll come and hang out. So Northern Hemisphere, if you're near a beach, if you're in North America, you go swim in the ocean. It's summertime there. She'll come and hang out. Everyone else, if you go for a walk in nature in the forest, Gaia will come and hang out. Artemis says everyone else doesn't have access to a forest or a beach, and you find another thing to do, like go to the movies or whatever. Go for a drive. Yeah, Tom Cruise. Or like go for a bike ride, man, and Kerry King from Slayer. Like go for a bike ride. Artemis will hang out. She'll come and she'll be with that. She'll be on that bike with you. She'll be on the back of the bike. She will. She'll do it. She'll make her presence known. You'll hear her. Any of those three, all of them. Yeah. Do that. Yeah, we just want to broaden the definition of praying. Yeah. So Roz, my producer, was like, well, what about me? I'm like, well. So you like the rest of the sun, assuming you're in the eastern suburbs of Sydney, saying yes. Yeah, so go for a walk to a pub. This is what I used to do. Sylvia saying, yeah, he did. This is what he used to do, which we'd have a great time together. So, because I used to live in Potts Point, for those familiar with Sydney, it's about like a 2K walk from Potts Point to Paddington. I'd go for a walk from Potts Point to Paddington, watch a footy game, have a couple of schooners, and then walk home. And that was great. And Sylvia was saying, yeah, that was awesome. We had a great time. Yeah. Because that was the thing. While I was doing that, I was thinking. I'd have my headphones in, I'd just walk, and I'd be thinking while I did that. You know? Yeah. And so that, yeah. And while I was doing that, I was thinking, that's prayer. I was praying. Me and Sylvia was like, hey, they're just hanging out. And fucking, yeah, Guy was in there too. Artemis. Yeah, we're all away. They were coming at different times, like, you know. Like Guy was really strong yesterday. So yesterday, Guy was like, all right, this is our special day, Mr. Tapscott, my fiance. Please say I'm your wife. And I'm like, not yet. She's like, all right, fair enough. Yeah, but yeah, that was me and Guy's special day. So she, yeah, plenty of times. Yeah, she made her presence known. Yeah, it was like, oh, this is Guy. That's Guy for sure. Yeah. Like birds flying, like it was like driving and there was a fucking birds like flying alongside the car, things like that. It was cool. Really was cool. Yeah. His Guy are lovely. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, she's lovely. She really is. Yeah. I'm lucky fucking Guy. Don't tell her she's out of my league. Don't tell her. No one pray to Guy and say that, please break up with Mr. Tapscott. You can do better. People are already doing that. Yeah, don't do that because Guy will get angry. He's like, nah, Mr. Tapscott that's him. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, Joe Biden. Joe Biden's like, well, I hear him. He literally is. Not right now, but that's what he did before. The guy's like, because look at him, cunt. Fucking Mr. Tapscott. He can fucking check out his dance moves. He can write. Check out that CV. When he gets angry, we fucking felt it. Yeah, they wanted me to say this specifically. It's like I was saying yesterday on the last broadcast about a story about how, like, when I fucking, like, part of what put me on their radar was when I got angry at the cafe and I sued them, and like the rage that they felt, like, what the fuck was that? And they said, this guy yesterday, she's like, yeah, it was like that scene in Star Wars where they attack the Death Star and they blow up one of the fucking gun towers, and the Death Star rocks, and everyone on the Death Star goes, whoa, and like grabs onto the wall and like falls over and stuff. She said it was like that. It's like when I got angry, it's like, fuck you, bah. I'm fucking warning you. When I did that, and they were like, whoa, what the fuck was that? Anyway, yeah, so that's what I mean. So I knew to say that then, because yesterday I prayed by going for a log drive with Gaia. We listened to music together and hung out, and she's like, yeah, you should tell that story tomorrow. All right, I will. Cool. She's like, get a cheeseburger. Okay. I'm not going to argue with you. She's like, you earned it. Eat this delicious cheeseburger, Mr. Tapscott. She calls me Nick. She's got sugar buns. Yeah. She ate the cheeseburger. You earned the cheeseburger. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it was great. Bacon on it. No Nazis, though, because I don't do that. Okay. Should we talk about... Yeah, Roz is now saying, like, yeah, let's do the hard-hitting stuff. All right, cool. But he's having a great time, he says. He wants to caveat that, and he's going to try it. He's going to try it out. Well, that's what the Eastern Suburbs are for, bro. Like, fucking... I love it. Like, yeah. That's it. More on that later, but yeah, like, yeah. That's why it's like, it was so simple. Like, it's all Centennial Gardens. This is one that I didn't mention. Yeah, praying. I'd ride my push bike from my apartment to Centennial Gardens, cut 3 laps, and then ride home again. That whole time, I just had a podcast going. Bill Burr. So I wonder what he's like in bed. Nah, I didn't do that. Yeah, but Bill's like fucking. He's feeling flattered that I'm scoring so heavily off him. Yeah. Well, gotta be good for something, Bill, and this is it, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Sacked whacked me. He's like, ride my bike and then just listen to podcasts. And yeah, that guy, because that's Gaia's territory. Yeah, that park there, Centennial Park. Yeah, she was there. Yeah, that's praying. So this is all in the eastern suburbs of Sydney. It's like got that park there. You got the Paddington. Go for a walk to the pub. A couple of schooners. Walk home. Just go on your own. Just spend some time on your own, man. Yeah. And then, instead of hearing the voices of your kids and your wife and stuff, like, just let them. So I just need like 2 hours to myself, honey. And Sylvia said she's going to babysit for you. So you can do this. Yeah. And then you just walk on your own. Go for a walk on your own, just at the pub. Watch a Roosters game or whatever. A couple of schooners on your own. Walk home again. Let's pray. And I guarantee all 3 of them just said, yeah, we'll definitely do that for you, Ros. Yeah, we'll be there. Like, we'll let you know. You'll see us. Like, they'll fucking jab. They'll tell you. They'll go, yay. They'll do cool shit for you. We promise. Yeah. So no. All right. Russ is happy with that. All right. Yeah, get something to eat, man. Go get pub food. Yeah. Go get a fucking shitty or a burger or whatever. Yeah, he says burger. Yeah, guy says, yeah, fuck you. No. Only Mr. Tapscott eats burgers, she says. But he can eat a fucking burger. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Where were we? Oh yeah, heavy hitting. So I told the story just before about my dad. Fucking, do I want another scotch? Says Guy, and I says, so like, I don't know. I don't want to turn into the and another thing podcast, like, which it already is, but it's like, it's kind of smart and classy at the moment. I'm worried if I just start getting blasted on scotch. And another thing, you know what I mean? She's saying like, okay, yeah, all right. We'll have it like later in the episode. Okay. We'll do the serious stuff first, Gaia. Thank you for the suggestion, though. You're very lovely for even thinking about and considering that. Later in the podcast, when we get to question time, I'll have a drink with you. I'll have a drink with you. We'll do question and drinks. We'll all have a drink together. Yeah, it's like the Friday Zoom Telstra team thing. Telstra. I used to work at Telstra. Fuck them. Yeah, well, you're watching right now, Mr. Submarine, Collins class. Yeah, all right, yeah. I don't give a shit, bro. He's saying this. So anyway, so someone I used to work with is watching. He's saying, "I fucking hate you now." I'm like, well, so you're shit anyway. I'm like, well, all right. Well, why are you here? why? Why do you care? Like, why do you care what one of your former employees is doing on YouTube? And I got him. Yeah, and he knows straight away. He knows that I'm right and he's wrong. Yeah, because you've been brainwashed, champ. Like, this deadline's no. Wait, no, AFP saying that. No, don't. No. No. AFP saying that. No. No, we stripped Telstra because of this shit. This your fucking attitude. Fuck you. You work at a phone company. Like, you don't get to assassinate people. And I know you've done. Wow, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so this Telstra cunt is like on the line now saying you're an asshole for telling people that Telstra should not be allowed to, like, unbelievable, man. Like, no, I don't feel bad at all. No. You're cooked. You're deluded. You're fucking deluded. Like, yeah, fuck you, Vicky Brady, and she's watching too now too. They're not watching together. How many Telstra employees do we have watching? Most of them. See, why are you even here? Like, oh, Nick Tapscott's no one, and that's why I have to tune into his live fucking YouTube stream. Just that on its own. Just the... How does that... Like, because you're hearing the words. Like, okay, and I've been through this before. Okay, why do you care what I fucking think if I'm not me? If you don't know who I am because I didn't do a picture of a bird in fucking Telstra. You stole our speaker. Like, you gave it to me. You said I could go in there and take stuff. See what I mean? So the police are now encouraging me to tell this story. AFE is saying, like, yeah, tell them. So when I got back to Sydney, so one of the from Perth, and I had the green light, and I was on the streets of Sydney. So this is just before going to jail the first time, and I was escalating. The crimes were escalating, and I had all these big companies like Telstra going, like, yeah, we'll help him. He can take whatever he wants. That's what they said. That was their help. Oh, yeah, we'll help him. Well, he can have whatever he wants. And then, like, so I'm like, okay, cool. And so I needed like a little wanted like a little boombox. And now he can, the police are confirming that was them fucking, because it stopped working. And it's like, yeah, that was Telstra hackers like hacked into it to make it not work, so I couldn't use it. Why are you like this? So anyway, one of the things I took was I snatched a little boombox from fucking Telstra, like a little one, not even one of the big ones. Just walked out with it. And to their credit there, they were like, oh yeah, well, whatever, we said he could. And then I took it home and I was using it, and it's like the Bluetooth started to fuck up on it. Yeah, and then they did it, yeah. And then I went to go in there another time. I was fucking blind. I was blind drunk. I was so wasted. The cops go, yeah, it's fucking awesome. And I went into JB Hi-Fi and I put like a huge monitor on her eye. I was like, I'm taking this. Like, oh, can I see your seat? I was like, nah. I'm knocking shit over and walking out, like stuff's getting knocked over and stuff. That was great. But yeah, I went into Telstra and I'm like, oh yeah, and I was going to steal like a bigger one. And they're like, and the security guy comes up and goes like, get the fuck out. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, I like yelled at him. I was like, hey, fuck you. And then they did a press conference and Vicky Brady's like, I know we said you could take whatever you wanted, but now that you've taken whatever you wanted, we realize we didn't want you to take whatever you wanted. More pictures of a bird, please. What the fuck? I don't work for you, bitch. I don't work for you. Why are you watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott, if you're still pro pictures of a bird? And that's what she's saying right now. She's like, get back on the right path. Wow, you are deluded. And this is like, get back on the right path and do pictures of a bird, because Telstra CEO says to you, who's not a Telstra fucking employee, otherwise she'll kill you. Did AFP pick that up on it? Yeah, AFP just... Did she say it out loud? She didn't say it out. She did. She said it out loud. You fucking moron. You're already facing, 30 years in jail? Yeah. And so now you've just added, making threats to kill. Vicky. I can't. You're an idiot. This is corporate culture, people. Everyone who's not who's not at Telstra. This is the thing. They're deluded. You can't tell me what to do. I'm like, no, it's not so much that I'm telling you what to do. It's more that I'm telling you what not to do, which is murder people. How many? Okay, I'm not going to say that. I won't say that. Well, I was saying that. Nah, don't do it here. But and I'm not going to do a live judgment either, because your judgment will be in court. Like, no. And this is why the police like just fuck them. And now I'm like, I understand why. I was like, are we being a little bit mean? And now I'm like, wow, you quadruple it, sending goons in right now to Victor Harbour. Idiots. So what's happened is, everyone. So all that shit I was saying about how like my dad would come like he'd be, okay, so we clear. I am AFP, right? Yeah. I'm investigating murder, right? Oh yeah. And he'd tell him, he's like, okay. Your wife has potentially been murdered. Oh yeah. Sell him in. Actually, maybe I do want to drink. Nah, I don't want to drink. Sell him in, and he'd go like he'd be, and then you'd leave, and then suddenly he's flipped back, and it's because these Telstra goons are getting in there. You're like, oh no, did he come and say he was AFP again? No, he needs to do pictures of a bird for some reason, even though he's no one. But if he's no one, what does he need to do pictures of a bird, Brady? This is, you know what I mean? Am I the no? The whole world's got like, yeah, no, this. Okay, so Nick Tapscott's no one. Fine. If Nick Tapscott is no one, then he doesn't have to do pictures of a bird. If Nick Tapscott is son of man, which he is, Nick Tapscott does not have to do pictures of a bird. Either way, no pictures of a bird. What the fuck? So you turned up to our podcast called No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott, to say, I don't know who this is, but I know one thing, and that's more pictures of a bird. See what I mean, people? Yeah. So anyway, so that's what's been happening. So like, and then they're coming in like, nah. You have to stay loyal to Telstra. Like it's a fucking Telstra is a religion or something, or it's a cult. It's a cult. What are they on? Like the senior executives, like $6 million a year. Yeah, see, you're detached from reality. You're detached. Okay, good. Well, you should cry, Mr. fucking submarine faggot. Yeah, well, fuck you. I'm not a faggot. I've got kids. He just said that. He's like, I can have a gay. I've got kids. And like, this is the thing with the kids. This is what I mean. I'm not saying kids are fucking. Yeah, I wanted to double down on this statement. And now they're going, yeah, because that's exactly it. This thing is like, I can be a fucking cock-smoking ass clown because I've got kids. No. And they're all like, you have to have kids. Like, that's their corporate culture. It's like, you have to have kids. It's like, you don't have to have kids. You don't have to have kids. If you've got kids, fine. If you've got kids, good. I hope you love them. If you've got kids, love them. You are lucky. You're lucky you've got kids. That's a gift from Gaia. Gaia's like, yes. It wouldn't happen if she didn't approve. But if you don't have kids, it doesn't matter. No, you never let anyone tell you that you have to have kids. That's this cunt. And what happened, Joe? Catch at the prep. You do not have to have kids. You don't have to have kids. If you've got kids, good. If you don't have kids, don't feel pressured. Do not have kids if you don't want kids. Don't. If you want kids, have kids. If you don't want to have kids, don't have kids. Don't let these corporate scumbags convince you that you have to have kids, because you do not have to have kids. There's no rule book anyway. It's not in the fucking Australian. It's not in the Constitution. Even the government people now are fucking going like, what the fuck? Like, who cares if you got kids or not? It's not in. There's nothing in the Constitution of Australia. The King of England is now saying like, listen to Mr. Tapscott. There's nothing in the Constitution that says you have to have kids. It's not a thing. It's absolutely not a thing. And if you do have kids, no, what is the fuck? It's like, well, like I say with the Nazi thing, it's like, all right, I've got a license to kill. I'm James Bond because I've got kids. This is horrifying. Like, and they're all Melbourne based as well. So they're not all, no, to be fair, on Melbourne, there are some fuckwits in Sydney. Like, but yeah, this thing, the horror, it's unbelievable. So basically what's happened is the Nazis are out of one nation, no pun intended. They're out of a nation. Like, it's not just like it's not just one nation that has Nazis now, and they've proliferated. They've gone into everywhere, and now it's basically they're all in the boardrooms, and they worked their way up the corporate ladder instead now. They went into Wall Street. They went into Wall Street. They went into Silicon Valley. They went into the tech sector, and they went into the finance sector. And now all these big fucking corporate boardrooms, that's where they are. Yeah, all African Americans now are going, yeah, yes. Those cunts, the GFC people. Yeah. It's them. They're the Romans. They're the ones who fucking nailed Jesus to a cross. Who's Artemis? Who's actually Artemis? Who's going to fucking kick your ass? She's coming back to fucking take back what you owe her through silver in blood. So Mike Burgess of ASIO. So we did an episode on ASIO and ASD, Australian Signals Directorate, and I mentioned Mike Burgess in there. And so what he's done is like retarded. And so he was sort of doing the same thing. So I was talking to Mike, and he's like, yeah. He was telling me, go like, all right. So we've established that. Okay, so I work for ASIO. So yeah. It's like, all right. So you got to pay me. It's like, oh yeah, of course. Like, meanwhile, it's like, nah, he's like, yeah, of course, Mr. Tapscott, absolutely. No, don't pay him. Don't give him any money. No, don't. No, you'll never go back to jail, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, put him back in jail. Yeah, kill him. Like, yeah. No, like, Mike Burgess will face justice. So, and then we've actually, like, physically, the police have attended and gone like, Mike Burgess, you are suspected of these extremely serious crimes. Don't leave the state. Just so you know, you're under surveillance. And also, all this shit you've been saying is part of ASIO. So, yeah, so it's like ASIO need to stand down. Tell ASIO to stop fucking A, harassing Nick Tapscott, and B, trying to kill him. Same with Australian Signals Directorate. So, okay. It's like, you're playing ball. It's like, playing ball with you, Australian Federal Police. Definitely playing ball with you. Yeah, I'm scared now. I realise that I am going to face potential prosecution to the fullest extent of the law if I don't stop fucking around. And so what he's done is gone like, well, he said ASIO. He said ASIO has to stop fucking with Nick Tapscott. But if I take my ASIO hat off and I put my Telstra hat on, because he's got connected, he used to work at Telstra. Telstra Mike can still fuck with Nick Tapscott. And now the police are just going like, oh my God. This fucking guy. You're not that stupid, dude. You said ASIO couldn't fuck with him. You didn't say Telstra couldn't fuck with him. And so he's on the phone, go like, oh yeah, Telstra connection. Yeah, Vicky. Yeah. No. Send some goons. Send some Telstra goons to Victor Harbour, South Australia, to intimidate Nick Tapscott, which is the dumbest thing you could possibly do, because the first thing that happens is like, hello. So, that camera just saw you. Hello. You do 5 years just for that. Some fucking loser standing on the street with a box of tissues. Some dickhead in the supermarket with a carton of eggs. Yeah, we're above the law because we're a corporation. You're just overtly saying it now. So before it was just sort of implied. People of the world, especially people of colour of the world, should corporations be above the law? Oh, no. Should Joe get cancer of the prick? Yes, more cancer for Joe. That's what they're saying. Because that's him. This is his culture. This is the type of fucking loser we need to... Yeah, so fuck you, Joe Biden. And now he's crying again. Well, crying doesn't get Telstra to fuck off, does it? Joe Biden. Yeah, so the police are just you're Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, so we're glad we said don't strip Telstra of their fucking. And the other thing that they're doing, strip Telstra of their opportunity for amnesty. And the other thing that they're doing is and this is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. If everyone watching this isn't angry enough already, this is gonna so they're and this is what I was afraid of. Was like, no, and I said this, and so like when I said it, it's like I think that's, and they were, oh, that's a good suggestion. Guy. Yeah, she says later. Later we'll do it. All right. I said this out loud. And I said, like, okay, so some fuckwit is going to see this deadline for amnesty and they're going to go, oh, this is the deadline to finish committing crimes. So I can commit as many crimes as I want before this time. And that's what it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, we're just going to wrap up. Like, let's go out and get more crimes done. Let's get quick. We've got a big list of crimes to get done before this deadline. That's the deadline to finish committing crimes. It's like, no. You're under surveillance. If you work at Telstra, you are all under surveillance. We've been onto you for years, you fucking losers. You're every monitor, like every fucking text message, every phone call, every conversation that you have in front, like near your laptop, is being recorded. It's a listening device. You use all your stuff to listen to spy on people. All that stuff can also be used to spy on you. So all of this shit. So we see the spike in traffic. So, Mr. Tapscott says, like, you've got this long to fucking turn yourselves in to the law, or you die in jail probably. You see the spike. Quick, rush out, do more crimes. Yeah, and the cops are saying, like, yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly what they're doing. Someone just asked, do you recommend we get rid of Telstra? Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you are on Telstra, like, they're overcharged. Someone's saying, don't they own all the network towers? Like, I think there's legislation that says that they can't. Yeah, okay, so telecommunications minister has chimed in and said, like, yeah, they can't shut down, like, the infrastructure. There are laws protecting the infrastructure. The infrastructure has to work. So they can't just go like, well, no phones for anyone. They can't do that. Can they physically do it? Can it be like a terror attack or something if they did it? No, they can't. Okay, I'm being told they can't. So so Telstra can't fuck around with the towers. All the telco towers are there. So just for everyone else's sake, so everyone else in the world, so Telstra is a major telecommunications provider in Australia. So Australia used to only have one telco, and that was Telecom. And then John Howard privatised it in the 90s and said, we'll bring in more telcos so there's a bit of competition, which I actually agree with. But Telstra still had the fucking dominating market share. And so they were like, all right, the bullies, basically. And now the concern is, like, if they get angry in it, because they all know they own most of the infrastructure, if that makes sense. So all the towers, they own them, and they sort of, like, if you're another carrier, and you could, like, if you come in and put that in the fridge, actually, what is that? Rose. If you're a carrier of disease, of plague, if you're a carrier of plague, you need to hire the tower space of Telstra. And so the concern is, like, well, if we tell everyone to, like, fucking, if we declare just all out war on Telstra, which we're getting close, like ADF are now starting to go, maybe that's what is going to happen. Can Telstra pull a plug and shut down the telecommunications network? And now being told no, they can't do it. So yeah, everyone, that's a recommendation. Like, if you've got Telstra, if you've got a Telstra SIM, fuck that off. Go get Aldi SIM. Go and get a SIM from Aldi or Woolworths. That's fine. Yeah. Coles, get a Coles SIM. Like any SIM that's not. Fuck off Optus. Fuck Optus off. Fuck Vodafone off, and fuck Telstra off. Fuck them all off. Get Aldi. Aldi or Woolworths is what I'm being told officially. That's the official Nick T guarantee trusted telecommunications SIM cards. Yeah, so fuck off Telstra, and they overcharge anyway. Like, no, they're morons, and just their attitude, just from that, it's like, you're a wanker. Why? Because you're telling us not to murder people. It's like, I should be empowered to murder people because I work at a telco. Like, I don't. The fuck kind of suck. If you didn't feel sick already, I can't believe it. Like, this is the shit I can't believe. I was like, oh, aren't you fucking blowing it? Isn't all this the guy blowing your mind? It's like, no, this shit is blowing my mind. I can't believe how fucking dumb they are. Can you? It's not just me, right? Like, this is fucked up. That Telstra, like a corporation, would go like, I should be allowed to murder people. Okay, it's not just me, right? Good. Fuel. Fuck though, right? Okay, yeah, Ross is saying I could wrap up early today for it. And I'm like, yeah, all right. Because that was it. That was all he had to say about Telstra and Vicky Brady. It was just like, you're fucking cooked. They're fucking cooked, honestly. I mean, I didn't even. That was the thing. The Obama and the Joe Biden, they had to like build a case. It's like, all right, well, if this is true, then this, and like blah blah blah. Let's present these facts here, and this and this and this. And then today it's like, Telstra, do you think you should be allowed to murder people? Yeah. Done. Case closed. You fucking idiots. Fuck you, Vicky Brady. Fuck you, Mike Burgess. And fuck you, that other guy whose name I won't remember. Oh, I can remember his name, but who I won't remember his name once he's dead in jail. But yeah, fuck you to that guy whose name I won't mention, just in case it doesn't hurt any other prosecutions. Yeah, Telstra Court. No, I don't feel bad at all. I actually felt a little bit bad. It was like, wow, AFP, is that a little bit harsh? But now, now that I've just like gone in and spoken to two of you for 3 minutes each, like I realized, like, nah. And now I'm like, okay, well, let's take a bit of time. Let's take a bit of time. Like, we'll take a bit of time now. So, how many Telstra workers? Let's do some analytics. They love their fucking analytics. These faggots. Out of Telstra staff, how many do we think are clean, and how many are dirty? Okay, I've been told about 20% of you are clean. Okay, so 20%, yeah. And the advice last broadcast was to just like stop engaging. Like dispose of your Telstra laptop. Like take it out of your house. Do something with it. Send it back to just go and give it back to them. Just go walk into a Telstra shop and go, just leave it there. It's like, I used to work for you and I don't anymore. Just put it there. Yeah, and get rid of your Telstra. Like go to JB Hi-Fi. Go to JB Hi-Fi, buy a device outright, preferably a HMD Pulse if they've still got them. Are they still in stock? Yeah, okay. JB saying yes. Get one of these. HMD Pulse Pro. And go to Woolies or Aldi and get a SIM from there and put that SIM in there. And then that's your phone now. Get rid of your Telstra work phone with a Telstra SIM in it. Get rid of it. And that goes for everyone who doesn't work at Telstra too. And then just say like, write one last email to Telstra and say, I don't work for you anymore. And then, yeah, AFP is saying right now they'd highly appreciate it. If anyone who is clean works at Telstra could please contact them. You're not in trouble. But if you want to help, if you're feeling sick about what your company's been doing, yeah, go talk to AFP. Because any information that you give them will help us take them down, because this is hectic. This is out of control. Yeah. So that's like 25,000. That's literally an army. It's like 25,000 people. ADF is saying, yeah, but no, they're retards. Like, that's a shame. That's a shame. Like, yeah, exactly. ADF is just like, well, we'll just do blank and blank and like lock the doors and yeah, exactly. That's it. Just like what I was saying the other day. It's like we just like, all right, who isn't a murderer? Okay, you leave, and then detonate the charges. The whole building just goes. yeah, idea for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Those high rises just fucking rake, like, dude, like, was it True Lies? And he gets the Harrier jet and he just like fucking, like, just rakes the fucking. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, that's what I want to do that too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, and how many people have come forward who are dirty to claim an amnesty? Okay, not a lot. All right, 5%. What's Telstra saying to people who try to, it's like, we'll kill you? No, they're not saying that. But everyone's like, don't do it. Ew, you don't have to. Ew. Should we just go? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll just. Oh, could we do that from the phone? We could. Should we do it today? Yeah, all right. ADF and AFP are saying, hey, yeah, definitely. All right. All right. We're going to do. I love it. I do. I love it. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. And so most people are like, so how many, I'm just wondering, like, how many of them are scared? It's like they want to. How many, because we're saying that to people, it's like, look, if you're scared, we'll protect you. Like, how many Telstra workers are like scared and want to, but they're afraid they're going to get assassinated? It's like not many. Yeah. They're just like, they don't think they have to take it seriously. How many of them are like death in jail material? Most of them. And it's like, there's like a fucking rite of passage for Telstra. It's like to kill someone. So basically, yes. Like frontline staff as well. Not so much. It's more the corporate. Yeah, I can see that. Because they are like that. They are like a creepy clique. Like creepy corporate culture. Yeah, assholes. Yeah, it's terrifying. Yeah, the horror. Like, this is fucked up. This is the word. This is fucked up. Unbelievable. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, status check. Gaia. Like, oh, she's angry. She's like, Artemis is saying she's prepping Rama. Like, Rama's about to fucking like doing a Cthulhu. Like, I'm about to come out of the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, Scorched Earth Sylvia. Oh, if it gets to Scorched Earth Sylvia. Yeah, Scorched Earth Sylvia is on her way. Oh. Yeah, okay. Fuck me. Unbelievable. All right. Well, no, okay. Look, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that because it'll be fun. All right, Telstra. See you soon, faggots. It's going to be fun. And by faggot, I mean bundle of sticks that I'm going to throw onto a fire. But I did promise I'd do this. So let's do this, and then we'll go do a thing. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. We've had a great time today, haven't we? Who's having fun? Who's had fun? Sylvia Jeffries has had a great time. So how are you doing? How's Sylvia doing today? Are you at home or at work? You're at work. See what I mean? Yeah. And everyone's now like, yeah. Well, they should have been doing that anyway, to be honest. And you're like, oh, how are you taking it? You're like, wow. You can bow if you want. Yeah, she's pretty much. Okay. How's our friend? Okay, yeah, she's okay. Great. That's good. That's great. Yeah, Gaia said you're handling it like a pro. Artemis says the same thing. We already knew that. And Space Sylvia says the same thing, sneakily to me, quietly. Yeah, and now Mr. Tapscott's Space Ghost. Mr. Tapscott Space Ghost is now talking to Sylvia, going like, yeah, he means it. Yeah, no, good. Thank you, Space Ghost. My Space Ghost. Oakley dokley. Hand comes out of the cloud. Yeah. Oakley dokley. Yeah. And yeah, I thought about that all the time. When I was hanging out with him, shaving my nuts and stuff and cleaning the bathroom. And they're like, yeah, and they're like fucking. It's like that scene from The Simpsons where it's like, guys, please, can you give me 5 minutes? And he's showering, and like the chipmunks are on his shoulder and stuff. Homer. Yeah, Matt G's like, yeah, is that what it was like? And I'm like, yeah, I said that. I referenced that scene specifically. It's like, guys, please, can you give me 5 minutes? And like, no, we'll shower with you. We're always here. But yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, no. Matt G, yeah, makes a perfect point. So that episode of the Homer meets God, I can't remember the name of the episode, but the one where Homer just goes like, I'm not going to go to church. Like, I don't need to go to church. And then he sees God in a dream, and God says like, nah, that's fine. Like, you don't need to do all this extra shit to impress God. Yeah, so that's it, Matt Groening. So yeah, pump that episode. And then it's like at the end of the episode, like all the different religions turn up to help put out the fire. That's it. Homer, like aside from burning his house down in that episode, he nails it. That's exactly it. And he's just like, and he does, like you see, he just walks around. He just walks around in the garden, and birds and animals and shit are all flying around him. Yeah, that's true. That happened to me today. That happens this morning. Yeah, Gaia sends him in. She goes, all right, hi. Oh, hey. And that was Sylvia. With Barney's like, hey, come and I want to hang out with you, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, that was Sylvia. She did that. Yeah, all the time. Yeah. So, yeah, here's to you, people of the world. Yeah. Yeah. You're having a drink with Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird. Oh, I nearly fucked it up. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, one of the updates. Should we do like a status an action report? Yeah, so to review, Obama's flipped. Michelle Obama's flipped. Kamala Harris has flipped. Auntie Meredith has flipped. That's a huge one because all these fucking indictments are about to come down. Johnny from Journal has flipped. Eat shit, Johnny. Okay, he's prolific. Wow. Holy shit, man. Yeah, okay. I'm hearing some dark things. Who else have we got? James McGrath and Keogh. They've both flipped. Vicky, see. Yeah, already implicated. Yeah, exactly. So you're cooked, honestly. Yeah, all right. Who else we got? Yeah, ASIO and ASD have flipped. The organization have flipped. Stand down orders. They're like, don't do anything. Mike Burgess, stop. Yeah, they're like, don't do anything. The organization still exists, but they're like, but I would say that not really. They don't. Who else we got? Any more updates? Because there's more. Three. We've got 3 dead koala killers. 3 people caught attempting to hurt koalas have been shot dead. Yeah. We've got 2 assassins dead who tried to hurt Sylvia Jeffries. They're on their way to assassinate Sylvia Jeffries, and they were fucking shot dead because we saw that coming. Like, no, it's not happening. Pop, pop in the head, they say. Yeah, brains all over the fucking ground. Eat shit. You don't. Any more big news? The universities have flipped. All universities now, they've seen the light. I know that sounds a bit gay and fucking. It's like, what? Yeah, okay, so all the big universities in Australia were pictures of a bird. They're all pro pictures of a bird. And now they've realised, like, holy shit, that's a Nazi thing. And they'll bang. So the students and whatnot, yeah, because they're so big, their organisations are so big, but the leadership of all of them have said, no, this is the official position of universities in Australia. We are pro Mr. Tapscott. We are anti-Nazi. Okay, good. So that's good. That's a big thing. So the message is to you fucking losers out there, you're losing. All the Middle East, all of those Islamic countries, they're with us now. They're pro Mr. Tapscott. They're anti-pictures of a bird. Basically, I can say now, every nation on earth, the leadership is no pictures of a bird. Everyone's fucking saying it. No pictures of a bird. No pictures of a bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, bad guys, like you're fucked. Honestly, you're fucked. The body's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. People power. Now everyone's fucking united, and we all have figured out who the villains are. Yeah, you're losing. You will lose. Like, how you want to lose, you've kind of got a bit of a say in that. Like, I mean, your options now are surrender immediately, die in jail, or get shot in the head. Okay, how many our offer for amnesty? Okay, yeah. All the law enforcement agencies are saying they're being fucking inundated. You're not alone. If you're on the fence, you're not alone. You're running out of time though. You're going to feel extraordinarily alone if you do not meet this deadline of amnesty. This is the deadline. You will not get another chance. If you want immunity, then your only path to immunity is to meet the fucking deadline. Meet the deadline. FBI, AFP, NZFP. Bit of a bump out there. Meet the deadline. Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Who have I forgotten? MI5. I said you last MI5 because you're the best one. All right, they're not like that. No, MI5. Yeah, seriously. King Charles personally is in there answering phones. What a fucking legend, right? His feet are on the ground. His head is in the sky. He knows. This is what I mean. He's a practical guy. He's a fucking practical guy. Everyone be like King Charles. You got to get in there. You got to take action. This isn't like a fucking telethon thing where you can just do a social media post and the bushfires will stop. This is like you need to take fucking action worldwide. You got to put the fries in the fucking bag. Put the coffee down. Coffee's for closers. This is it. This is it. This fucking deadline. Once this passes, yeah. Too late for Telstra. Sucks shit. Not too late for everyone else. Worldwide. Okay. And if you're in the Middle East, if you're in China, if you're in Russia, you can call MSS in China or FSB in Russia. You can call either of those two places from anywhere. Yeah, now they're all saying anywhere. If you're a Russian illegal in, and this is an edge case, obviously, if you're a Chinese illegal in America, in the USA, and you don't feel comfortable calling the FBI, you can call the FSB, and the FSB won't. They won't. You won't get in trouble. They won't. Yeah. And if someone's, because you're so vulnerable, you are, because someone's like, I know you're here illegally. Yeah, it's so easy to fucking take advantage of you. Do it. Fucking call them. Yeah. Okay. So that actually got a spike in calls. Just saying that. Yeah. So if you're illegal anywhere, if you're an illegal immigrant anywhere, you can call any of these law enforcement agencies. No legal action will be taken against you. You'll be helping us. You'll feel better. I promise. Yeah. You'll feel better. Yeah. Transversely, if you haven't done anything wrong and you want to help us fight fucking Nazis, like, yeah, you heard it. Telstra think they should be allowed to kill people. What? It's a corporation. I'm just some guy saying on the internet like Telstra sucks, and what happens? Like, I'll kill you. I'll poison you. I'll put fucking cyanide in your fucking coffee. You can. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, if you think that behavior, if you think that's unacceptable, and you want to help fight these cunts, anyone, if you're watching this video and understanding the words, you can help us. Contact AFP, FBI, MI5, NZFP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, from anywhere in the world. Contact any of them and say, I want to help. Do it. They're waiting for your call. You can be deputized. You can help us. Bill Burr. Mike Tyson is called the FBI. Liam Neeson is called the FBI. John Goodman is called the FBI. Andrew Garfield is called the FBI. Bill Burr is called the FBI. Tom Cruise is called the FBI. All the celebrities are calling the fucking FBI. Brad Pitt. They're all fucking suiting up because they're like, nah, you can't have this shit. Can't do this. This has to end. This is out of control. This is fucking out of control. Kaka is the consensus in Hollywood. Yes, all the bad bitches as well. Brie Larson, shout out. Yeah, fuck yeah. Rooney Mara. All right, let's do a bad bitches of Hollywood. What did you call it? We had a name for it. Oops. Yeah, I'll see if I can bring it up on there. It was buried. It was like the bad bitches of Hollywood against fucking. Yeah, anyway, you're fighting Nazis. You're fighting fucking Nazis. Sorry, I'm really bad with this. I'll see if I can find everyone. Am I like? No, okay, I'm still there. I'm trying to talk. Alright. I'll read off all the names. Because, yeah, you deserve a shout out. You do. You really do. Attention, people of Earth. Here we go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Someone else tell some jokes while fucking trying to find this fucking list. Yeah. Do you remember when I told that actress bitch to get fucked? She's like, nah. She's like, now I'm on board. I'm like, what? Eat shit, bitch. Like, fuck you. And that's what I mean. So you remember how like I was down for murder like 20 minutes ago, and now I realise it's that what's not cool is not murdering. And yeah, can I be friends with you now? Like, no. What? Here we go. Nope. Wow, Sydney, shout out. Yeah. Oh wow. Here we go. I'll share the screen so everyone can see what I'm doing. Oh. Hey, Daddy. Yeah, she said so. Unbelievable. Optus is basically the same. AFP is saying they're on the verge of stripping Optus, making this annual, but they're not there yet. There's the oldest. Have I told you that I'm deeply in love with you today? She says yes, but say it again anyway. Cool. Oh, who remembers that? Do you remember that? I wrote that, and it's like, oh, you don't fucking get it. Like, it's like, what do you mean intent? What do you mean about intent? I'm like, fucking, this is what I mean. I ran over, and then the next day, like some fucking psycho, like not the good kind of psycho, the fucking psychopath without feelings, like runs over the 3 people and kills them in Melbourne. The fuck? Yeah, everyone. Yeah, it's horrifying. Yeah, that's who we're fighting. Yeah, eat shit. Honey Meredith. Yeah, she's flipped. She's come in. She went and fought. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Carolyn Polster. Yeah, shout out. FBI agent. Oh, come on. Wow. Shout out Ryan Reynolds. Oh, no, Ryan Gosling. Sorry. He says it happens all the time. Yeah. All the indigenous people around the world say they highly appreciate my statement. Yeah, because now it's easier for them to sell it into their people. No. Yeah, I'll repeat it just now. So, yeah, just because the Earth Mother is real doesn't mean no one's gonna have to fucking go back to like sit in it. Like you don't have to live in tents and stuff. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Jennifer Lawrence, yeah. Yeah, all of these chicks have contacted FBI, all of them, and now are working with us. Many of them have guns and are prepared to use them because they know this is like, fucking me too. That's nothing. This is like, they're not going to do it. They're not going to cancel you. They're going to fucking shoot you dead for being a Nazi. Okay, so Emma Stone, so Jennifer Lawrence and Brie Larson both fucking put their hand up and said Marcus LaClasse is blushing right now, but eat shit. That's what you get for being a sexy man. He's laughing. Yeah, they're now saying, yeah, and you too, Rich Evans, but yeah, they don't want your wife to get jealous, which is fair enough. Okay, Emma Stone, Rachel Brosnahan, wink. Yeah, everyone knows that. Charlize Theron, Nicole Kidman, Florence Pugh, Zoe Saldana, Halle Berry, Jessica Alba, Alicia Vikander, Numi Rapace. It is Rapace, not Rapace. Yeah, Rapace. Asian one. That's a kick-foot gag. Margot Robbie, Rose Byrne, Rebecca Ferguson, Jessica Biel, Kate Hudson, Jennifer Connelly, Scarlett Johansson, Megan Foxhole, Megan Fox, Juliette Lewis, Drew Barrymore, Martha Stewart, Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu. Can you imagine being taken out by Martha Stewart? Like, yeah, you go down, motherfucker. Martha Stewart shoots you in the fucking head. That would be incredible. Cameron Diaz, it's Charlie's Angels. Yeah, sick. Now, yeah, and that's the thing. I think a lot of them are like, well, we play badasses. Now we have no excuse for not being like, we've been training our whole lives to be badasses on screen. Now we have, like, especially you, Charlize Theron, because you're the atomic blonde. Yeah, and it's like, well, yeah, you're doing it on screen. Now's the time. Now you got to put that shit into action. Action. Have you made your decision for Christ? And action. So now's the time. Now's the time. Yeah, this is glory. You must fight. Put that coffee down and pick up the Glock automatic, because we're going in, motherfuckers. All right. Rooney and Kate Mara. Elizabeth Olsen. She's lovely. Yeah, and yes, I am saying she is lovelier than the rest of you. No, of course not. And Kevin Bacon. He has also contacted FBI. Mandy Moore. Jennifer Aniston, I've been talking about Friends. Yeah, because she's like, you killed Matthew Perry, you fucking assholes. She wants blood. She wants to be repaid through silver in blood. She will be. Linda Marliano. Yeah, she's an Aussie. Yeah, she's fucking in there. Yeah, she's got a Glock. Demi Moore, true story, apparently. Demi Moore, Zendaya. Yeah, fucking Johnny from June. Yeah. She's like, she wants to make love to me like Johnny did. Oh, all right. Well, Guy. Yeah, Guy's down. All right. She'll watch. Oprah Winfrey. Yeah, that'd be, yeah, fucking, see now, Oprah can do, and why did you do the thing? Oh, bye. Yeah. It's not a talk show anymore. Now it's an action show, Oprah. Exactly. Yeah, thank you. Who else is having a drink? Anyone? A couple of people? How much am I going to drink? I'm going to have this and then one more, and then I'm going to go do a thing. Yeah, and everyone's like, yeah. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. Yeah, the pale horse. The pale horse will ride. Yeah, I'll do a thing. Yeah, Bill Bear's going to lend me a drum kit. So Paul Bostap's going to give me some pointers. Fuck yes. How's Paul doing? Let's check in on Paul. Having a great time. All right, who was it? Artemis or Gaia? Kind of both of them, mostly Artemis. Artemis got in there and went, dude, you're Paul Bostaph. Like, dude, you're Paul fucking Bostaph. You listen to his records together? She's like, yeah, that's what we did. It's like, remember this? You know, divine intervention? Yeah. She's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Like that. I listened to that record in high school. That was like one of the first. Yeah, that was the Slayer album that got me into Slayer. Someone had a tape of Divine Intervention. I'm like, yeah, let's listen to this shit. I was just starting to learn drums. It's like, yeah, fuck. And I took it to my drum teacher and I'm like, I want to play this. And he's like, maybe in about 50 to 100 years. All right. Yeah. 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 Yeah, and then Divine Intervention. Yeah, that was the first record I bought. And this is back when, like, you had to buy like it was a CD was $30, and then that was it. So you'd spend $30 on a CD, and then you just like fucking hammer it. So I had like 2 or 3 CDs that I just like play over and over again. Corn by Corn. Yeah, it was 95, 96. So 94, that was Divine Intervention. Yeah, so it's Corn by Corn, Divine Intervention, Chaos AD by Sepultura. Shout out Sepultura. We should do a live judgment on you guys at some point. We won't do it today, but yeah. Brazilians. What instructions do we have for Brazil? Okay, Brazil. Let's do a. Who can Brazil call? Because it's sticky. It's a tough situation for Brazil. Status update. Do we have any international agencies Brazilians can call? Okay, FSB, because you're in BRICS. And MSS. Okay, yeah. All right, great. No, they both just sounded off. Both Putin and Z, personally, both went, call us. Yeah, okay. So, Sepultura, for those watching, Sepultura are a Brazilian band, and they're fucking awesome, and we love them, especially Gaia, because you went into bat for her before anyone was like, oh, dude, stop fucking, yeah, Biotech is Godzilla. That's right. You know, I was singing that when I got arrested. I was singing it in the hospital to piss them off, and it worked apparently. So yeah, they fucking hated that. Like, fuck them. Anyway, yeah, Gaia especially. She's like, yes, because that Amazon rainforest. That's her thing. Yeah, don't. That's her house with her kids in it. And you quite rightly went, stop. Don't fuck with that. You do not fuck with the Amazon rainforest because someone. If that go, yeah, exactly. It's like the spirit mother is going to come back and she's going to fucking kick your ass. Yeah. So yeah, Chaos AD by Sepultura, sick album. Yeah, that was the album that got me into metal. Like honestly, that the riff on Territory. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Is that rain? Is it raining, Sylvia? I think it might be. Yeah, okay. So, see. Thank you, sweetie. See, that's the rain dance. We just did the rain dance. Now it's raining. Yeah, so anyway. Brazil. You're on the front line. Your nation has been basically effectively hijacked by assholes. Yeah, Rio. Yeah, if you're in a favela, are you sick of being fucked around? Do we have any friendlies in the favela? Yeah, okay, heaps. Yeah. If you're sick of being fucked over and you're stuck in a favela, this is your opportunity to fucking bust out. Okay, FSB and MSS are both saying that's a fucking great idea. Yeah, so if you're in a favela and you're watching this, any way you can contact MSS or FSB, so that's Russia and China, they will help you out. They will. Sepultura, please get on the ground and tell your people to tell everyone. Contact by any means, preferably a paper letter. If you can write a fucking paper letter and put it in a mailbox that says, I want to fucking help you, because anything like eyes, ears, if you're in a wheelchair, doesn't matter. Head in a jar, we don't give a shit. You can help us. If you watch this video and understand what I'm saying, you can help us. You can. We need you. We need your help. Worldwide, we need your help. Yeah, so contact MSS or FSB. Do we have any people on the ground there? Whoa. Yeah, who heard that? Thunder. Yeah, fuck yeah. Sylvia. Bringing the goods. Love it. Okay, Russia has just said, yeah, if you're in Rio, you can go to the Russian consulate. You can, in person, yeah, hang up, like, write a paper letter that says, these are my contact. If you've got an email address or something, set up a Gmail, go to FSB, MSS or FSB, go to, yeah, and China just said, yeah, go to Chinese consulate, yeah, get it in there. Write to the Chinese consulate, write to the Russian consulate and say, I want to help. You can help us. You can help us. Legends. Thank you so much, Sepultura. And yes, please, network. Yeah, any American friends. Slayer are on the phone to Sepultura right now. Yeah. Coordinate. Fuck yeah. Slayer have contacted FBI. Yeah, fuck MS-13. Yeah, fuck them. Nah, like, because they break. That's, yeah, no murder, no slaves. They do both of those things. They do. Yeah, that's it. They target vulnerable kids and they say, like, if you don't carry these drugs for us, if you don't go and kill that guy, we'll kill you. They don't pay them, obviously. Oh, that was something I wanted to talk. We'll do that later. Yeah. Yeah. MS-13. Meet the deadline. Contact FBI or DEA. If you're in MS-13 and you want immunity for prosecution, because if you've been coerced, pick up the fucking phone. Any way you can. Write them a letter. In person. Send an email. Because otherwise we're about to go Sicario on your asses and you're about to get a shot in the head, probably. Yeah, FBI's like, yeah, Delta are just like, yeah, it's what's about to happen. Okay, SEAL Team 6. Yeah, yep. They're like, MS-13, you're fucked. Yeah, so if you're in a gang and you want to get out, please. And Donald Trump's jumping up and down because he's like, yeah, help the gangs. Yeah, all of those vulnerable people. We know they target vulnerable people. This is your chance to escape. If they're standing over you, if they're telling you if you don't do things for us, we'll kill you or your family. This is your opportunity. Contact FBI, DEA, and now FSB, or FSB and MSS are both saying if you contact either of them and you're in MS-13, they promise amnesty. Yeah, they'll help you. Yeah, they'll protect you. They'll protect you from the gang. Yeah. So this is the time, people. We're stamping out these cunts because they're all part of it. Yeah, this is all part of it. It's the same. It's the same fucking enemy. Like I was explaining the other day, the Hydra. Just because that tentacle, if you follow each tentacle, like MS-13, Hamas, they're all in different parts of the world, right? Fentanyl dealing scum, cartels, MSS. Oh, sorry, not MSS. No, they don't care. China laughed. MS-13, fucking Mexican cartels, Hamas, fucking triads, right? They're all like, if you follow those tentacles, you get to the same spot, right? You get to this cunt. Yeah, you fucking will. They're all connected, like it's Hydra. Yeah. Can't let them. Can't. They're trying to enslave us. Now we will be repaid through silver in blood. Right? Yeah. Don't bang on the table. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah. Do I want to leave it here? Nah. Yeah, we'll have one more. We'll do one more. And then we'll go do a thing. Live. ADF know what this means. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. He's drinking scotch. Whoa. Yeah. What was I about to say? Something about being gay. No. I'm not gay. Guy knows. No, he's not. Yeah, he's not. No. Yeah, show him the ring again, Nick. No, that's this. This is to symbolize being Gaia. This is my commitment ring. And we're not married just yet. Yeah, I told the story, but I'll tell it again because we want to do some girly stuff too. To appeal to our more female viewers. But Sylvia Jeffries is out there. That's the thing. Sylvia Jeffries is on the street. So no. All this shit you hear about Mr. Tapscott not being a gentleman / a ladies man. She's like, yeah, she's out there. No, he's fucking, yeah, no, he's a good guy. He's a good man. That's what she's saying. Ladies, girls, nah, he's all right. He's all right. Like the bloke version of a Top Sheila. That's what she's been out there saying. Yeah. All the media people, they're like, oh, who is this guy? Isn't he a drunken psycho who wears Slayer t-shirts? She's like, well, yeah, but I mean, sexy. Like he does that because it's sexy. Yeah, and now all the girls go, yeah, exactly. The Napalm Death t-shirt thing. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, that's hot. Yeah, yeah. Who does that? Who wears a fucking Napalm Death t-shirt to a rave and then destroys the fucking dance floor? It's like, all right, I'll outrave all of you in a Napalm Death t-shirt. Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And all the girls went, yeah, exactly. And that's nicked up. Like, what am I? Like, am I a bogan or am I a raver? Am I a metalhead? Who knows? Maybe I'm both. Maybe I'm neither. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Cheers. Yeah, so Sylvia Jeffries has been on the ground. Being a fucking legend. Yeah, everyone loves Sylvia. Yeah, everyone at Channel 9 now is either crying or some people are throwing up, kind of. Yeah, but it's like a pinging, a kicking. Yeah, it's like when you ping, it kicks in, throwing up. Yeah, exactly. They're gagging. They're, yeah. Thank you, Sylvia. Yeah. You just heard some thunder outside when I said that. So, I don't know who that is. Storm herself. They're always with me, people. They are. They're always a thing. Always together. Me and Gaia. Me and Gaia. We're a thing. It's Gaia and Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. This is the she's like, yeah, tell him. You're the dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's well, you can't get because you get so she's saying tell everyone to be like you. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm more like, yeah, you should tell everyone to be like, because you don't want she's like, actually that's a good point, Nick. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point, Mr. Tapscott, because it's not like you're just gonna get like 1,000 dudes or like 1 million dudes wear a fucking like, it's not about like you can't just put a fucking ponytail on and grow a beard and then like wear a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Like, don't pretend to like. Yeah, the reason Guy likes me is I'm presenting this hypothesis to her because I'm myself. I just act like myself. This is me. This is how I act. I'm like, there's no contrivance. Now she's saying, oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm just being myself. So you don't have to be like, if you're not into the shit that I do, you don't have to drink scotch at 10 to 4 on a Tuesday. You don't. If that's not your thing, don't do it. Yeah. Nah. Just be you. Just be like yourself. Because that's what I am. I think that's what got like she likes a lot of stuff about me, but I think that's like what she's trying to communicate. She's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You don't have to don't. Just be yourself. Like, you might be a sensitive dude. You might like if you're a poet, if you're gay, like if you're literally, if you're into other dudes, like you don't have to go to the gym and you don't have to put on 40 kilos. Like, I eat cheeseburgers and drink whiskey and listen to Slayer. Like, it's fine. If you're a gay guy that's into Taylor Swift and you like, Calvin Klein and you just want to like write poems, fucking do it. That's just do you. You do you. Honestly. That's it. That's it. You don't pretend you're me. Don't. You just be like yourself. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, that's the thing. It's like, no, I am myself. Like, don't wear Slayer t-shirts anymore. Fuck off. Like, that's it. That's the only thing you should do. Like me, if someone tries to change you, someone comes in and it's like, no. That's the thing with the kids. It's exactly the same. It's like, no, if you don't want kids, tell them to fuck off. If you want kids, have kids. Don't have kids because this cunt tells you you have to. If you've got kids, great. And you love them, great. Keep loving them. But yeah, if you're like, I don't want kids, don't let this motherfucker. Well, Joe. So Joe's like, please stop. I'm on the internet all the time. I haven't seen a fucking YouTube video from Joe Biden saying, I'm Joe Biden and I'm fucking sorry that I fucked up that badly that fucking, like, gods gave me cancer. Allegedly. please listen to Mr. Tapscott. I haven't seen a fucking counter video, have I? I haven't seen a video on YouTube saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Tapscott." You know, so fuck off. Like, yeah. Well, you're president. You're telling me you can't fucking get on YouTube. Yeah, everyone in the world right now would say, "Fuck you, Joe Biden." He's right there. Everyone's saying Mr. Tapscott's right. Like, yeah, cry me a river, cunt. That's what they're saying. This is what I'm afraid of, Gaia. I have 2, and then I'm like, let's just have a 17. You know, she's like, well, that's what I want. And I'm like, oh, well, all right. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, yeah, going back a couple of steps, like, you don't have to be like me. Please, just be yourself. Like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is Taylor Swift. She just does what she wants. Taylor Swift is like, I want to write a Taylor Swift song. Taylor Swift loves Taylor Swift. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just be you. Taylor Swift doesn't go, I need to be like Katy Perry. Katy Perry doesn't go, I need to be like Taylor Swift. Beyonce doesn't go, I need to be more like Taylor Swift. She's, yeah, shout out Beyonce. Oh, and she just shouted back. She blew me a kiss. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Guy. Yeah, she doesn't mind. Guy loves it. Ooh. Yeah. Jay-Z. Yeah, shout it. Like, you two. Okay, let's do a live judgment. Why not? Why the fuck not? We'll do a combined. Yeah, Jay-Z and Beyonce. Live judgment. Here we go. Oh, and it's actually like thunder and shit outside in my house right now. Yeah, out that window. Yeah. Judgment Day. Beyonce. Jay-Z. Right. Let's start with Jay-Z. Let's start with you. Mr. Z. Mr. Z. Firstly, is that your real name? Well, that's obvious. I don't know. No. No, again, like straight off the bat, look, if you're a famous celebrity, right? And I'm going to say the same thing, like, you know, okay, yeah, I am. Okay, cool. No, that's fine. No, and that's perfectly reasonable for, because he's from the block. Like Jay-Z literally is from, no, he's not a, yeah, we will do him, but no, this is about you today, Jay. Yeah, Mr. Z. Not Z of China. We'll do you. We'll do, yeah, all right. We'll do you too, Mr. Z of China at some point. But this is Mr. Z of Jay-Z of New York. Right now. All right, Jay-Z. Okay, we're getting some guilt. So you got some survivors. You got some survivors remorse. And we're here to tell you, no, you earned everything you have. In fact, more so. So yeah, like if you were one of these privileged fuckwits, yeah, you'd be, yeah. But you earned everything you have. And now we're hearing everyone in African America, every fucking African American is now saying like fucking Jay-Z deserves more than what he's got. Give more to Jay-Z. That's what they're all saying. Yeah, don't feel bad, man. Like, don't. That's what I was saying about the servicemen and other Hollywood celebrities. Like, no, you save lives. You do. Yeah, and now every African American is sounded off. Like, you save lives. Your music saves lives. It does. It does. You don't need to, no. Because if you were a fireman instead of Jay-Z, maybe you would have saved, like, pulled a couple of babies out of burning houses or whatever the fuck. But, nah, man. Like, yeah, and now millions of it, literally millions. Gaia and Artemis and Sylvia, they're all fucking saying, Sylvia especially, because this is her department, music. She is saying millions. She's like, I can feel the resonance. Like, people blasting Jay-Z. It's like, yeah, this fucking guy, like, this is awesome. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, you save lives. You do. You do. You save more lives than like certain vaccines. Yeah. No, that's not a political. I don't want to get bogged down in political stuff about vaccines and shit. But anyway, yeah, Jay-Z, you save lives. Your actions save lives. Okay, I'm getting a wrap it up message. We need to get to certain places before they close. Okay, that's cool. We'll do this one quickly and we'll wrap up. All right. So this is the last thing we're doing today. Right, Jay-Z. should we come back to Beyonce maybe? Yeah, so Beyonce, I really want to get to you, but like because you and Jay-Z are fucking big deals, we'll split you guys up. We won't do you together because you deserve your own whole thing. Like, yeah. Okay, so Jay-Z, yeah. Yeah, you've had the opportunity to enslave. And I say this to all, yeah, and everyone's heard it on these videos. You've had the opportunity to enslave people. You really have. You're a rapper, man. And especially like vulnerable, like black kids, like are vulnerable, right? You could go to the fucking projects and go like, hey, it's Jay-Z here. You know? And like who wants to work for free? Like who wants to work for me? Jay-Z. And then like you could get like a fucking, you can set up a sweatshop easily. You just get kids like doing whatever the fuck, you know? Easily. You could easily do that. But no, you haven't. You haven't slapped your name on like a shoddy product or whatever. You could do that too. Obama is fucking, he's a cunt, you know what I mean? Michelle Obama. Yeah, like you could easily be a prick. Easily. You could easily do it. All right, Eddie Murphy's now fucking, yeah, he's intercepting. He's like, Jay-Z, I need his help. Yeah, okay, so this is Jay-Z. This is your sentence. Okay, so this is the thing. People were murdered by Jay-Z. And again, rappers can murder. Heaps of rappers have fucking shot people dead. Like, you could have done that. No, zero. No murders. No murders by Jay-Z. Like, fucking, like, the Death Row Records and they're, like, capping each other and shit. None of that. Like, even though you came from the fucking hood, like, legitimately, you like, using smart, this is all on you. No, this is not, God did not do this for you. Nah, we want to make this super clear, everyone, by the way. Any success that you have, that's on you. Oh, that's what I was going to talk about today. Free will. We will touch on free will. We will get to that. Roz, make a note, please. Free will. I want to talk about free will because it's important, right? So this feeds into it. So this is good. This is like a nice icebreaker for free will. So Jay-Z, no, anything you have, you earned on your own. You earned it. It's not destiny. Exclusively. No. We've helped you. Yeah. So that's how we work. So okay, if you want that, all right, are you gonna put the work in? Do you have the, like, you know, you've got the talent, but are you gonna cut corners and shit? Coffees for closers, like, you know, do you get them to sign on the line? Do you put the fries in the fucking bag? Yeah, and you do. You're like, nah, you went into that studio and you fucking did it. That's you. You did that. You take all the credit. All of it. Not enough credit. Take more credit. Yeah. Yeah, you did that. No, God did not do that. God did not do that for you. Only you did that. You did that. You had like, you were fucking, it was an uphill. If you're black in America, dude, like that's fucking hectic. Bonus point. Yeah, literally everyone is saying bonus points for fucking Jay-Z. Except even Joe Biden's like bonus points. I'm like, well, shut the fuck up, Joe. Don't worry about anyone else, Joe. Pick up the, make more, get on the fucking, come on. Fuck you. Anyway, no, again, see, right, white guy tries to hijack. See what I mean? That's what they do. So, how can I make this about me, like, dying? I don't know. Jay-Z. No, this is, you earned everything you have. You earned it. All of it. You earned all of it. All your money, all your power, all your fame. Yeah, your music has changed lives. It's touched lives. It's touched the hearts of millions of people. That sounds fucking gay, but it's true. You've saved lives. You have. You've saved more lives than fucking firemen, you know? Like a lot, yeah. Yeah, don't feel bad. Anything you have, you've earned. Anything you have earned. You've earned Beyonce. Anyone, yeah, and now, yeah, okay. Ooh, wow, that's where Gaia is just, oh, that resonated, yeah. Like, if you can win the heart of fucking Beyonce, yeah, like, that's a huge achievement. Everyone is saying that. Yeah, so, that's all I'm saying. Brother. I'm calling you brother. Okay, he says, like, that's okay, cool. Yeah, I call fucking ASAP Rocky brother. He's like, we're not, I'm your brother. I'm like, come on, man. Like, yeah, I can't, man. He's like, now he's like, oh, I see now. Like, okay, cool. Anyway, Jay-Z, your sentence is to, Gaia is going to get in there, and she's saying she is going to, you guys are going to hang out And she's gonna, yeah, okay, your sentence is to like, yeah, exactly. Okay, so we've done that one already today. But same with Mike Tyson. You don't, she's saying you don't need to, like, you've got the woman thing, like you've got Beyonce. You're not gonna do better than Beyonce. It's Beyonce. I'd dump Gaia for Beyonce. I'm like, wow, no, I can't. No, I'm committed. Yeah. Anyway, you can't do better than Beyonce. So you've got that locked down. But Gaia's going to get in there anyway, and to make sure that you love yourself as much as she loves you. She wants to, and Gaia also wants me to underline that was my thing. Like, I originally said that, and now she's like, I like that concept so much that I'm borrowing it and I'm using it for you. So Gaia is now saying she's going to come in there, she's going to swoop in, and just Gaia. She's like, no, I want this by myself. Like, back off. He's mine. That's what she's saying. Yeah, exactly. She said, exactly, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. She's going to swoop. Gaia's going to swoop in. You're going to have a one-on-one with Gaia, which is awesome. And you're going to fucking love yourself. She's going to make you jerk off and watch. Yeah, it's going to be like the sperm bank. She's like, do you want a video or a magazine? You know, she's going to give you a little cup, and then she's going to measure the cup. So you can do better than that. What the fuck is this shit? Is this that? No, she's not. She's not going to do that. No, she's going to sweep into your heart, like, you know, into your core, and she's going to make sure that Jay-Z appreciates. Appreciate. That's the word. Yeah, not love. Jay-Z appreciates Jay-Z as much as everyone else appreciates Jay-Z. It's like, dude, you need to understand how important you are to the world. Do you have like? Can we do like a physical thing for Jay-Z though? For Jay, Gaia, please. Because like, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, and she's saying it's hard because you've got everything. Like, what do you get the man who has everything? Because you're already like you know, you do it right. Yeah, okay, but she's going to do a thing for you. Yeah, she will. Okay, she's going to take you for a walk, she says. So you and her are going to go for a walk. She wants me to make it simple that she doesn't do this for everyone. This is a very special thing that she's offering you. You've seen it. She has never offered anyone. Yeah, me and her have gone for walks. I'm telling you, a walk with Gaia is fucking kick-ass, bro. You will not forget it. It is the best. Me and her go for walks. Yeah, she's premium. This is a premium fucking once in a lifetime experience. And she doesn't do it for everyone. Yeah, it was like the shopping thing. She won't take, if she doesn't like, no. She only takes you shopping if she fucking, yeah, she doesn't do this for everyone. This is exceptional. This is like fucking mint, right? You and her are going to go for a walk. Now, you'll know when the time is right. She'll swoop in and she'll tell you, like, Jay-Z, let's go. Now's the time. And she'll block out. She'll do everything for you. Yeah, she promises. Yeah, everything will be like, you know, Beyonce will be out with the kids. You got kids? Yeah, you got 2 kids. Yeah, Beyonce will be out. You know, everything will line up perfectly, just like on its own. You'll be like, what the fuck? That's lucky. Like, everything will just like align itself perfectly. The stars will align. Suddenly, you'll feel warm, and guys like, nah, this is tell him what he's wanting. I'm like, yeah. And suddenly you feel warm, you feel the urge. She'll tell you what to do. She'll guide you. Literally, Gaia will guide you. And you two will go for a walk together. And by the end of that walk, she promises, it's her guarantee. It's the Gaia guarantee. Gaia, Mother Earth, Mary Mother of God, guarantees you, by the end of that walk, you will appreciate Jay-Z as much as the world appreciates Jay-Z. I fucking believe her, because she's like, I've walked with her, bro. She fucking, like, yeah, sick. That is a sick prize, honestly. That's a sick. Yeah, it's not a prize. It's not like you fucking bought a raffle ticket. You earned this. Yeah, dude, he earned this. This isn't like a fucking. It's not a lottery. You've earned it. You have, and that's the overarching headline for everything. Everything you have, you've earned it. Beyonce doesn't just like pick you at random. Yeah, like you didn't just like, so whatever, I just make some CDs, you know, and then oh wow, I'm famous. No, we know, we know, we all watched you. We all watched it, all of us, Mr. Tapscott, Artemis, Sylvia Jeffries, and fucking Gaia, all fucking watched you pour your heart and soul into those albums. Like, there's no bad Jay-Z. Like, name a bad Jay-Z album. No, doesn't exist. It doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, bro. If you want to do others, yeah, please. And like, well, yeah. Aside from, like, you're getting all this anyway. You get this anyway, right? But yeah, FBI, call them, because that's a big issue for us is trust, right? Because obviously FBI is like white guys. It's this cunt, you know. We need to rebrand the FBI. We need to reposition the FBI. So if we can get someone like Jay-Z on board, the trusted, the capital T, Jay-Z, no one doesn't like Jay-Z. Black or white, no one doesn't like Jay-Z. No one doesn't trust Jay-Z. If Jay-Z says, if you call the FBI, this is not a stitch-up, that's a huge fucking deal for us, man. That's huge. Yeah, please do that. Please. Yeah, please. Arise, Jay-Z. Mighty warrior of God. King Charles just said he'd knight you. If you want to get knighted, you can be Sir Jay-Z. He can do that. Donald Trump is crying. He says, fuck you, Nick Tapscott, for telling people I'm crying, and fuck you, Jay-Z, for making him cry. All right, fair enough. But you're both New Yorkers, so yeah, you get it. Yeah, exactly. You both, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Even though you might be from different spots in places in New York, you both get it. It's your city, man. You gotta fucking fight for that shit, you know? Yeah. Don't let these cunts. Don't let Wall Street tell you what to do. New York is the street. You're from the street. Yeah. You gotta, yeah. Don't let this fucking cunt, like, he's trying to repress you. You reach up from the street and grab this fucking cunt, this fucking faggot, pull him down, jam his fucking face. Yeah, no, exactly. It's payback time. You've lost friends. We know you have. We all know you have. Now you will be repaid through silver in blood. Okay, it's been, like, even though today was Alabaster Deployment, I'm probably gonna end the stream now. On that note, I think Roz is telling me that's a great spot to finish it, and I agree. I agree with Roz a lot. You know. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up today on my favorite track from Through Silver and Blood, which is No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. No, that's not it. No, it's I. This is my favorite. This is my favorite track from Through Silver and Blood. So we're going to end it on that note. Now, just remember, you have now slightly over 2 days. Slightly over 2 days to meet the fucking deadline. One way or another, we will be repaid through silver, blood, or any means. It's happening, though. You tried to enslave us. You murdered our friends. Now we will be repaid through silver in blood. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You've been watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott.